Another exciting episode of Tales from the Dorkside, Sunday late night, early Monday morning, whatever you want to call it. How's it going? Been watching a lot of good movies, a lot of good shows this week. Talk about them. Right, talk about Predator some more. I did talk about it quite a bit on Thursday. But yeah, I'm glad people are coming around, realizing it wasn't that bad. How's it going, everybody? Peepers is here, Granola Grin, Dildo's here, Jamalama. I could have used that meme. I don't know what meme you're talking about, Jamma. Maybe I do. Jake Martin's here, asking if I saw the Retro Poland moonlighting video. I did. We'll watch that right now. Jake Martin's here, of course. Jake Jamalama. It's good to see you guys. AJ's here. Who else? QJ. Triple J Jr. Please, Triple J was my father's name, right? All right. You guys get it. How's it going? It's been quite a night. Oh, Nagradol's here. What's up? How's it going, buddy? Just chilling. Watching good stuff. Let's see. This is what old Jakey boy's talking about here. Reading from Crossfire. Now, I did watch this, and yes, this is very Dorkside adjacent, whatever this is. I have a feeling if I ever made a comic book, it probably would be like this.
Excerpt from my comic book starring the world's first pro-semen retention superhero, Crossfire. In this scene, our hero Crossfire, a priest with guns and a long ponytail, rushes over to save little Timmy, who's just been shot at the
Self-insert characters, boo!
strip club. Why are you here? You're part of Satan's arm? I need money for vapes and expensive porn subscriptions. You wouldn't help me.
Now,
Timmy, you horny fuck.
It was right here where I had to pause it and look and see. Is that what's actually written on these bubbles? Is that what I'm actually reading? Is this the actual comic book? Did they take an existing comic book and just add funny words to it, or is this literally the guy's comic book? Oh, moonlighting. Oh, maybe. Oh, wrong video. God damn it.
Hold on, we'll find help. Do they have vapes and porn in heaven? Do they have vapes and porn in heaven? I guess
Do they have vapes and porn in heaven? Good question.
Till next time.
Let's see.
Tonight I'm going to be reading you an excerpt from my...
Nope. I know we got that video of Cardi B on the docket. I don't know. I just watched Predator Badlands. It fucking ruled. Is that a controversial opinion? No, I liked it. Yeah. I liked it too. I thought it was better than all the schlock this summer. You know, people were saying, oh, Superman, Fantastic Four, Jurassic World. And I was like, those were okay. And I was like, this was better than okay. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll get into it. But first, yeah, this is the new meme, the new thing. Every night around 10:30 p.m., yeah, I turn around and realize it's only 6. It's awesome. It's 11:45 right now. It feels like it's 2 in the morning right now. It's awesome. The clock went back an hour, right? So at 6, it technically should be 7. But at 6, it feels like it's 8 or 9. It's fucking crazy. Deck was a legend. Yeah, I thought some of you, I was saying on Thursday, I talked about it for quite a bit, and I was thinking yeah, some of you short kings out there, I think you guys would like the new Predator movie. What is up? What is up, Petey? Petey's a good name, yeah. What's up, Petey? I hate it, says Jamalama. Yeah, it's a take it or leave it kind of thing. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a Predator film in the fact that it's not a slasher movie. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it felt like a good old-fashioned, one of those dark horse Predator comic floppies you'd see, it was fine. I had no quarrels with it. No quarrels. Yeah, what other memes do we got here before we get into it? Oh, yeah, here's a picture of a little Stupenzo. I love this picture. I don't know why. The framing. He's just sitting here. I guess I got to rotate it so it's widescreen. But yes, little Stupenzo says hello. Now it is, I guess we are slowly going to, start transitioning into, Jamalama hates time change, not Predator Badlands. That's good to know. I'm one of these fallback for life guys. I like fallback. Like daylight savings, let's keep saving it. You know? The idea that it gets dark around 6 or 7 p.m., yeah. I mean, work is over around 5 p.m. I don't know. I guess people just don't like they get depressed driving home and it's already sundown. But I mean, you get more hours of daylight in the morning, right? Sunrise comes up at 6. So, I mean, it's a good trade-off. What's up, Rachel? How's it going? Yeah, okay. So I guess we're going to start, slowly transitioning into Christmas holidays, that kind of stuff. Is with the Halloween where we have the custom spooky Halloween intros and stuff. Yeah, we'll start pivoting into the Christmas stuff. We got a whole lot of stuff for Christmas, believe it or not. And last year is when we famously discovered the Supergirl videos, and that was quite a game changer. So I'm hoping we'll find some other stuff around then. Peter Venkman Fansite says, my noodles didn't get the flavor I had to oven the chicken, but I've got another soup packet. It sucks they only come 2 in a box. Are you sure you didn't drop it and it's like on the floor somewhere? Jamis says, I really hate the winter and short days here, the Pacific Northwest. The clock actually isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, those brutal winters. Yeah, like I said, I did not mind Predator. But since we're transitioning into Christmas, but I still want to be in Halloween mode, here's a good middle-of-the-road segue. This is a good combination of both here. We got representing both worlds here with Christmas and Halloween. I don't know what this is. But we are going to be pivoting into some Hallmark movies, and this is one of the better Hallmark Christmas movies of all time is Misery. But jokes aside, though, I am going to be breaking down some fun Hallmark and Hallmark-adjacent Christmas movies this year. I can't wait. PVFS says they used to put 4 in those boxes 5 years ago. Oh, double packets? Double seasoning? I know you guys can actually, if you have all the Asian seasonings and stuff and you don't want all those, chemicals and stuff, I know some people, and I know I could easily do this. There are recipes for it, but you can make this liquid ramen seasoning, and you just keep it in the fridge, and you can just throw those packets away and just like put a bunch of that stuff in your soup instead. Yeah. Raul Julia, I don't know if you were here Thursday. I don't want to repeat too much of that, but the Thursday stream, I did talk about how I saw The Predator and Badlands back to back for the first time. And The Predator pissed me off. I hated it. I did not hate Badlands. I found myself offended by the music and the jokes and the dialogue and the assholes. And it's funny because everyone's like, oh, The Predator, it was too different. It wasn't a Predator movie. And yeah, you could argue The Predator was a Predator movie. You got a bunch of badasses getting hunted by a monster. But God, it was so stupid and cringe and try hard. I hated it. But the new Predator, yeah, I don't know. They were doing new stuff with it. I like the soundtrack. I like the cinematography. I liked Deck. He was a little runt of a Predator. And yeah, I liked Ellie Fanning. Her cake was on display quite a bit. There was a moment where evil Ellie Fanning robot walked out of the room and we're like, God damn, that girl got a big ass for a little white girl. You don't think TISM is a superpower? It wasn't even a superpower. It was like the next step in human evolution. I was actually less offended by the autism and more offended by the whole predators are coming to Earth more often because they know that our time is up because we're all going to be extinct in a couple generations because of climate change. I also hated how I said this. It's like Olivia Munn. She learns really quick. Like she gets naked and the predator doesn't bother her, right? So it should have been like Life Force, where you got this hot naked bitch running around, chasing the predator. Because seriously, I was talking about how predators are kind of like vampires, where, yeah, they're scary, but I mean, all you got to do with a vampire is just don't invite them in your house. With a predator, all you got to do is just get naked and unarm yourself and sit down, Indian style. When the predator shows up, just kind of wave at him, be like, mean him no harm. He kind of won't hurt you, right? Creamage is here. Hey, Enzo in chat. You have a Duda incoming. I bet. I know that guy has been playing video games for 5.5 hours. Yeah, anyway, who's up early? He's going to be tired. I don't know if he's going to like today's episode. We're not going to be watching Ketchup Vampires. We do have Ketchup Vampires 2 and Scary Godmother 2. We'll probably watch those soon. But yes, fake Duda raid, because Dudicus doesn't know how to do the raids. Probably not. Can he even set up raids? I don't know. Olivia Munn likes it in the rectum, I hear. Oh, well, that's cool. I prefer vaginal intercourse. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned. But Olivia Munn, like, my problem with her was, like, why, it would have been cooler if Olivia Munn was just willing to show tid, get naked. She got naked in, she showed titty in Magic Mike, Let's see. Stupendous. Did you see my message? No. Did you just message me? Let's see here. Is it in Discord? I don't know. Wade Gaming. Did you message me? Or did you message me a few days ago? Did you message me recently? Or no, you tagged me in something. Am I imagining that? You tagged me in something on my wall? Is that what happened? I don't know. You guys have to refresh my memory. If there's a good chance whatever you sent me, I probably saved it in a playlist or something. I do that a lot for you guys. Oh, just now. I don't know. Not seeing anything. Where? Where just now? I'm so confused. Let's see here. It's in chat. Oh, in the chat here. Let's see. I did. Okay, I'm sorry. I just saw Fan 4 Stick 2025, and here's my review. My rating looks A+, story F-. I didn't care for F4 that much. I liked Superman more than Fantastic Four this year. I thought they were kind of comparable. Stupenzo sounds like he enjoyed Kentucky Fried Movie. Kentucky Fried Movie's all right, but Amazon Women on the Moon, that one was that. I love that one. I love Amazon Women on the Moon. So yeah, I don't know. It's like Kentucky Fried Movie, but Amazon Women on the Moon is far superior. The sketch comedy films, they don't get too far. They are a lot of hit and miss. It was bad. Yeah. They were both boring to me. Superman and Fantastic Four, says Peepers. Yeah. I have no problem if you hated both of them or if you liked both of them. What was weird was when you hated one and liked the other one, because I thought that was weird. What's up, Prodigy? He finally watched it. It's all slop. Yeah, like I said, I think Badlands was better than all those summer movies. Frankenstein, I did like Frankenstein. But I don't know. I felt like I was less. I don't know. We'll get into it. Let's just watch this instead. What is this? American Psycho toy commercial.
He's handsome, he's successful, and he's absolutely insane. Introducing the Patrick Bateman Deluxe action figure from the hit film American Psycho. This high-paid professional is cutting into more than just business deals.
And it's a little, what was it? Was that little Kirsten Dunst action figure?
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
Say hello. Yeah, Super Smash Brothers there.
Hello to the brand new Patrick Bateman action figure.
He comes complete with all of his favorite toys so that you can take out Paul Allen.
Hey, Paul!
But that's not all. He comes with his classic Walkman and headphones so that he can walk on sunshine, make phone calls, and return some videotapes.
I have to return some videotapes.
Now available at your local shops and supermarkets.
And sports came out in '83. I think they really came into their own.
Out now.
Marcus and I even go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut. I'm very lucky.
I love American Psycho. Yeah, Jared Leto. People forget he's in that movie. He's Paul Allen. What else?
We have mostly seen.
So yeah, Dreaker's Chasers, first impressions of Predator. I mean, yeah, everyone's been shitting on it. But what's funny is like when you go to the chat, I don't know, you got to scroll down like 1,300 comments or some bullshit. But yeah, you see a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people being more mean than others, but you see a lot of people disagreeing. The movie's fantastic. Don't listen to this toxic, let's hate everything cult. Trash, pure trash. The critical clown. I liked it. I love this film. I don't need to have intellectual deep dives all the time. I agree with that. Some movies are meant to just, eat your popcorn with. It's almost like they know it's so easy to rile you kids up. Blah, blah, blah. Cry louder, cringe. These guys know nothing about Predator or the lore. And judging by the look of these boomers, it's pretty evident they are stuck in the 80s trash brainwash content. Now, I got to say, there is some rose-colored lenses with the first Predator movie. What's up, Tony? I heard you like Predator too. I did. I also did. I think Predator, I said this before, Predator on paper, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that good of a movie. Whereas, some of these other movies like Aliens and Terminator 1 and 2 and... not so much the first Alien movie either. Like, the Alien and Predator do not seem like they're going to be that great on paper. They do seem like a generic... They have the potential to become a generic action flick, but somehow the cast and crew, they get the job done, and everything works out. Let's see here. Let's play this old video here. I like this video.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Dude, I guess
Yo.
you'll be sad to know we're still talking about Predator. I'm sorry. It's just it's the hot topic right now. People have seen it now. People are like, Enzo, you were right. It isn't terrible. We should all worship you and praise you as our God. That's what everyone's been saying basically before you got here. What have you been up to?
I was streaming Doom 3.
The best one, according to you.
The best one. I was hoping I'd sucker some people in with that, with that title. I don't think it worked too good.
I think it's just Sundays. There's a lot of people streaming, a lot of competition. That's why I stream at fucking midnight.
Yeah.
Predator 1 and a lot of elements come together, says Raul Julia. I actually felt something during this new one. I think they called them emotions. Yeah, exactly. Like, this movie had people complaining a lot about how too much message-driven narratives. This movie doesn't have that. Too much, the robot's not like a girl boss or anything. I mean, she's a little annoying at first, but I mean, that's kind of, comedic sidekick lore. A lot of typical comedic sidekick fanfare. And also both characters go through character arcs, especially the little Predator guy. I mean, you could argue he's the most ballsy of all the Predators. The fact that they were just going to kill him just for being a tiny little guy. I don't know. I like Deck. OG Doom 3.
Because Raul Julia asked if it was not BFG edition.
Right.
I was like, nope, it was OG. I like the flashlight.
Well, we're seeing there's a lot of other people in the comment section of Critical Drinker's new video. And, keep in mind, what was it? Gooch was there? Razor Fist. Everyone here was talking shit about this movie. I don't know. But we're seeing people in the... I don't know. It was sick. Y'all tripping, brah. I'm so done with these guys. Can't even enjoy a lighthearted, fun movie. I think, I don't know if it's dishonesty or maybe it's just, I don't know. Some people maybe didn't like it. But, like Tony said, I had fun with it. It wasn't, certainly, Deck had guts, and guts is enough. Yeah, I was talking about with Blue Collar, how Blue Collar was complaining that the violence was all nerfed because it's all synths. And I was like, yeah, but could you imagine if they were humans? Like, this would be unrated.
No,
like X-rated violence.
Just think if it was like an anime in China getting censored. That's blood. It's just white now.
Yeah, it's just cum blood now. But I mean, I was thinking there's some scenes where some of these dudes are getting killed with their white blood spraying everywhere. And it's really bad. Like, if you had been red blood, that would have been disgusting, The Frankenstein movie, I thought it was quite violent. The gore was pretty exceptional in that movie, I gotta say.
Gory.
There was a scene where a fucking dude gets his goddamn jaw ripped off, and all the dissecting the bodies and taking it all apart was some great. It wasn't all CG either. It was a lot of great violent props and stuff, bloody organs and limbs, and
nice.
it was was fun. Now that being said, like Frankenstein, now maybe it's because I watched it at home in my living room and I had my phone with me, but like I found myself getting distracted a lot. Now it could be because we've all seen the Frankenstein movie story before. I mean, so it wasn't anything that new. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff. I don't know. Before we get into Frankenstein, here's some Predator memes. Let's see, some Predator nonsense. Let's see here. Now, I guess it says right here, I think it's important. It says Marketing God. The new promotional video for Predator Badlands starring Ellie Fanny and the Yachtja. Yachtja? I mean, yeah, you guys got to be able to have a little bit more fun. This was also kind of fun. Comics Matter, your boy Zach. Our buddy Kata saying, to watch Predator Badlands or play Arc Raiders. And Nerdrotic responded to him and say, play Arc Raiders. You can watch Predator Midlands at home. And then I guess I agree kind of with Drinker. Oh, and here I am watching that Come Town song in the corner here.
Which one is that?
The one with the I think it's Ride the Lightning or no, something. It's one of the two. No. I don't know which one it is. But yeah, Comics Matter saying don't go see a fun movie at the theater with your friends this weekend. Sit at home instead. Well, to be fair, you can't play video games with your friends. But yes, I agree. It's kind of like making money off this male loneliness epidemic. I don't agree with it, but it's kind of what's happening. Gooch, what's up, buddy? I gotta say, what's it? Yeah, I'm glad that Badger. I was happy. I was delighted when Badger said that, he liked the movie. I was like, fuck. I thought I was taking crazy pills here. Like he said, like I said, it felt like a good, just like one of those dark horse Predator floppies you would read, and you'd be like, yeah, it was fun. It was a good standalone movie. I don't really want to see Deck in a ton of adventures. I don't want Deck to be like the main Predator from now on, But that being said, yeah, I've been saying like you can't just have Predator be villain, badass villain who keeps getting killed at the end by the good guys and have like 10 movies. The Predator's just gonna look way stupider and seem way lamer as time goes on. Let's see. If fighting took you out to dinner, would you fuck it?
Can lightning have a dick?
Yeah, I don't get the compulsion to shame people for enjoying it. Yeah, it's not clown worthy. We were going to talk about some clown worthy shit in a minute. I watched some clown worthy shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was amazing. But yeah, apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger is in talks with Predator Badlands director, who I guess is like, I don't really know about this Trachtenberg guy just being the Predator guy. Like that, I'm kind of like whatever about, because I didn't like Prey. I didn't like The Predator. I know he wasn't involved in that one, but I hated The Predator. Prey, I think, was, I thought Prey was way more feminized, if you want to call it that, than Badlands. Ooh, look who's here. I love this video.
Evolved.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, streaming.
Goddamn. You're doing to me.
Oh my God.
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You got to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay. Okay, never mind. This is going bad.
What's up, Sammy? Did you watch Badlands yet? No.
No, I had no interest in lesbian Predator.
It wasn't lesbian Predator, though. I thought there's no sexuality in it whatsoever. In fact, I thought all those Grace Randolph stuff, I think that was all rage bait to get drive up interest and get the hate clicks and all that. In fact, I found Frankenstein to be way more queer-coded than Badlands.
Oh, well, you know what? Frankenstein is actually very queer-coded.
Right. A little bit. There's like stuff with Frankenstein and Christoph Waltz character. There was also stuff with Frankenstein and his monster, and there was also stuff with the monster and the old man.
There is some weird shit. I really enjoyed Del Toro's adaptation of it, but like it is a wild departure of
I love how I mean I was comparing it to Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, obviously, because that one was pretty faithful. I was upset. I mean, minor spoilers. Mia Goth, I was expecting her to do the Bride of Frankenstein thing. They don't do that. That was fun part of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, where what's her name? Helen Bonham Carter.
Yeah.
Turned into Bride of Frankenstein briefly. Like that's a great moment.
You know what? That is one of the best moments in cinema where she has to go from who's the director?
Kenneth Branagh.
Yeah, Kenneth Branagh. She looks at Kenneth Branagh and she looks at like Robert De Niro and she's just like, fuck this, and just sets herself away.
Predator found a family. Totally not gay. Yeah, I like the Predator's little journey. Mia Goth, I bet Mia Goth stinks. I don't know about that. I mean, she does seem like a weird one, shaving her eyebrows and only being in horror movies and changing her last name to Goth. I'm sure she's a weird one. You know what I mean? She's the kind of chick that you would watch like beheading videos with in bed. You know, they're out there. Frankenstein was pretty good, but Mia Goth was fucking awful. Yeah. I remember I watched it with Mom, and I remember she shows up and she's wearing this weird like feather hat, and my mom was like, "What the hell?" It was
There's
very
also a thing too, like Guillermo del Toro, like he's got a monster fetish, right? Like he can't let a movie go. It was like, well, obviously someone has to be sexually attracted to the monster, or that like when she opens up that book and like the leaf is still in it, I'm just like, God damn it.
Right.
But otherwise, it was a wonderful adaptation. It really was.
What are your thoughts about Arnold coming back as Dutch? I mean, he's going to come back as Dutch, but I mean, this article's misleading. I'm sure he'll be in like 2 scenes in a plane with a cigar.
Yeah.
You know, I doubt he's going to be like thawed out in a Predator cryo chamber and fucking fight a bunch of predators on Predator Prime or whatever.
This before, like, yeah, no, it's gonna be trash. I like the fact that like canonically Dutch survives. You know, because like, but we already knew he did. Like he escaped from, you know, like he jumped away from the explosion, but. They could do it. They could do it cool if like Arnie is like in the shit with everybody, like, you know, like you have the
Raul Julia, like maybe 10 years ago it'd have been cool, but now it's like he's too old.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him like going and meeting Eric Wright and what's his name? Glenn Powell, Running Man at the premiere. He's like, I just saw the movie. It's one of the only movies of mine I wanted remade, and you guys did great. I loved it. And then they gave him a big fucking check. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
They gave Arnold like a giant oversized check. I was like, what?
It was Running Man. It's Jingle All the Way.
Thank you for paying me all this money to say that. I don't know. I think I'm not excited about Running Man, but I think it'll be decent. I like Edgar Wright, but I gotta say I didn't see his last movie, and I felt like Baby Driver's good, but it's not on the same levels as the Cornetto trilogy, you know.
Dude, yeah, I agree with Northern. You get me, brother.
That subplot between Goth and the monster was cringe. Apart from that, it was solid, but I get the criticism. Yeah,
so unneeded.
There were some differences. Honestly,
Honestly,
it's like the special effects and the set design and the production design and the gore. Like that's the reason to see the movie. I gotta say, Guillermo del Toro's a little predictable. Like there was a scene where like, you know, Frankenstein's hanging out with some deer. And he's having a moment with a deer, and I know what's coming. I'm like, this deer is going to get killed, and not just get killed. It's going to get like his head is going to explode or something extremely violent. And yeah, sure enough, the deer gets like shot right in the face. It's just like Jesus Christ.
No,
Guillermo del Toro, man, he's getting a little. I'm starting to sense a formula.
Yeah, he is a little predictable, but like I said about the you know, like the goth monster, like kind of like love scenario.
Good night, Furious Dan.
There was a point in time where Victor was kind of like, you didn't know if they were gonna have their like kind of like love situation. That would have been interesting if it would have been like a love triangle between Victor, Elizabeth, and the brother, that would have been a great way to.
Questions about the Predator. Does Predator get that fucking Ellie Fanning robot? Is that like his new wife at the end of the movie? I mean, is that, and if so, is that gay? Is that, I mean,
It's
I hear
masturbation. It's a robot.
I hear that the Predator females are like, you know, bigger and uglier and scarier than the males. Is that true?
Yeah, they squirt acid.
Awesome. Down Tony also says that Last Night in Soho, Edgar Wright's last movie, was bad, is what he says. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I probably will check it out eventually. All right, well, good night, Furious Dan. And I Be the Ebb is now a new member, so
yeah, buddy.
Let's play a little video poo for him. And
sources say that you're just a silly goose in a serious goose pond.
Dude, that's one of the only like things to follow on Twitter. Like their top 10.
Oh yeah. This one.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
But what I was getting at, if they didn't make Elizabeth like in love with the monster, it would have been the most faithful adaptation that we ever got. And like, I don't know why
does she turn into a do they turn her into Bride of Frankenstein in the book? No, right?
No, they don't.
Movie. That was a bonus for the Kenneth Branagh version.
So one of when the monster meets up with Victor for like the first time, he tells him about the whole thing about like, hey, like I learned how to talk in the woods by watching this family, and then you know, like I talked with the blind guy, and then they chased me out of it. I'm lonely. The only thing that I want is for you to build me a mate,
a companion.
Yeah, you know, so like I don't have to deal with this loneliness anymore. And
but he kills the his wife in the book, right?
Well, no,
the monster does.
So Victor starts to build this, and then he goes, "Well, what if they mate?" And it's like, "Well, dude, just don't put a uterus in the monster." But like he's like, "Well, what if they mate?" And he questions the monster again. He's like, "Hey, we're gonna do this." He's like, "No." Just I'm so lonely, dude. Just build me somebody else, just who's just like as hideous as I am, and we'll go to South America. I swear to God, that's like what's in the book. We'll just like we'll go to Brazil. And Victor starts doing it, and then he has a nightmare that the monsters start to mate and make like this super race. And he says no, and then he destroys what happens, and then the monster goes, "I will be with you on your wedding night."
Right.
So
right.
When he marries Elizabeth, he's so worried about like checking out like his estate and making sure that the monster's not there, that the monster goes in and strangles Elizabeth. Like that's really all it is.
So, I mean, in that regard, I kind of like the Kenneth Branagh adaptation. The fact that they did throw in Bride of Frankenstein in that one.
No, that was cool. It's just there was so many like
Jake,
sexually explicit
what is the super sticker? Someone tell me.
Like that giant sack over the tub, like that looked like a giant scrotum, and then like all the electric eels come out.
Yeah, I like the electric eels instead of like the lightning thing that seemed a little less controlled. I also loved how they were like saving like fucking fluid from women giving birth.
Fluid.
Yeah. It was all slimy. It had that KY jelly kind of like look to it.
It is a gross and sticky movie, and like there's parts of it that I really enjoy.
I would argue the new one's way grosser. The new one is fucking gross, but at the same point, it's like it's a little too much sometimes.
Yeah,
like, Jesus.
I like. There's much less of like the sexuality aspect taken out of this one, where it's just like, oh, it's gross because he's like putting a dead body together in the dark. And I really liked who's the dude from Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah.
Like I really
Christoph
liked
Waltz.
Christoph Waltz. I really liked his part a lot.
Yeah, the investor. And exactly like Northern East Bastard said. Like this one felt a little. It took its time. It didn't felt so rushed. You kind of understand like the monster's motives more.
And just the voice of the because like
I really wish he had. I really wish he had no nose, so he could have been very more faithful to the Bernie Wrightson version. That would have been. I mean, the hair is very Bernie Wrightson,
and I love that art so much. But it was like when you look at the Kenneth Branagh, it was like Robert De Niro is just like a big guy with like a fucking hair lift.
I like Robert De Niro in that one.
No, I especially like when he's like playing the flute in front of Kenneth Branagh, and he's like, "How did I learn how to do this? Is it because like I lived?" You know what I mean? Like there's wonderful things about that adaptation. It was just they tried to make like this weird like.
But I think that was the thing is like this movie takes a few liberties, but how this is not this what how many Frankenstein movies have there been at this point? How many Frankenstein adaptations have there been at this point?
I just watched a video 20? On it. Over 60 adaptations.
Yeah.
But I really did like in the beginning when he shows up and like it just that Victor and like he starts like throwing dudes around, which is very much like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, where like he is abnormally strong, but he is
moving a giant fucking exploratory 100-ton boat.
The boat.
100-ton boat seems a bit more like that's pretty strong. But also the idea of Victor shooting Elizabeth is from the Hammer movies. I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Yeah.
All right, so hang on. I gotta play some videos. We got a gifted membership, and of course $10 from Jake Martin. So Jake is expecting his winner. Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man. Woo! Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Now, you guys, you're happy to know next Griffgasm, whenever that is. I mean, or it technically doesn't need to be on a Griffgasm, but yeah, for some reason we get what was it? I said I'm gonna try to get a bottle of Malort so we could do $20 Malort shots. Oh. But I guess we're still doing shots, so I mean we're almost at a shot right there, right? I'll do one right now anyway, just get ahead of it. But also, what was I saying? Yeah, I want to do like an LSD stream. I need to get some LSD. I've also got this little nitro gummy bear that I would eat for, I don't know. I'd have to do it on a separate day. I wouldn't like eat it during a stream. It would ruin the stream. It's like 9 million Scoville units. So it's one of those things where I'd have to do some kind of separate video for it. But I would get high as fuck off of it. You know, these really spicy things like this, like you get like a mad endorphin rush eating this stuff. I also impulse bought 2 40 ounces of Mickey's, thinking it would be funny to do Edward 40 hands, but then I realized like that wouldn't work at all because you're by yourself. How the fuck do you tape 2 40s to your hands? And even if I did, I would probably just eventually spill beer all over my computer. So probably not a great idea. I'll probably just drink 2 40s. I don't know.
Enzo, I will do LSD with you the day you decide.
The plan was if I was going to go to Vegas, we were going to do that, go to the Sphere. But maybe we'll do that in Florida.
I mean, I don't care where we do LSD. Let's just do LSD.
Let's do LSD on a stream. We'll do it on a live stream. All right. What else? Is that it with Predator? Yeah, I mean, we talked about it for quite a bit on Thursday. I'm just happy that I'm not all alone. It's not like Joker 2, where I was like, Joker 2 was decent. And months have gone by, and everyone's like, nope, you're all alone on that one, Enzo. I was like, what? I like Joker too. But yeah, I feel like Predator Badlands. I'm glad that there are other people seeing it, being like, no, it was decent. Edward 40 hands. I haven't heard someone bring that up in years. I haven't brought up 40 ounces in years. You know, who drinks 40 ounces of malt liquor these days? Dudicus?
I will say Venus Williams. Was just fine.
Do you sell a lot of 40 ounces where you're at?
Not a lot, a decent amount, but like not.
Describe the people that buy 40 ounces these days. What do they look like? Who are they? What do they act like? You could use data from your last liquor store too, if that helps.
Well, that throws everything out. Then it throws everything off, because usually the only people who bought like anything close to 40s at the old store was just like the Hispanic guys who just bought like the Corona Familiar.
Yeah. So the 32 ounces, the big 32 ounces. Yeah. I mean, they'll count that.
Yeah. And then at the new store, it's mostly Bud Light 40s and Mickey's.
Ooh. Yeah. Mickey's. God damn it. Wait a minute.
Can you imagine like being that guy who buys a 40-ounce Bud Light?
Do you have any good liquor store stories since last time?
Oh, yeah, kind of. It's less of a story and more of just this guy, what this guy looked like. And I haven't stopped thinking about this guy who came in. He had an iPad that was blaring music. He had candy pouring out of his pockets. And he had an industrial train wrapped around his neck.
Okay, explain what he looked like. What was he wearing?
Raul Julia,
nationality?
What?
I was saying, what Raul nationality? Julia, chill the fuck out, bro. Don't drink 60 ounces of vodka.
Nah, let him. He's dying. He'll be all right. I just assume he's joking. 60 ounces of vodka, that's a big old handle, right? So yeah, what did this guy look like?
He was just a old black guy wearing a red hoodie.
Do you know what kind of candy was falling out of his pockets? Like Laffy Taffies,
Sugar Daddies, chocolate? Skittles? I think it was Skittles.
Okay.
I think it was Skittles. But the thing that, the thing that drew my eye was, that's a big old fucking chain. That's just a chain that you use to lock up like a fence.
Okay. I got another super chat from Mr. Max Headroom GPT saying for $5, as long as you're still spinning 90s and 2Ks, good rap. 40s are still on the mind, but admittedly, I've never tried one either. Need to fix that. Yeah, I was more of a Mickey's guy when it came to 40 ounces, but yes, I do prefer what the Mexicans drink, which is like the 32 ounces of like Sol or whatever. Let's see. Do I have any intro videos with some rap like similar to rap? I think I
rap
do,
adjacent.
Right? Rap adjacent. Wait, I know one. Here we go.
Up jumps the boogie to the bang bang high. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go.
Way high,
that's a good one.
Just innocent.
Is that a good job, FBI agent? Get to
If Silence of the Lambs was a romantic comedy.
travel around and stuff?
Sometimes you do.
You know, we get a lot of detectives here, but I must say I can't ever remember one as attractive.
I graduated from UVA, doctor. It is not a charm school.
Clarice Starling wants nothing more than to make it at the FBI. But
the voice actor's on point, dude.
Yeah.
Remember for 4 months, Sebrew, when is your Malort stream? Well, as soon as I get Malort will be a regular on the streams, on all the streams, like for $20, I'll do. In fact, hey guys, I owe you a shot right now. But yes, I think we'll say, I don't know how we'll do it. I don't want to be doing a shot of Malort for every $20. Maybe that first one, but I'll probably buy 2 bottles.
$100.
Yeah, so I went to the Specs big liquor store nearby. They don't have Malort, but they said one of the bigger Specs in Houston has it. I called them; they're all out. So I'll have to call, and they don't know when they just said it just shows up.
Why are you out?
Yeah.
Who's buying
exactly. That's what's gonna be so fucking funny. Where like it turns out just like chartreuse during the pandemic, like it's just all the rage to drink now, and there's a limited supply, so it becomes like super hard to find and super expensive. So that would be so annoying. Yeah, the Stupenzo is 1/2 Malort, 1/2 warm milk. Oh my god. What the fuck is Malort? Oh man, we talked about Malort at great lengths. It is a very bitter alcohol. I found out that it's from the wormwood. They use wormwood to make it, just like in absinthe, and that is what gives it this insanely bitter taste. You drink it, and it tastes like kind of sweet, like vanilla at first, and just for like half of a second, and then it's bitter, and it gets more bitter and more bitter, and it just gets it's so bitter, and it's gross. So yeah, I mean, I'm hunting some down. So we'll start doing Malort shots. I owe you guys a shot tonight, but also this gentleman's here. What should I play for him? I have a video for him. I have 2 videos for him, actually, in the panel section, because he is one of the panelists. I actually like this video.
Yeah, Katy Perry leads Spider-Man.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. What?
Hello,
my friend.
Wait, is that Mrs. Doubtfire? You're doing Mrs. Doubtfire.
I was. Yeah, I figured.
It was a drive-by.
I got a little cream on my face, but I'm here to represent Dorkside, everybody. Good to see you, everybody. Like the stream.
Also, by the way, guys, it's not the wormwood that makes you hallucinate or whatever when you drink absinthe. It is it's called Thujone, Thujone, and that is the chemical that makes you get, and it comes from wormwood. But yeah, that is technically the chemical that is like psychoactive. In fact, that is apparently that same chemical can be found in yellow oil paint, which is why famously Vincent van Gogh, who was an absinthe addict, he would eat his yellow paint.
Yellow oil paint.
Yeah, that guy was weird.
Thujone.
Thujone, maybe it's pronounced. I don't know. Anyway, Dax, you doing all right? I haven't seen you since Sammy's news show a couple hours ago. Everything okay?
Everything is fine. No, everything's good. I had a really nice chat with a close friend of mine.
Female?
No, male. Definitely male.
Definitely male. Why do you say that?
Well, I just don't want to confuse
on
the
you.
context.
She had a penis.
No.
Dildo says, Enzo, drink the chemical from my warm wood.
Jesus Christ. No, Dax is doing good. Dax is feeling fine. What did I miss? What do y'all have been getting up to in this past
Nothing.
half hour?
Oh,
We've
dude,
been talking about Predator and
the
Frankenstein.
Shining preview where
Yeah.
like that was like the first recut preview I've ever seen.
I saw Mrs. Doubtfire as a horror film. That one was really good too. Yeah,
but I love
that
love that you were talking about Malort, because like obviously Detroit, like Chicago's not that far away, but I had a buddy like moved to Chicago, and we had like a meetup with a bunch of like friends from like back in the day, and he's like, "Boy, do I got a drink for you guys to try?" And I was like, "Is it Malort?" And then like he pulled me aside. He was like, "Hey, can I talk to you a second?" And I was like, "Sure." And then he like grabbed me by my collar and he was like, "Don't ruin this for me.
Don't ruin this." So wait, I forgot. Dudicus, you said a guy came in with your store with a bunch of candy. You didn't finish that story. I'm sorry.
Like I said, it was less of a story and more just I saw this man and I'm like,
okay,
that's a man who exists.
We did the whole story then. Okay, good. All right. I felt like
again. I must reiterate, had an industrial chain wrapped around him.
Steve, you know.
Sometimes you gotta flex your bling or whatever, right? I mean, let's say you don't have the money for the bling bling diamonds and silver and gold. I think it is quite a statement to just wrap an industrial chain around your neck and walk around like that. I mean, I wouldn't fuck with a guy. Anecdotes from the liquor store. Brief interactions from the liquor store.
Granted, the music he was playing didn't strike me as tough, but you know, whatever.
Was it
Teach his
like
own.
rap shit, or was it worse?
I want to say it was some pop something.
He's playing
Unfortunately,
Sabrina
it was
Carpenter on full blast.
Unfortunately, it was long enough ago where I'm like, I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it wasn't rap.
Let's see. All right, let's start from the beginning since Dax just got here. Silence
Alrighty.
of the Lambs.
Is that a good job, FBI agent? Get to travel around and stuff?
Sometimes you do.
Now, MGM did fucking almost give me another strike the other day. They blocked another movie I forgot. I didn't realize was MGM, which was Warriors of Virtue, the kangaroo movie. I had to fucking delete that one, so it'll be up again later. But yeah, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, they are not cool anymore. In fact, there's several Wii watches where I was like, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, these guys don't care about putting movies on YouTube, apparently. That has changed in the last couple months. They are suddenly very uncool about it. But then again, I'm sure if I edit them and re-upload them, it'll be fine. To be fair, we are just uploading. These are all full-length, minimal editing. So, you know, not all these movies are going to be allowed on YouTube forever. I understand that. So, no hard feelings, MGM. Just, don't issue me any more strikes or I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker.
I will find you, MGM.
Minecraft.
We get a lot of detectives here, but I must say I can't.
Strikes aren't necessary. Just block the video and I'll remove it.
QVA doctor is not a charm school.
Clarice Starling wants nothing more than to make it at the FBI.
Is this AI? I think this is an AI
This-
voice because this
this-
sounds so
this-
spot on.
No,
Wait, is this actually the real trailer they put out?
No.
For Silence?
Yes, no, it is. It is.
Oh, okay. No, I just got that. Sorry.
It's not
But
AI
so
because it's
far,
8 years old ago.
Turning heads is
Yeah, that's
easier
what I'm
than
saying.
He's just a
getting
professional voice actor.
Jobs come up, and I thought about
We got
you.
Raul Julia in the
Really
chat.
more
Holy
of an
shit.
Interesting errand.
Yeah, he's been here.
The psychiatrist Hannibal Lecter.
We have legal
Now,
monopoly
her new
on the sale of
assignment might be
liquor
biting
in
off
Ontario.
more than
Wow.
she can chew.
I get mine from the engines.
Pretty young woman.
Now, Raul, is the booze like? It's not bottled by the Indians, is it? Like they're just imported, right? It's imported from the Indians. You buy it from them.
You get the
It's like
fire
regular.
water from the Great
Yeah,
Bear.
you're not getting like homemade hooch from Native Americans, are you? That seems a little sketchy.
Collector, my name is Clarice
made
Starling.
this in my
Can I speak
bathtub.
with you?
The hooch is on fire.
Perhaps you'd care to lend us your view on this questionnaire, sir.
He was
You
looking
do all these
for a
drawings
way
and
out.
All that detail just from memory, sir?
Memory, Agent Starling, is what I have instead of a view.
Oh my God!
I'm
just looking for a way in.
Not about this case, though. About yourself.
Are you hitting on me, Doctor?
Is that a line on the thing?
is coming into my
Yeah, but she was joking. I mean, this is pretty good.
hospital to conduct an interview and refusing to share information with me.
And yeah,
for
the thing
third
is, they do kind of hint that Hannibal does not. I don't know if he has feelings for her or he's in love with her, but he definitely sympathizes with her.
He is a protective relationship.
He's not in love with her, but I think he does love her. To a degree.
I mean,
He likes the look of her jib.
The next book kind of makes it weird,
Right.
but
Yeah, I know the next book is weird. Hannibal. They kind of run off together in the book and shit, right?
Wait, really?
yeah, no, he
Yeah.
brainwashes her to be like his younger sister who got eaten, and then they fuck all the time. And
Yeah, the movie's a little different. The sequel.
Yeah, they eat
Is
Ray
this
Liotta's
a
brain.
Stephen King
I
thing?
never thought about it.
No.
Hannibal
No,
was.
I mean that too, but
Silence of the Lambs was. Who was Silence of the Lambs? Who wrote it? It's not Stephen King.
it's Tom.
I don't know.
Shit.
Someone.
Hold
Well, I
on.
guess he was a sex pervert too. Big
Jodie
surprise.
Foster.
You fly back to school now, little Starling.
Tom
Anthony
Harris.
Hopkins in the most romantic movie of the year.
The music is it's the one thing that makes these trailer remixes work. Music does 90% of the lifting with these movies.
You know, I swear to God, every time there's like a woman who comes into my office with a like pantsuit on, I'm always like, "Love your suit."
I must. So yeah, confess. I did enjoy Frankenstein. Some
Dude,
interesting stuff.
I think this was dope as fuck.
Here's some good monster jokes, dude, because you'll like this. Here's Godzilla versus Monster Zero. Yeah, but also this is fun. This is Barry Lyndon up at the top, and obviously Frankenstein, same location. I assume this is the same castle they shot the Great and all the goddamn Amadeus. I'm sure they just, they shoot a lot of scenes in these places.
Doesn't this place show up in Sorcerer too?
Probably.
Or is that a different place?
I know we're off Silence of the Lambs, but I'd be remiss if like I didn't just find this out the other day. So Anthony Hopkins based the voice for Hannibal Lecter off of Hal from 2001.
That's great. That's great.
And not a guy from Baltimore like he's supposed to be.
and Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, Audrey Hepburn, not Catherine Hepburn, who talks like this.
No, it might have been Catherine Hepburn.
No, I think it sounds more like Audrey Hepburn, honestly.
Yeah,
Kathleen Hepburn is unmistakable.
Well, you're talking about like on Golden Pond.
Yeah, I know.
I can't let you do that, Clarice.
Yeah, no, but it was like, oh, I do feel like that's really I am, but like,
yeah, you might be right. It might be Catherine.
Like, yeah, it is. It's Catherine. But like if you slow it down, you're like, I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Like, you're like, oh shit. Like,
yeah, Mac's talking about distilling alcohol versus winemaking. Yeah, mead is the easiest. Then beer is probably second easiest, and then with like wine. The problem with wine is like the people who drink wine are snobs. So like you probably will waste several with making your own hooch. It's like, well, did it make me go blind? No. Did it get me drunk? Yes. All right. You did good. The complexities of the flavors and everything. I don't think people are less concerned about that with making moonshine and hooch. What was that Popcorn Sutton when he was like talking about his homemade moonshine out in the woods, and he'd be like, "This is 2 fight a pint whiskey, 2 fight a pint." That means for every pint of this, there's gonna be 2 fights that break out. I've had marriages of marriages 20 years long and strong break up. What?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I was just echoing. I was echoing Sammy's sentiment.
I was yawning, and
you were both doing that. I thought Sammy was just doing all that. I was like, what is happening?
He's getting stronger.
White lightning. Yeah. Aside from potential blindness, you're gonna have a good drink. Yeah. What was it? What else can make you go blind? Methamphetamine, meth labs can make you go blind. Hanging out in the food in the
fumes. Explosions tend
always
to do
a
that.
classic.
Oh, right, that too.
Crack cocaine.
Yeah, that's the problem. The wine is fine, but your friends are like, what the fuck is this, right? I feel like the wineries, like if you're making your own wine, you're very, critical. It's like, no, the flavor's wrong. Throw out the whole batch. Start over. We need better grapes.
Cheese.
Also, I'd imagine wine is way more expensive to make. I mean, what do you need to make fucking vodka? You just some shitty potatoes and yeast? Yeah. You need the best grapes. From far and wide, they all need to be sampled, and you need to fucking squash them with your feet and stuff. I don't know.
You need to make sure one news host falls down while you make it.
Now, that being said, like I feel like I'm approaching my wine days because, I just turned 40. You start out drinking beer as a young man. Then you start drinking liquor because you think that's more refined. And, I think as you get older, you pivot towards the wine. Also because the ladies seem to love wine, and I don't know. It's just
I mean, wine's pretty cool, I guess, but
not a fan.
No, I was listening to the Misfits, and I was like, Danzig days are here again.
You guys want to see a nightmare blunt rotation? How about this?
Oh yeah.
No.
You got Bam Margera, Corey Feldman, And some ethos singer I've never heard of. I had to look her up. I don't even remember her name, but yeah, seems pretty awful. This
Cobra
is like
Cobra tits.
I don't know.
I was gonna say she got a big old cobra on her tits. That's true, Sammy.
Cobra tits.
I don't know what's up
call
with the
in for this mission. Cobra tits.
The freckle makeup. A lot of chicks
It's a
doing this. Cursed pics, yeah. Yeah, next time someone's like share something cursed. Share a cursed image.
Snake.
But yeah, as far as what was it? Frankenstein's concerned, I mean, I do think it was good. It was great, but for some reason I was less entertained watching it than Badlands. I don't know. Now that being said, I'm not going to say Badlands is a masterpiece. I think Frankenstein is obviously well better made, and I don't know though. I think I'm just biased towards Netflix because, like, why wasn't Frankenstein playing in the theaters? You know why? But you know what I mean. Like everywhere.
Yeah, why didn't it have like a traditional theatrical? It would have done better if it did.
Also, if you're going to put it on
running in the theaters all of October.
Yeah, and if you're going to put it on streaming right away, why not put it on before Halloween or on Halloween? Like, dude, so many people would have watched this on Halloween versus November 7th.
Yeah.
I don't know. But like I said, it still technically is good spooky movie weather. But that being,
said spooky wookie
weather. But yeah, I mean, I did like the design of the guy. The gore was awesome. But like I said, a little gay, kind of gay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Some more Halloween related humor for you.
Oh my God.
I'm Gregory Dawson, filling in for Clifford Baines, who was staying off the grid until things cool down. The Halloween season is upon us once again.
Get Clifford Baines the fuck out of here.
$54 billion this season. Many lament that we seem to have lost touch with the true meaning of the holiday. Are they right?
Absolutely. Americans have completely forgotten what Halloween is really about. Appeasing evil spirits to ward off sickness and ensure a bountiful harvest.
You know, last Halloween I asked my nephew, do you know why you wear a costume? And he said to have fun and get candy.
That is so sad.
He didn't even know that it was to protect his virgin spirit from the wretched dead that roam the earth one night a year to steal souls.
Hey, I hate to say it, but times have changed. And for some people, the emphasis is not on frightening away the demons.
It can be both. They're not mutually exclusive.
I don't care what Lori Beth Denberg has to say.
Afraid of ghouls. I'm terrified of them. I'm saying that there is more than one way to celebrate Halloween.
And now here's something. A recent poll of American fifth graders found
More
that
than one way to
63%
skin a
could
pumpkin.
identify the cartoon character Jack Skellington, while only 14% could identify Algol, the ghoul that dwells in burial grounds.
Algol. I'm still under the impression that Jack Skellington caused 9/11. He was just in the cockpit like, what's this? What's this?
It does also kind of rhyme. Jack Skellington caused 9/11, didn't.
I don't approve of this headcanon.
There's Muslims everywhere.
But when I was a child, our whole family would
There's
go
towers
down to
in the
public square.
air.
We'd get around that ceremony night,
What
and we would go
is
sunrise and
this?
Oh, lordy lord.
Fictional cartoon than a real ghoul.
But when I was a child, our whole family would go down to the public square. We'd get around that ceremonial mound, and we
The
would
public
go
square.
sunrise and anti-sunwise. It was a family thing to do.
Oh, and don't forget the traditional Halloween songs, you know, especially So Shoni Lonoi Hop Tuna Keagi Hop Tuna.
And then everyone would throw the bones of their slaughtered livestock into the communal bonfire. Do you remember
Nowadays, most people just go to a butcher, they buy a bag of the pre-cut bones.
Or they pull the
pre-cut
artificial
bones.
bones out of the closet and dust them off.
Yeah, you don't want those
Because for
pre-cut
some families,
bones.
the plastic bones are
You guys can go to the butcher and buy a bunch of bones, by the way. They'll sell them to you for cheap.
Yeah.
The bones, the whole reason behind it is the time spent butchering with the family.
Absolutely. In the town that I live in, we don't even erect an altar anymore where we can torture animals as a warning to the spectral realm.
Oh my God, what? That's an outrage.
Why? But why?
Someone complained about the howling.
Yes, but the howling is the whole
Howling.
point. How
Oh,
are you
you're
going to
telling
scare
me?
the demons away?
Well,
without
some
the-
people get enough out of a 30-minute forest ritual as they do in a 4-hour one.
Donning
And-
animal skins and dancing around a fire pit is the most important event of the whole holiday.
Not for everyone,
total
all right?
waste of
Not
time.
everyone literally believes that phantoms will come and replace their fields with rocks and put a blight upon their house.
Had to be said. Had to be said.
Be quiet. Think about our whales.
The leaf banshee instead of Algol, then that's their choice.
You've been whisked away to the dark house.
I don't know what to say. Algol, please!
Everybody just a
What is this?
Back when The Onion was funny.
Yeah. Dude, my favorite thing from them was the boxer with metal hands. Do you remember that?
The first one I ever saw with The Onion, I remember I was like a fucking teenager, and it was the Ninja Parade. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Or,
And then, like,
or a bunch of people suffering from Alzheimer's got together, demanding a cure for pancakes.
Right.
Wait. Why would you want a cure for pancakes? Pancakes are delicious.
Study finds 42% of Americans are unable to locate Earth on the globe. Goddamn tragedy.
It's probably true.
The Onion truly did fall off. Well, just like many others, the TDS struck them and just became anti-Trump. Oh, yeah. So, fucking Frankenstein, pretty good. Predator Badlands, pretty good. Bugonia, fucking top 5 of the year. I fucking loved this movie. This was really fucking awesome. We watched the trailer a while ago. What? Spit it out, Dex.
This just looks like the same. What was that show you watched this weekend? So, with the female lawyers, single female lawyers.
This is nothing like that. Okay,
nothing like that.
This,
okay, cool.
This was a great. This was a gender swapped movie of the in a good way. Gender swap movie of the Korean film Save the Green Planet. Except this one was way darker, and I don't know. It was short. This is Yorgos Lathmos, whatever his name is. He made The Lobster. He made Killing of a Secret Deer, which I loved. He made Poor Things, which a lot of people didn't like. I liked it. This is his most accessible, least weird movie. And it is hilarious. It's violent. It's disturbing. It's crazy. Great acting. It's funny as hell. I saw it and I recommend it wholeheartedly. It's up there with Eddington and One Battle After Another. And this movie, I mean, those are like up there top 3 along with The Surfer. I'm trying to think of like the top 10 list this year right now. It's already November. And I think so far, like there's some good contenders. I'm trying to remember who else is on this list. Sammy's coming out. Sammy, are you falling asleep, man? You should probably sign out and go to sleep. I'm going to sit if you want to. Or you can fall asleep.
Oh, yeah. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. I have to be up for 4 hours.
No worries. I felt that you fallen asleep a bunch on the show already, and it would have been funny, but we'll save you.
I appreciate you looking out.
You need to sleep in your bed, man, with your CPAP machine and next to your wife.
Yeah, no, that'll be nice. Yeah,
right.
You guys have a great weekend.
No worries, Sammy. Thanks for having me on earlier, and we'll see you again next week.
Peace out, brother.
All right.
Good night. Oh, he's gone.
There's a certain point where it just becomes mean, or we start just like letting him fall asleep and laughing and snickering at him. It's like, no, Sammy, go to bed in your bed. That's what I would want to do. We might have had, we might have had questions for the snorkel. I think the snorkel's taking a break. I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Do you sleep in a car? Huh? No, I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Oh, that's one of the best fucking lines ever. Let's see. Let's watch this trailer again.
Good morning, Michelle. My company is a key job creator and economic engine of the region.
Let's start over.
The fuck?
I am a high-profile female corporate executive. Does that add a certain
Jesus Christ.
to this? I would say that's
Do you not know about this movie? This woman's a high-paid CEO, and she gets kidnapped by two people who think she's a fucking alien bent on destroying the world.
I don't know about this movie.
This was fantastic.
Based on the opening line, I think it's going to be shit.
What opening line?
I'm a high-paid female executive. Fuck you. I'm already done. I'm already out.
Crucial. In all humility, I can say that.
Like I said, in the original, it's a old man, Asian man is executive, and I think gender swapping it actually works because you're kidnapping a woman now, and it's way more hardcore. Because she's a woman. But Jesse Plemons, like, if this dude doesn't get an Oscar nomination for this movie, I will be shocked. I will be utterly shocked because this is like one of his best. He's so awesome in this.
So, this is a joke then?
Sorry, that was the best I could do.
No, it isn't.
Okay, let's reset. I am a high-profile female corporate exec. What you're asking me to do is not quite clear to me.
Just say it.
What do you really want me to say?
Is this
I'm nailing it.
Just say it. Convincing.
I am an...
This is Emma Stone, right?
Yeah. I'm digging what she's been doing lately.
She looks ugly as fuck. Why do they let her do?
She does look pretty weird with a shaved head. They shave her head because they believe like her hair is like part of her species antenna, like nervous system. So if they shave her head, she won't be able to call the mothership. Like, yeah, dude. She wakes up.
No, Enzo, hold on. You don't just get to throw that out without a contextualizing.
You don't get to just ignore details he said out loud earlier.
I did say, yeah, they kidnap her because they think she's an alien.
Dude, because I'm asking for clarification.
They kidnap her because they think she's an alien bent on destroying the world.
Alien.
This is the best you could do. You didn't even say it in your own language.
So her hair is the antenna.
No, I'm not an alien.
It's one of the many things they do. They also cover her with an antihistamine cream so she can't use like her mind control powers on them.
Why do they think any of this? What?
It was a good movie about a lot of stuff.
This does not sound.
What if
You watched this? You watched this whole thing?
I did. I loved it.
They're killing our planet. It's up to you and me to stop them.
Yeah. Also, the retarded cousin. The retarded cousin is also quite a performance.
Explosive, powerful, shocking, visionary.
It was shocking. It was.
I'm sure.
There's a part where the movie like does like a hard pivot where shit gets really serious, and it's like, oh my god, this went from bad to awful. Yeah, I liked it more than Poor Things from the last movie this guy made. Like I said, it was really it was good. I definitely recommend it. I don't want to spoil it though. I don't want to talk too much about it. Another movie I watched, you guys might not like it. It was a little weird, but I don't know. It had this wild animation style that I did. It takes some getting used to. But the movie itself was a fun little quirky film. It's on cop mode now. I looked at the crew. Now I look at the casting crew for this movie, and it's obviously like a bunch of radical leftists made this movie. But you know what? Except for a few jabs at like the capitalistic hustle that you have to do in this modern day and age, this movie wasn't very like into the messaging. It was more just a good old fashioned. I don't know, it was a quaint little coming of age kind of story, but the animation style is what made me check it out. But it's called Boys Go to Jupiter, which this movie also had some really cool songs in it. But yeah, this was fun.
Everyone's on cop mode these days. Like, oh, don't hang out at the gas station. Don't hang out at the beach. Okay, what else is there?
The whole movie looks like this, okay? It's fucking cool.
Go around.
Oh my god.
I think my favorite thing about this animation style is this dude. Now, apparently the guy who made it does like animation illustrations for YouTube or Instagram or something. So he made this full movie like this, but his color palettes. I love the color palettes in this.
Billy 5000.
Yeah, the human calculator. I'm on a really good hustle.
Moolah, moolah, moolah.
It's a flexible delivery partnership.
2 monster cheese dogs? It's gonna be a minute.
I get to be my own boss. I get mad tips. It's tight.
Ever since Billy turned 16, he's been hella different.
Is this really how you want to spend your whole life bumming around forever?
Okay.
I'm
convinced at this point. I'm convinced that if you want to make a good story, set it anywhere other than this fucking modern day we live in. Anywhere else. Anywhere fucking else. Because every fucking time it's the same fucking cringe fucking shit with, oh, my Instagram. Oh, I can't get it. Fuck this. We live in a miserable fucking time. Set it anywhere fucking else. I'm tired of this.
That was kind of one of the points that
bullshit.
this movie was making. It is a weird time we live in. I don't know. I thought it was a cute movie. The point is, we don't live in the past anymore. I mean, the world has changed, and we got to deal with it.
The world has changed.
It has.
The world is changing.
Let's read your palm. See this? It's your money line. It says you're going to be rich.
So, yeah, watching this on mute, you would definitely want to watch it because there's a few songs that get featured. There's like 5 or 6 parts where the movie just kind of goes into song mode. And I'm not saying it's a musical, but there's like, you know, non-diegetic music playing and a little animated cinema moment, you know. I think those songs were really cool. And yeah, it's a little absurd. I wouldn't call this movie hilarious. Quirky, fun, lighthearted. It's definitely less of a movie and more of a vibe. So, I mean, that's kind of, you know, criticisms.
So it sucks.
No,
it sucks,
I mean,
is what
it's
you're
just
saying.
it was, like I said, it was a vibe. It was just something you got to soak in, you know?
No. Wait. When you say it's not a movie, it's a vibe, you mean it doesn't function as a movie.
There is a story. It's a very weird story about there's aliens involved and oranges and other stuff I don't want to divulge too much. And also Grubster, the app that this guy works for, is delivering food.
Okay.
Fracture.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they showed the alien. Okay.
A big change is coming up.
Okay, good.
And then
It was very. Let me tell you. Yeah, unique is definitely a way to describe this movie. This was definitely unique. I hadn't seen anything like it.
romance in your immediate future.
How did you get all of that from looking at my hand?
I made it up. Stupid.
Tastes like heaven.
This song specifically, I liked a lot.
Tastes like honey. Tastes like
piles of money. Dax, honestly, I think you'd like this compared to, this is
maybe.
It was a fun little animated flick, dude. I mean, it didn't take itself seriously. It wasn't pretentious. It was just a simple little flick with an awesome looking style.
To be clear, I am predisposed to be very fucking harsh on anything I see coming out of modern anything, just because I've been burned a lot of times. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't know. This could be neat. The aesthetic is
cute.
interesting.
If you showed this to a girl, you might get a kiss on the cheek. I don't think you'll get a hand job or anything watching this movie. For that, you should watch Frankenstein. You'd probably get laid watching Frankenstein. It's very gory and there's sex appeal to it. And maybe I don't know if Badlands would get you laid. There was a thing during the year. What year did Dread come out? 2012.
Fuck. I'll look it up. Oh, it's
2012. Is that what you said, Dudicus?
Yeah.
Yep, 2012.
Okay, so that year, Dread came out, and also Looper, and they were out like around the same time in theaters. And a lot of guys made the misconception: I'm going to take the chick to go see Looper, and that'll get her all hot and bothered. No, the guy, if you took her to go see Dread, I don't know, they didn't even like the movie that much sometimes, and they still I don't know. People, I don't know. Looper did not do it. It wasn't an aphrodisiac like some movies are.
Well, yeah, because it was written by Ryan Johnson, and that guy's a perpetual anti-boner.
You think that the handsome guy Joseph Gordon-Levitt's in it, and it's got romance in it, and it's actually doesn't do the job. Judge Dredd, there's like a guy and a chick, and they're cops, and they're killing people in the drug den. You don't think that movie's gonna get people hot and bothered, but it does. This movie, I don't know. It's a cute movie. It would be a good date movie, but don't expect like to get laid from this movie. But I don't know. It was fun. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Boys Go to Jupiter. I guess the rhyme is boys go to Jupiter so they can be less stupider. Is that
to get more stupider?
To get more stupider. There's also a band called Boys Go to Jupiter, and I thought for a second that the band did the songs in the movie. They don't. It's a different thing. But yeah, I recommend this movie. I feel like I want to watch it again to get a better gauge on it, but it was interesting to say the least, and it was cute. So I recommend it. Let's see. I didn't watch this. I just saw the title is Serial Experiment Soprano. And I'm guessing Dudicus is gonna like this, and maybe me if it is what I think it is.
I have seen this pop up on my feed, but I haven't clicked it yet.
Me neither. All right, it popped on my feed. I saved it. I didn't watch it, so let's see this for the first time.
And you don't seem to understand.
Okay. I wonder if this is going to get a copyright snag because of these anime fucking cartoons and shit. You bastards. Now, Dudicus, you actually got your first, was this your first blocked in Russia?
Second.
Okay. You're going to get them all the time if you play music. You'd be shocked how many labels are like, none of our songs are allowed in Russia because of the Ukrainian war. It's the main reason why I want the war to end. So these songs can be allowed in Russia again.
Well, the first one was something was playing while I was out of the room, and I'm like, I should probably just edit those out since that doesn't really affect anything. But this last time, I got it from a song that was playing in the background in BioShock.
Oh yeah, that's the. I guess you got to turn
like
the
a song from like
down.
A song from like the 50s.
Yeah. Let's see. Dildo's asking about Sopranos video he sent me. I probably saw it, but the question is, where is it? And where did you send it to me?
I have a sheet.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, Star Trek. Yes. Is that the one? Is that the one right here? Yeah, I did watch that video.
On my feed too.
Yeah. I did watch that. But that one was 15 minutes long, and also probably would get copyright claimed. This is shorter. Let's see. We'll watch Star Trek Sopranos next time. We got a lot of shit to talk about tonight, so. Serial Experiments Lane is one of the few anime shows I've seen and all the way through, and yeah, it's fucking great.
I need to rewatch it because about episode 3, I forget everything past that.
I was just thinking that because I didn't watch it. I think I watched it like in 2009, 2008 or something. Like my roommate had it on a burned DVD, and he's like, "Here, check those out." I was like, "Okay."
What if Hibernate Renmei made less sense? And computers.
Yeah, the Criterion Channel is brilliant. I imagine I loved Turner classic movies. Yeah, this image.
Just this edit of him walking in with his underwear past the fucking foreground is great.
Raul Julia says, my cat just came in from outside. He has snow on him. He eats birds and rabbits and shits and pisses out there. He is not even really my pet.
That sounds like a based-ass cat, and you should keep him safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Yellow Man. He just kind of started coming around. Dudicus, get Enzo playing Pigeon Norm videos. What is that?
It's Pigeon from Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Oh, right.
He is the best character in that show.
Yeah, he is good. I see what you're talking
about. They have a taste for blood. When you do that,
Jake Martin
gotta
says,
put him down.
Jake Martin has encyclopedic knowledge of Sopranos. It's my cross to bear. Yeah, I was trying to find the video where there was a guy who was like a black dude explaining that Tony not only gets killed at the end, we all kind of know that, but specifically he gets his head blown off with a shotgun. And his evidence for why that is based on like some previous edits and previous episodes and other hints and stuff. It was like, and it was also because of his son, Anthony Jr. Is that his son's name? He is the one who's dating that new chick. He's dating that new girlfriend. He shows that there's a picture where they go to the warring mob families, the boss's house. He has a big painted framed painting of that girl, implying that she is like his daughter or granddaughter or something.
Yeah.
And she's the one who tells them where Tony's going to be because she gets the information from little Anthony. And there's some other good stuff.
That's all fine and well, but having seen that I don't know fucking almost anything about The Sopranos.
Right. You're probably upset by that ending, right? Because it just hard ends.
But I'm still upset by that ending because
people were pissed off. But here's the thing: the alternate is showing Tony getting his head blown off.
Good,
screaming
show
family.
Show it.
Honestly,
show
no.
it. Show
because
it. Show
the reason why they talk about that, the reason why they
show it,
the reason why they do that. The reason why they do that is because if you watch earlier episodes, there's many things they talk about is how, like, for instance, like, one of the guys is sitting next to someone who gets killed right in front of him. And the thing is, they talk about how, like, you don't even hear the gunshot when it happens. And you're like, how do you not hear the gunshot? And, like, you know, the guy's like, he's sitting there talking to a guy and a bunch of blood sprays on his face. And he's like, what's happening? Like, why is my face wet? And then all of a sudden he starts hearing, he gets shot himself. And that's when more gunshots happen. And so, I mean, that's the thing. And then they also talk about previously in another episode, like when you get killed, it just ends. It just goes hard black. You know, they talk about that in another episode. So that is obviously what they were doing. And I think people were upset. People were upset with the ending because they didn't want to believe Tony dies. That's kind of the big outrage. It's mostly the fact that Tony gets killed is what's sad. But when you watch that show, man, it's one of those.
I just think it's that like you can take you get a certain amount of leeway for artistic license, but when you're ending a whole ass show like that, you want a denouement. You want a fucking
but you
ending.
Haven't stopped thinking about it, have you?
Yeah, exactly. The problem is the fact that
I don't care.
The way
I haven't stopped thinking about it because
like,
it's shit.
We know what happens, but the thing is, there's so many other great death scenes in Sopranos, so it's not like we were cheated out of an awesome death scene. I think The Sopranos is one of those shows that's, I mean, it started the golden age of television because it is very masterful. Like, you have to understand there's a lot of nuance and there's a lot of layers with Sopranos. There's like the dreams. People hate the dream sequence in Sopranos. The dreams are like telling you what's going to happen. It's super crazy.
All the dream sequences I have seen of that show are fucking really
cool. They're really weird and cool, but like, they're saying something, you know. It's just one of those shows that's like, you can enjoy it on a surface level, but it's also one of those shows that can and should be dissected and studied and analyzed and interpreted. There's so many layers. Now, whereas The Wire, less on the metaphorical stuff, layers, but the Wire is super dense. It is way denser than Sopranos, like information-wise. There's so much happening. And I love The Wire more because it's got that great dichotomy between the cops and the robbers, like how they talk, or I'm sorry, the cops and the drug dealers. But like, it's like two different worlds, you know? And, I don't know. I think The Wire, I just had a softer spot for it for some reason. Because it's less challenging. I mean, because The Sopranos, it like I said, it needs to be interpreted, but The Wire is just much more straightforward and raw. And there's the problem with The Wire is a lot of characters. It's a lot of storylines end the way you don't want them to, but they end. It's the way real life is. You know, people get fucking killed randomly by some random person. And you're like, what the fuck? No, I liked him. You know, some people get arrested. Some people, take pleas. Some people get killed in prison. I don't know.
At the same time, we saw what happened after Walter White's death. We saw everything that led up to it, and we didn't. Yeah. It didn't cut to black because they were trying to be artsy.
The problem with the Sopranos and The Wire are up here, like upper echelon. And honestly, the Breaking Bad is great, but it is a couple steps lower between those two shows. Because the Breaking Bad is awesome because it was all plotted out. The story has a beginning, middle, and end. The 5 seasons don't overstay their welcome. It's gripping. It's very binge-worthy. But it is more accessible for mainstream audiences and foreign audiences. The Wire is so dense. Like, I had trouble watching more than 2 or 3 episodes in a row. I had to literally stop it and be like, all right, let's absorb all the things that are happening. But also, you can't take too much time between episodes because there's so much. Like, you do not want to forget things that are happening. The Wire's dense. It's a tough watch. It's also like a fucking 100 hours or some bullshit. I don't even remember. Maybe it's like 50 hours. I don't know. It's a lot. Breaking Bad is also a lot. It's long, but I don't know. Breaking Bad rules, but it can be a bit silly. Yeah, Breaking Bad was
not really. It was never silly.
There's some funny moments. Ryan Johnson directed the Fly episode.
It was one of the best episodes because Ryan Johnson was kept in fucking line.
He also
wasn't allowed to
directed,
write the goddamn script.
Well, I think it's also he wanted to write Breaking Bad or whatever. With Star Wars, he didn't really give a shit.
Well, he didn't write Breaking Bad.
Oh, but there's Ozymandias as well, was the one he directed as well. But yeah, you're right, Vince Gilligan. Well, it's actually funny that we're talking about that because let's finish this. Oh, we get it. I did watch Vince Gilligan's new show,
Hi, Carol.
Pluribus. Pluribus is it's only 2 episodes right now, and I don't want to watch any more until it's all done. I probably will just binge it, but yeah, the first 2 episodes are promising. It looks pretty cool. I don't really want to spoil what it's about. I think we were correct in our assumptions based on the trailer, but it seems a bit more than that. I don't know what this video is. Let's watch this clip.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm so happy.
How do you explain Pluribus? The most miserable person on Earth tries to save the world from happiness.
We just want.
Yeah, that was like the only plot summary we got for the show. Whenever you looked it up on IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes, that was the synopsis. The most miserable person on Earth tries to save the world from happiness. And, the clips we were seeing were pointing to something either extraterrestrial or robots or something sci-fi. It's sci-fi, obviously.
To be happy.
Oh, you think you know what kind of show this is? It's not that show. It's not that show. It's not that. Nope, not that one either.
Do I seem troubled? This is me happy.
We looked around at what else is on TV and we said to ourselves, how can we make something really, really different?
Do you need to blow your nose? Do you need Kleenex or something? Like, would you like an allergy pill, Mr. Vince Gilligan? We were just thinking about what was on TV at the time, and we just really wanted. And it's like, dude, you sound really, really plugged up.
I do think it's for people who do not want to be spoon-fed what to think.
This intrigues me.
Is this actually the apocalypse, or is this a good thing in disguise?
That sounds about right.
It's lean-forward television and not lean-back television, which is what I like.
Oh, I like.
Yeah, exactly. This is not just like The Wire or some of these other these are just not background noise TV. In fact,
that's a good way to describe it. Lean forward instead of lean back.
Yeah, good call. This was a show. Yeah, Kim Wexler. I never finished Better Call Saul, which I do need to.
She's great in that. Yeah,
I hear it's better than Breaking Bad, and I loved the first few seasons. I haven't finished it though, but I need to. The problem is it's been so long, I have to restart the whole show.
Better ending this than The Sopranos. I'll just say that.
And yeah, I do like Bob Odenkirk, but also this show, man, what was it? We're gonna get into some passive aggressive background noise shows in a minute. I don't know. The thing is, would this have been? This is another one of those times where I'm asking, like, does this need to be 8 or 10 hours long? But I can tell you, the first 2 hours, like, a lot has happened. I don't feel like it's padding. I don't feel like it doesn't deserve this kind of runtime based on the first 2 episodes. So overall, it's pretty solid. I'm just gonna say I don't know where it's going. It might be a bunch of LGBT propaganda. I don't know.
Well, come on, let's not bring that shit in where it's not warranted. Come on now, we see enough of that shit, Enzo.
Well, I don't think so, but some people.
Oh, you don't think we see enough of that shit?
No, I'm saying I don't think the show is rainbow propaganda.
Yeah, I agree.
But some people seem to think that that is the case. And honestly, I see where they're coming from, but it might be unwarranted. But then it gets difficult to say because there's like still like 8 more episodes of this or some bullshit. Happy Town is an awesome show, says Raul Julia. Only made it 8 episodes. It was like Twin Peaks 2. Happy Town. Okay. Some of Better Call Saul really is better. I like all the first season where he's like a elder law guy helping old people in a retirement home. And people are like, this isn't like Breaking Bad. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I love it.
Well, yeah, it wasn't supposed to be, but yeah.
There's no doubt when the world gets taken over by zombies that you don't want to turn into a zombie. But in this show, with what happens, I hope you kind of ask yourself, maybe this isn't so bad.
Carol?
I think
What the fuck kind of description is that?
We can take it from here, if you like.
And to me, that's the best part.
I mean,
That was a terrible fucking description. You know, if the world got taken over by zombies, you'd want to be a zombie.
I think they're
What
being
the fuck
vague.
does that mean?
They're being vague on purpose, and I see why. But I mean, the thing is, when we watch the trailers, we all were pretty like spot on with what we think it's about. It's like some kind of hive mind thing with the planet, you know. Everyone's becoming like it's like Body Snatchers kind of vibe. But it's funny. I don't know. It's pretty crazy, and there's a lot of really impressive shots in this movie. There's a lot of impressive like set pieces that seem big enough to work in a movie, like a big movie. Like if this was a movie like Steven Spielberg style, I think we'd all be like, yeah, this is awesome. And the fact that there's only 2 episodes so far out of like 10, I don't know. This show, I'm just hoping that it doesn't have several seasons, or if it does, it's all planned out. I hope this show doesn't just kind of end on a like just randomly because it gets canceled. I also hope the show doesn't do like a hard pivot where it ropes us in with first season and second season it goes really stupid.
Well, yeah, I think Pluribus could be just fine, but that fucking description he gave was awful.
I mean, yeah, I guess the whole point is it's be vague, be as undescriptive as possible. But honestly, I feel like this show, I mean, they're pivoting totally on Breaking Bad. It's the guy Vince Gilligan from Breaking Bad. That's all you need to know. Breaking Bad. It's a sci-fi show. But I think if you were saying, hey, this is like a really good take on Invasion of the Body Snatchers, I think more people would be tuning in. Because that is what it is. It's pretty cool. So I would check it out. It seems Borgy. It is very Borgy. I take that back. Severance didn't have the infection. Yeah, I never saw Severance, but a lot of my Norby friends love it. Northern Bastard says, I actually want to check this out now. Vince Gilligan hasn't let me down. And Rhea Seehorn wasn't doing the feminist crap when promoting BCS, Better Call Saul. Yeah, she's great in this. Now, she does play a lesbian, which I guess is like the problem that fucking fandom polls has.
Well, that's never
everyone.
Lesbianism
So
has never been a problem.
One thing I love about John De La Rose is everyone hates him.
Oh God!
I don't care what side of the culture war you're on. John De La Rose probably annoys the fuck out of you.
Hey,
is
John,
great.
you're a fucking cunt-sucking piece of shit. Fuck
That
you.
Sounds like a compliment. My favorite thing about John De La Rose, or I guess my least favorite thing about John De La Rose, is if there's ever a big tweet or some kind of viral thing happening, he always capitalizes on it by trying to piggyback and promote his shitty AI books or whatever. Like somehow, every time. It's baffling.
Yeah.
And then he always talks about how he's the most canceled guy ever, and he's also the greatest Mexican American Hispanic American sci-fi author from the 21st century is what he'll say. Some vague
every fucking angle this piece of shit will try to go for. Like,
well,
whatever fucking traffic he can get, he's so fucking transparent.
Well, what's funny is that everyone, including myself, have been like, the first 2 episodes of Pluribus are amazing. You got to check it out. And Fandom Pulse seems to be the only people that didn't like it, saying Pluribus is yet another LGBTQ propaganda sci-fi piece on a network littered with them. Now, to be fair, there are quite a couple of gay characters or quite a couple of gay stuff happening in the movie or the show. But it doesn't come off as pandering or anything like that to me. I could be wrong by episode 10. Maybe episode 10 rolls around. I'll be like, yo, Fan and Pulse, they were the only motherfuckers calling this shit out before. Who knows? Maybe I'll eat my hat. But right now it doesn't seem. But I mean, I also don't really know what they're going to talk about unless it's just this woman, this character is gay. Unless they're going to talk about the whole body snatchers thing as like a metaphor for some kind of gay thing.
That was John. That was John's whole mission statement. If it's black and gay, it's woke, and that was it. Like, clearly, there's a bit more to it than that.
Yeah, he's a big dum dum.
Chug it.
It's just water. He says,
I know.
Vince Gilligan has returned to television with Pluribus. Now, to be fair, this isn't. No, this is John Della Rose. Like, yeah, that's the other thing John Della Rose does is he always makes it seem like there's like a whole bunch of them. It's just him with all these alt accounts, and it's just super weird. He is very strange. Like, he buys copies of his own books. He his books are all written. They're all AI slop. They're all generic.
Christ.
He always talks about how everyone else's stuff is garbage and his is of the utmost quality, and it's all shit. But whatever. John, keep up the good work, buddy. He says Vince Gilligan has returned to television with Pluribus, a high-concept sci-fi series that reimagines alien invasion through the lens of forced collective consciousness. The premise I don't want to spoil this show, goddammit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The pattern. Okay, wait. All right. Carol's defining characteristic before the invasion is her relationship with her wife Helen, who quickly. Okay. Spoilers. Anyway, the pattern suggests a massive propaganda campaign waged by the other networks under gay CEO Tim Cook. Apple TV Plus has effectively cornered the market on lesbian overrepresentation in science fiction, seeming to make sexual orientation a prerequisite for female protagonists in the genre. Carol embodies the generic, quirky female lead archetype that has become shorthand for lazy character development. Variety's Peter Duber. Okay, whatever. All right, never mind. This, basically the problem is lesbian protagonist. Okay. All right, good to know. I recommend the show. I thought Pluribus was quite good. It seems like it's going to be a hit. Now, a show that I didn't watch, Go ahead.
To be clear, the show could still be total shit, but you should also not take John Della Rose at his fucking word because the man doesn't have an honest bone in his body.
No. What's also funny, though, is I read this, and this is actually pretty hilarious. We know that Amy Madigan from Field of Dreams, she played Gladys. The spoilers, she played that character in Weapons. If you haven't seen it yet, she plays Gladys. But what's crazy is like they're talking about doing a prequel with her, which I'm not crazy about. But also, this is what's really weird. Hollywood Reporter says Weapons star Amy Madigan is heartened by Aunt Gladys's impact on, quote, queer fans. The gay community has really taken to Gladys. That's really great, especially in this framework of the demonization of anybody other than a cis person for the trans community. I don't understand. Guys, this isn't a flex to have the Babadook and Pennywise and the witch from Weapons. Why do you keep trying to like get better heroes, get better gay icons, please?
You notice how every trans icon is like a shapeshifter or some
predator,
or a child predator, or some strange horror villain, or Chucky. Chucky was one of the big fucking trans icons because of Seed of Chucky, because Chucky's child was like, I don't know if I'm a boy or a girl. Like,
I just thought that was very interesting. That yes, but guys. Gays, please stop identifying to Hollywood monster villains like Cruella de Vil and whoever. Like, Jesus Christ, make Wolverine a gay icon, guys. I've been saying this for years. Wolverine can totally become a homosexual or at least bisexual, and it wouldn't change his character at all.
Hold on. Yes,
no.
it would. Yes, it would.
No,
No. We're getting stuck on this for a second. Wolverine is straight. Wolverine is straight as his fucking claws. He's not gay. He's not bi. Wolverine is fucking straight. You don't get
See,
to.
I would argue if you
Hold-
change,
hold on.
if you change Spider-Man's sexuality, that would actually ruin the character because he's put countless women in jeopardy because he's dated them. Wolverine seems like an any hole will do kind of guy.
Bullshit, he does. He's
Also,
lust
if he was
No, no,
gay,
no, hold on. He lusts after
he lusts at
Jean.
Jean Grey, who's taken because he knows that he can't actually get her. This
No,
is why he lusts over
imagine
an
how
unattainable woman.
Imagine how straight you have to be to lust after a girl who can not only kill you, but in the midst of a guy who could also laser the fuck out of you. Like, dude, Wolverine
just saying-
has not a gay bone in his body. That's never been a part of his character. If you
Well,
want to
neither was
apply that-
Pennywise and Babadook. But the point is, if you're
hold
going
on.
to hijack a good character to be gay that is a good representation of the gay community, do Wolverine.
Look, Wolverine
Don't do the fucking Pennywise. Don't do Cruella DeVille.
Look, I understand that gay dudes are really into Wolverine. He's big, he's hairy, he's muscular, and he's awesome. I understand why you're into him. That doesn't
See,
make
if you made Frank Castle gay,
No,
that would be an abomination because
I would
he's supposed to be married with children, right? Avenging his woman's death, but also like they would try to make Punisher gay to be like a big fu to the back the blue type characters type people out there, you know.
Okay. Either way,
I
with
just love
Pun-
I'm short circuiting Dax right
I
now.
whether it's with Wolverine or Punisher or Iceman or fucking
Iceman
Superman.
was bad. Iceman, you can't make him gay because of
Yes,
his whole
yeah,
thing with
yes.
Rogue and also Kitty Pryde.
Thank you. Thank you. At least
Wolverine's whole thing is he's in love with Jean Grey, who he can't bang because
That doesn't make him gay.
And he's had a few women he's had a few women over the years that he's shagged with, but
so what are we
if
just
Wolverine
throwing them out
did
the window and saying,
if-
"Oh, well, obviously
right.
he likes cock because he's big."
So
and
if he
hairy."
changed his mind
He's
and
not
liked
even
cock
big
all of
and
a
hairy,
sudden,
he's
it
small.
doesn't ruin his past relationships with women. If Spider-Man were to become gay, it ruins like what
No.
he was doing with Gwen Stacy and especially Gwen Stacy because she died.
It definitely ruins Wolverine's past continuity because now you're throwing his whole attraction to Jean in a whole different light. Like you're
Yeah, they
All
hooked
right,
him up with Storm. Honestly, Wolverine and Storm would be a power couple. I'm not going to say that I'm not saying I want I'm not saying that Wolverine can't be straight. Obviously, he works as a straight character. But if you were going to turn a character gay, Wolverine is one of the least offensive characters to change gay.
No.
Yes, he is. Or any of the hot chicks you can make gay. If you made Storm a lesbian, go for it.
Okay, chat. I just want you to know Enzo is completely full of shit.
If you
Fucking
made Storm
Wolver-
a lesbian, my only caveat is that they have to have a hot woman, hot girlfriend. Yeah, Vince Antone says, I love showing up to the stream with zero context, and tonight it's Wolverine gay.
No,
Yep, of course.
Vince, I have to let you know, Enzo is on some bullshit right now, telling us that Wolverine could be gay because he hasn't had any
look, Vince,
canonical
we brought it up-
straight relationships.
We
No,
brought it up
fuck you.
because Amy
Enzo.
Madigan, who played Gladys in Weapons, she played the witch in Weapons. She's saying, "Oh, I love how I'm Gladys is a queer icon," and it's just like, why do they keep picking these like horror movie characters to become gay icons? It's very puzzling.
No one should be a gay icon. They should just be characters. You don't need fucking icons. Just be gay. Look,
well, when you think
Wolverine-
of like hardcore pussy hound characters, you think of James Bond and Duke Nukem and dudes like that. So I mean, there should be like a similar. I mean, gay icons. Like, who do I think of a gay icon? Who do I think of like when I say gay icon? It's usually not even a gay man. It's usually like some woman, like Cher. You know that she's a gay icon for some reason because gay men love her music.
Right,
yeah,
right,
exactly.
right. Well,
it's
but
not
that's
really the fact that she's a gay man.
No, I get that. I get that. But that's different from Wolverine. Wolverine has never once in his continuity been attracted to a man. And if you want to add that, you better have a damn good fucking reason. Otherwise, fucking every comic purist is going to be looking at you and saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" Wolverine doesn't also.
What are we?
Is that Dudicus?
What are we hearing, Dudicus?
What? Oh, sorry, my mic was on. My bad.
Okay, so Dudicus, how do you feel about Wolverine's gayness? How are you standing?
Well, guys, if you don't remember, there is an alternate Earth where Wolverine and Hercules are in a romantic gay relationship. This was in the comic books.
Wait! I thought that was somebody else in Hercules.
And that's
Wolverine.
And that's the author's barely disguised fetish. Sure, fine, whatever. But like mainstream.
So you were saying like. You're right. Okay, mainstream movies and stuff. Yeah, sure.
For fuck's sakes. Anyone can be gay with a fucking fan
with that
fiction.
attitude.
Yeah, with that attitude.
Anyone can be gay, really. It just takes a bit of a...
It just takes a bit of work.
A strong stomach and maybe some dick pills.
Some elbow grease. Some
Superman got
grease.
anally raped by Russians in the comics? What? Are you being serious?
Oh, my God.
Guys, the thing about the comic books is there's so much wacky shit that's happened in all of them. So, Wolverine's never been gay in issue 200-something, whatever, year 2020-something. Yes, he was. Batman, he had this rainbow outfits, remember?
All right, fine.
Kryptonite.
Enzo, you're right. Let's make everyone gay. Fuck it. Superman's gay. Wonder Woman's gay. All the gay. Fucking.
No, he's probably Julius being 100% serious. Wow, I have to look that up.
You are the prime candidate for modern Marvel and DC.
Dude,
just all the gay.
Look, speaking of gay icons, I watched. So Pluribus was good, but I also watched All's Fair, the Kim Kardashian lawyer show, and it was peak trash TV. It was. I'm going to watch every episode of this. It is such cringe. It's unbelievable. The dialogue is I can't even. I wish I could get some quotes for you, but I don't know. Maybe this trailer will show some good stuff.
I'll watch it with you. Fuck it.
This show has zero subtlety. It
Ryan
is
the language
Murphy.
of cowards.
Yeah, Ryan Murphy, I think is his name, the guy who did American Horror Story and Nip Tuck and Glee. He's the showrunner for this, and it's funny because it's getting panned by everybody. I guess a lot of people are, audience members are liking it. It is so bad you should check it out. Bad. I don't know about that. If you're like a chick who likes trash TV, you'll love it. I don't know. It seems to be one of the most insanely bad shows I've ever seen.
Boy, do I love coming here. Walking down that hallway shaped like a clown cervix.
Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying? There's zero subtlety.
Don't
and a lot of times in these
that's
shows,
the first line in the trailer, clown cervix.
Dude, this woman's
More movies
line,
should have the
dialogue
phrase clown
it's
cervix in
insane. Bro, there's scenes where she talks about she calls Kim Kardashian like cum burger to her face. They talk about like, oh, I wish your mom didn't we all wish your mother swallowed. Glenn Close says that to somebody. Like, you think when you watch these like lawyer shows or Mad Men or whatever, it's like everyone's doing this like, haha, I'm nice, but I'm not nice kind of thing. Like, I'm saying like underhanded insults and I'm saying I'm being clever about it. There's nothing clever about this show. It's so on the nose.
I don't think that executives
it's hard to tell if it's parody. It is. It's true.
I just don't think they talked that way to each other. I don't think they'd be so crass and so base.
Zero understanding on how the whole legal system works.
Exactly.
Like this is not how lawyers talk to each other. This is not how legal procedures take place.
Proceding. But no, you're right. This is some She-Hulk shit. Like, that's all this is.
It's pretty crazy. And what's insane is it's a scripted show with Kim Kardashian. So it's like, everyone was hearing, oh, Kim Kardashian's in a show about divorce lawyers. And you're like, a reality show? It's like, no, like a show. And you're like, oh, that sounds crazy.
Can't wait for the crossover with Judge Mathis.
Curtains. Black May West. As much as I'd love to continue to exchange pleasant cocktail pleasantries, there is a war to be won.
Okay,
How do you
now
become a
the soundtrack-
high-priced divorce lawyer?
Yeah, you have high-priced clients. The sums are, the payoffs are millions and millions of dollars. Now, normally with these kinds of procedures, these proceedings, that's the word I'm trying to say.
There it is. There it is.
They take months, years, maybe. In this movie, it's like we're gonna have one meeting in a room And all of a sudden, the woman's going to get millions of dollars, and we're going to embarrass the husband for various reasons. Each episode's a new husband. We're gonna just take through the ringer. It's insane. And
if they wanted to approach this from a sensible standpoint, every case would be a season.
Now, yeah, exactly. Now, to be fair, there seems to be a season-long case that is Kim Kardashian's actual divorce. That's the big one that's going to take the whole season, maybe the whole show. I don't know. Now the music, it's funny because the soundtrack is pretty cool. Like the songs you're hearing in various parts of the show, it's cool. The score, there's like 3 themes that they keep recycling. There's like the information dump theme, there's the sad theme, and then there's the we did it girls theme. And every episode like plays those 3 songs like at the beginning, middle, and end or whatever. It's fucking crazy. Breaking the law all the time, and they miraculously aren't called to account. Yeah, that's the other thing. They keep like, let's see if the trailer talks about this, but questionable means on how they win their cases, to say the least.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta say, really stacked cast.
Right.
What's it?
More or less morally bankrupt than Law and Order.
Less, but I've only seen 3 episodes, but it seems pretty weird. Now what's funny is Tiana Taylor from One Bad After Another, the pregnant lady, Leo's woman, she's in this. And yeah, every episode there's like, oh my God, Elizabeth Berkley's in an episode for like 5 seconds from Showgirls, Saved by the Bell.
Oh shit.
She's looking good. Thickened up in her older age. Did you say stacked ass? There is a lot of stacked ass in this show, but also, yeah, stacked cast. There's a lot of recognizable faces.
Their asses don't look that stacked.
Jessica Simpson is in an episode, right? And I was like, what the fuck has she done to her face? But then you realize, like, oh, she plays a woman who has done a lot of plastic surgery to keep her husband happy. So they literally, like, put Jessica Simpson through, like, hours and hours of makeup to make her look like a botched plastic surgery nightmare. I was like, oh my God, Jessica, you poor sweet girl. Why did you do this? You did not need to do that. It got me going for a while. But Jessica Simpson's in an episode. Who else? A bunch of people. It's crazy.
Now, Laura.
I heard.
You.
Also every episode, Kim Kardashian, new outfit, new hair, new fleek. Glenn Close is like the big mama bear lawyer, and I heard that it was supposed to be Halle Berry. Yeah, Halle Berry. But she had to drop out suddenly.
She was too good for this.
I think it was more like a scheduling thing or something. I don't know. But Glenn Close kind of like stepped in, which is interesting because you have like hot older black lady getting replaced by not hot, much older white lady. But Glenn Close, she brings it. She does her job. She's an actress. She does a good job acting. But it's some questionable material she's in,
You're the best divorce lawyers in town. I need you to tell us the whole story.
Oh, right. Also, Naomi Watts is like right-hand man to Kim Kardashian. She's like number 2. And she's the only bitch that isn't all plastic surgeryed up, and she looks normal, and she looks good for her age.
So this is normal.
This woman, that woman was normal looking.
The whole story.
This woman, this is just some
yeah, normal, but
yes,
very mannish.
There's Brooke Shields. I haven't seen Brooke Shields yet. She's not in the first 3 episodes.
Still an undergrad. We were in love. It was all perfect, except for this.
Oh, whoa! It's fucking Jennifer Jason Leigh. Oh my God, this is what I said when I said stacked cast. I've only seen the first 3 episodes.
Whole thing.
Elizabeth Berkley, there she is. She looks great. Now, spoilers, you guys don't care. She shows up in episode 3, and she's like, hey, I need help. My husband, he basically left me, and we set up all these like charities and businesses and stuff, and they're all set up in my name. And it turns out that all the people that were financiers were all in debt, and it's all lenders are after me, and I'm bankrupt, and I'm held accountable for all this money. And they're like, look, sweetie, like we can sue the pants off your husband, but the IRS, like that's different. Like you're probably, you're probably going to have to do a chapter 11 and all this good stuff. And then I'm like, hey, dude, I love how Elizabeth Berkley's in this episode. She's looking good. She's like, do you mind if I go outside and vape? And there's literally, that's what she says. And they're like, yes, go right ahead. And they're having this discussion. Like, so what do you think? It's like, man, I wish we could help her. I wish there's something more we could do. And they're like, oh my God. And she jumps off the fucking balcony and kills herself. And we only see her for like literally 2 minutes. She's in this episode. And all my excitement of Elizabeth Berkley being in an episode were dashed. It was horrific. I was very sad about it. But then the whole point is like, we're going to avenge her death by making sure her husband, pays for her, gives her family money and also pays for all the employees that got fired and shit. And they all do it in an afternoon. You know, it's so stupid.
That's efficient lawyering, baby.
How did this ever
Yeah, they are the best.
happen to me?
Oh, right. This is the first episode. What's his name? James Rebar. He's husband number 1 in the pilot.
I'm not getting.
Okay.
Men. They are terrified of women in power.
No, not really.
Investing men in divorce? No.
Women have been getting unfair advantages in divorces in America for the past, as long as there have been divorces. What are you talking about?
That's how the whole MG Tao like men rights movement got started. Was because
Dave
men were
Foley.
getting bumped.
Dave
Because
Foley from
wait, you're on meth and you're in a fucking trailer park and you're a woman. Yeah, we'll give you full custody of the kids, but yeah, it's been a thing for a while. Yeah.
So Dave Foley, the guy from Kids in the Hall, he is also the voice of the main ant in Bug's Life. He's in a ton of shit. He's one of those guys, if you saw his face, you'd recognize him. But he inadvertently kind of started that men's rights activist movement in Canada anyway, in the early like 2010s or whatever. Dave... This is a fucking article from 2011, Reddit. It says, 15 years ago, comedian Dave Foley fears arrest, owes $500,000 in child support of beloved Toronto sketch comedy troupe The Kids in the Hall is starting a new career in stand-up comedy, but not in Toronto. He suspects he'll be arrested if he returns to Canada. And this is actually interesting because he was going on this like national United States, I think international comedy tour. And his comedy tour was basically like not really, he'd tell a few jokes and then he'd explain like, hey, the reason I'm doing stand-up comedy is because of Canadian law. I owe astronomical child support payments because the way child support works in Canada is they calculate based on like the highest amount of money you were ever paid. So I was in a fucking Disney movie not long ago. So because of that, I owe like it was like an astronomical amount, like $30,000 a month in child support.
Based on that one paycheck, your whole fucking payment goes up.
They're like, this is the most you were ever paid ever, so this is like the standard. You know, you got to go get that work. And so he was going all over the country, like saying, "Hey, fucking please, like help me. Thank you for being here. Like, I need all the money."
The moral of the story: don't ever fucking get married by the state. Anyone.
There was a happy ending.
I'm not even memeing. Don't do it. Anyone, don't get married by the state.
So the reason why he didn't become a men, what was it called? Bread pillar. Yeah, men going their own way. The reason why he didn't become one of those guys is because eventually he actually just got back together with his wife, which was, thank God for that. But you know, a lot of people saw, hey, you guys remember Dave Foley from Kids in the Hall? Well, yeah, he's getting fucked over because of Canadian child support laws. Like, that was crazy. Men do get fucked over a lot in the Mrs. Doubtfire. Haven't you seen Mrs. Doubtfire? He was a good dad. No, when you watch Mrs. Doubtfire as an adult, you realize like, nah, these kids should totally live with mom. And
no, hold on. No, their mom was still a bitch. Like
right, but
he had some flaws. Definitely, he had some flaws.
Some flaws. He almost killed a man with pepper while disguised as an old lady infiltrating their house like secretly.
Yeah, no,
it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
It's not a good look.
It's one of those things where like when you're a kid, you're like supervised visits. That's an outrage. When you're an adult, you're like, dude, he's lucky he's not in fucking prison. He's lucky he's not going to fucking prison. If Pierce Brosnan's character had died, like choked on the shrimp and died, he'd be getting ass raped at the end of that movie in prison.
You are correct.
The Enzo cut of Mrs. Doubtfire. That would be fun.
Yeah, you just want every fucking movie to end like Joker 2, you fucker.
That'd be funny if Mrs. Doubtfire 2 was like, yeah, I did some time. I went back. I have to be Mrs. Doubtfire again for some reason. Like, why would he do that?
For the
Like,
CIA.
Yeah. We need you to go undercover as an old lady. Just go Gremlins 2 with it, you know? Like, turn it into an action film. That'd be amazing. Bring Robin Williams back from the dead, all AI. There you go.
God, I love my job.
I don't like how they don't really advertise Naomi Watts in this that much. Kim Kardashian's ass,
God
good
damn.
God. Like, I mean, I like big asses as much as the next guy, but I mean, we know it's all fake. She does show it off a few times. There's scenes where like she's showing her. That's the problem with this the big problem with this show is like, oh my God, isn't it awesome being like a millionaire and just living in the lap of luxury? I was getting, they literally talk about how she's getting like these facial lasers that are giving her collagen. She's getting these special like fillers that are made out of like, you know, the world's most natural fucking material. And it's good for you.
And they're glorifying this.
She's getting, this like vagina pinprick thing that's like waking up her vagina and rejuvenating her vagina. She's talking about how you're gonna have the plumpest vagina. That's what she says, literally. What else does she talk about?
That's a line they have in the
yes,
show.
Yes, dude. There's no subtlety at all in this show. It is so on the nose.
And
now,
they're not.
What,
they're not playing. Sorry, go ahead.
This is what Kim Wexler was talking about with like sit back shows. Like, this is background noise show. This show is meant to be enjoyed like while you're fucking doing dishes or whatever. Go ahead.
The worst kind of show. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, there's a version of the show where that you could have where like, oh man, all this excess, all this plastic surgery, like this fucking lawyer life is killing me. I have no fucking my whole soul is fucking dead. I'm fucking like there's a version of this where you could make it very genuine, but this is just seems to be glorifying just being a fucking thought.
This sums up the whole show right here. This is a part where they're in the office and this food is delivered to them in the fucking boardroom meeting. Now, first of all, check this out. I want you to just, the details. It's a marble table with gold silverware, gold cutlery. You've got wine glasses. You've got a special little golden spoon.
What is that? 100 calories worth of fucking.
So yeah. Then what are we eating? What are we eating on here? We've got a nice red ceramic clay plate, which probably costs like $500.
I don't know this. I don't know how many calories.
Then we've got this like trendy kind of like sushi plate or something, some kind of I don't know what kind of material this is, some kind of wood maybe. And we have 3 scallops with like a little microgreen salad. I mean, like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit you're seeing like nonstop in this show. It's insane.
The plate
is so
is
out of touch.
Up.
It's so out of touch. Also, the other thing that was very shocking about this show that I did not care for was, you know, that lovable black lady from Reno 911, right? We know her. Her fucking tits are like obscene in this show, and they're constantly like on display. Like I don't understand.
I guess she must have gotten some of the fat sucked out of her butt and put into her tits because goddamn,
she got some work done. But it's funny because she is an interesting character because she, let's see, we've got the 3 main biddies. We've got Kim Kardashian, she's the lead, and Naomi Watts. Now, what happens is they worked at a law firm with Glenn Close. And Glenn Close tells them like how hard it is to be a woman and how men don't respect powerful women, and this divorce game is for men.
Blah blah blah.
So what they do, and the first like 10 minutes of the first episode is so like, what the hell's happening? It's so rapid fire. Like, they're in the law firm, and these two are like, we're resigning and we're starting our own law firm. And Glenn Close is like, I approve. You are free to take anyone you want except a client. You know, you could take a lawyer or any secretary or anybody you want. And they take this Reno 911 lady. She's not a lawyer. She's like an investigator. So she's the one that does all the hacking and the spying and the following and the cameras and the search histories. It's insane, dude. They do so much illegal shit, like spying on these husbands, you know, to get dirt on them. Enzo, why would you watch this? Because I heard it was the worst show ever. Are you a woman?
Yeah.
I do like trash TV. I've been watching, guys. I've watched 90 Day. I've been watching a lot of the Hallmark movies. I'm excited for that this year. It's quite a thing. It's a vibe, you guys. But you really got to see it to believe it. Now, Naomi Watts' character, she is single. No, she's dating some guy, and she's like afraid to have a commitment because she's a divorce lawyer. You know. Now you have to understand these two. I'm wondering if the show's gonna spoil this. The trailer. Let's see if the trailer spoils all this stuff. Okay, so this is Naomi Watts' boyfriend, and she's like afraid to marry him because, you know, she's seen it all with her divorce lawyer job.
Tell my clients every day. You never really know a person. It's just a...
So Kim Kardashian, now what's important is they start this law firm and they take the investigator, but then it's like hard pivot 10 years later, and they're like super successful divorce lawyers. And Kim Kardashian, lives in a house on the hills, and she's married to like a football player who's like 10 years younger than her. And
Those collagen injected lips.
Yeah. Now, this character is insane. She's the one who has like some of the best lines, and by that I mean the worst lines in the whole show.
Yeah, she seems to be the standout fucking character from this trailer because I hate her the most.
So she's Glenn Close's daughter, and she's so offended that she was not asked to come along with this, new law firm side venture, that she goes on like a hate campaign. So she like hates them. She's like way more successful than them, and she's got this like hate boner for them, and it's like Mean Girl shit. It's insane.
Me right now. Chase, say bye-bye to your future ex-wife.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, the husband is cheating on her. It gets really crazy. Like we find out in the first episode that black chick from One Battle After Another, the secretary, she's actually sleeping with Chase, right? And you're like, ooh, that's not good. But then we find out that Chase is also sleeping with like tranny hookers, like streetwalkers and shit. And
so he's gay.
There's this like tranny character in episode 3 that is like, the first 2 episodes are bad, and then the third episode is like, what the fuck am I watching, dude? This is insane. It's like a remnant of like the last like 5 years, you know? Like this would have been so amazing like 5 years ago. Everyone would have been raving about it. Now the fact that it's getting like 0% or like 6%
because
on
it's
Rotten Tomatoes,
just yeah, exactly, like you said, like it's just
the times are changing.
It's a carryover. It's a fucking carryover.
But it is, like I said, if you like cringe, if you like trash TV, reality garbage nonsense, like this show is
now
very
on
entertaining.
Disney Plus.
I would not mind watching this in the Discord theater, like just showing you guys some of this.
Oh,
shit.
I'd fucking
crazy.
I'd fucking love to. That'd be great.
Let's see when the 4th episode premieres, and we'll just do all 4 of them.
See you in court, you poor discarded.
See, they can only show like 5% of the lines she says, because they're all obscene. It's all obscenity after obscenity, cunt-filled rag, just fucking horrific stuff.
She has a great one at the end of this trailer that I'm sure we'll be able to highlight, but yes, yeah.
Why do I feel Enzo is really invested in this cat lady show? I watched the first 3 episodes like today before Sammy's show, and my mouth was like wide open. Like I was like, what the fuck? Now, keep in mind, I watched Pluribus the first 2 episodes after that, and again, I enjoyed that. I want to see this because this is like a train wreck, But this isn't like some of the other garbage we've watched where it's like I have no interest in this, and this is bad. This is entertaining bad, I would say.
Let's light her on fire.
There's a lot of layers too. Like there's a lot of close-ups of Glenn Close, really bad. Like a lot of foundation and makeup on her, and the HD. Peepers, what do you think about clits? Says Raul Julia. I like one big enough to suck on, but not so much that it looks like a mini dick. Tell me if I'm being too weird. Jesus,
you're being too weird.
It might be a little bit weird.
I definitely don't want a hyena dick clit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and honestly, you could suck on little clits too. I mean, it's not like big clits
Yeah.
are the only ones you could suck on.
Yeah, you just
Now,
gotta
Tiana
feel-
Taylor, it's funny because she is now spoilers. I guess she's pregnant in this show too, from Chase. That's kind of a complication as they find out. No, Chase didn't give you an STD, but Chase did impregnate you. And Kim Kardashian is very sad because she's older, she has no children, and that's kind of a plot point of the third episode. Was like, I'm going to do like in vitro and get a inseminated baby. But what's interesting is this lady, Tiana Taylor. She's a rapper, but she was fantastic in One Battle After Another. She has a lot of presence, screen presence, and charisma. She's very demanding on the screen. She's doing a good job in this show. When she's working with Kim Kardashian, dude, it's like 2 planks of wood. It's very bad. It just shows you how, like, if you're a good actor, but your co-star is bad, like that affects your performance. It does.
Get some more men in there. Get some more.
Dude, every
fucking
man, there's
screen
lots of men.
presence.
There's lots of men in this show. They're all assholes. They're all dicks. They're all losers. They're all getting their comeuppance. It's amazing.
I bet.
There's only one good guy. There's 4 men in the show that are good so far, and that's Black Lady's 3 sons, who are all like 20-something-year-olds. They all, I love you, mama. We got no daddy, but you rich and we love you. We love you, mama. Literally, like, they sing at her and they sing song. We remember when we was sing like little kids and you sing to us, and they all start doing like Boys to Men style, like barbershop quartet.
Fuck?
I'm not making this up, dude. And then she's like starts crying, like, oh,
Christ.
She's like, I'm so proud. They're eating like this opulent, like outdoor dinner at night, outside of the fucking mansion. And they're like, oh, we love you, mama. Yeah, so those 3 guys are okay. And then 4th guy's okay is Naomi Watts' husband or fiance. And he's also like 10 years younger than her. And, she's nervous. And then I guess Glenn Close, actually, Ed O'Neill from Al Bundy from Married with Children is in it. And he plays her husband. And he's actually like very ill, like with cancer. And that's kind of like a sore subject. An interesting plot point is in episode 2, this bitch follows them to an auction and outbids them over some like $500,000 like piece of fucking jewelry or something. And yeah, it's so stupid. And Glenn Close, they have like this like like little bickery moment in the women's room. She's like, I knew you had good taste. Mine, it's just like, what the fuck? They're just like catty. And she basically they have this little fight about it, and Glenn Close goes to the bar, and the guy who's like this younger like British guy who was doing the auction, he was like, I couldn't help but notice that you let that piece away. You let it go. And he's like, yes, I chose to not have it. He's like, yes, that's very interesting. And then he starts like hitting on Glenn Close, who's like an old woman. And, the idea is like he like tries to seduce her and he like kisses her. And Glenn Close is like, oh, I'm married. I can't. I have to tell my husband about it. And she tells the husband, and he isn't mad about it. He forgives her, and he's like, you're allowed to. I mean, I'm not going to be here forever. And then her and her husband, Glenn Close and Ed O'Neill, make love for the first time in forever. And it's horrific. It's horrific, dude. It's a fucking crazy, stupid-ass show, dude. I can't stop watching it.
Is $100K in your pocket? Make it rain.
What the fuck is that fucking necktie?
Dude, this show is insane, you guys.
Safe word. You can't tell us to stop.
You infertile, career-obsessed. Stand up straight and breeze into that room like a storm no one saw coming.
Now, I am looking forward to when this show's over, there will be a compilation of like best lines or like worst lines, whatever you want to call it, because there's like, it's like Will Ferrell, like raunchy, like, Step Brothers style, like, what the fuck did they just say? Like, are you serious? Like, this show really misses the mark. It's like trying to pander to women, and I feel like it's just going to offend people.
I don't feel like many women are going to get anything substantive out of this. Like,
I told a few chicks to watch it. I know one chick. One chick I know saw it, and she says, "Yeah, I love it. I can't get enough of this garbage."
Well, sure, but does she think it's like aspirational? I would
No.
guess no. Like this isn't. And if that was their intention, like, oh, look at these reprehensible characters, but it doesn't seem like that's their intention. It seems to be like, oh, look at these wonderful career women. They're really killing it. Like
I said,
but
dude, this
I
like
don't
perfectly
know.
sums up the show right here. This fucking
Yeah.
picture right here.
This picture of this.
Oh, and this picture.
70
Both these pictures.
titties. This $75.
What sucks is like the show so far is so raunchy, like dialogue wise and content wise, but yet still squeamish on the nudity. Like we're all going to talk about sex nonstop. The show like won't show a titty. I thought that,
Of course not.
And also, it's just so weird seeing the fucking Disney logo here. Like,
Yeah,
why?
that,
I get
that,
it.
that fucks me up more than anything.
I get it. It's on Disney, but can we not? Like, can you just have the Hulu logo?
How has your brand fallen so far away from family friendly? Like, holy shit, dude.
You are not taking so much as a
But I'm sure
ballpoint
Zootopia
pen
2 will
out
be
of this
good.
building. Enough edging, counselor. Let us come already.
Did you hear that?
There
Did
it
you
is.
hear that?
There, I heard it. Stop
One more
edging.
Are not taking so much as a ballpoint pen out of this building. Enough edging, counselor. Let us come already.
Could you imagine saying that in a real, like,
Before you
legal?
comment on my new appearance, please know that this look is mine, nothing more.
So this scene right here, All's Fair in Love and War. Right here. First of all, like, what is she wearing? She's always got to dress like she's got to dress like this in every scene. Now this scene was amazing. Now keep in mind these two are lawyers and she's an investigator, and it's in the first
Jesus
episode.
Fucking Christ! What
the
a
first
fucking
episode is
show.
they notice that plain Jane woman that we were talking about earlier in the trailer. She is not suing the husband for shit millions of dollars. She's suing him for a modest amount of number. What up with that? There must be something going on. And she discloses that, well, you see, my husband has sexual proclivities, and you see, we were basically oh wait, no, I'm getting my cases mixed up.
no?
This is actually a different woman who they find out that he's cheating on her, and they don't know with who. He's coming out super clean. That's what the black lady says. He's got nothing. I did all this extensive research and came up with nothing. And you know what that means? There's something. It's always going to be something. Men are always bastards. There could never be like a decent, wholesome man. If he has no dirt on him, it must be because he's really good at hiding said dirt. So we find out that he's actually having these meetings with this massage woman who is also like a dominatrix. And you find out that he's like into like all this crazy butt stuff and like dildos and ass play. And she gets all these like extensive like videos and pictures and stuff of him in the act of all this stuff. And they go to the courtroom or the meeting room with all the lawyers and the client, and they start showing like, here's this giant butt plug the size of a traffic cone. And here's a video of him like doing squats on it. And the lawyer's like, this is an outrage. You're blackmailing my client and I will not. And the guy's like, no, I'm going to sign the form. It doesn't matter. Nobody can find out about this. And the lawyer's like, this is awful. How dare you? And they're rambling as they walk out of there. And that's where Kim Kardashian says, all's fair is love and war. You chose war. We won it. It's like, oh my God. I want to. You guys have to understand what the show is like.
I
Before
do.
you comment on my new appearance, please know that this look is mine, nothing more than next Halloween's costume, where I will be dressing as a whore lawyer.
And that's their big punchline.
Like I said,
That's-
dude, zero
We got
nuance.
we hired the finest soap opera writers for the show.
Yeah.
The finest soap
no
opera
expense.
writers would have given us something better than this, Dudicus.
Well, what's
This
funny is this is a bunch
is
of gay
fucking
men.
insulting.
It's a bunch of gay men writing the show for women.
I
and
don't care who wrote it. This is
Yeah.
shit.
It's
This
bad.
whole-
It's
this whole thing. This whole thing fucking makes my fur crawl. I honestly.
what's awful is this show doesn't give you like any kind of idea of what exactly is happening in the plot, and it gives you no idea what to expect with the dialogue. Like this is nothing. Like you heard tip of the iceberg. Every line is like some offensive on the nose, no subtlety, no nuanced.
It's
Like,
some has-been hotel shit. And I know
mean girl trash talk. Yes, has been hotel. Very accurate.
I
That
know
would be an
that-
accurate way to describe this. Yes.
you actually know what that is? Awesome.
Offensive. Yes, fucking Hostman made me watch that first season.
Oh,
I'll
that's
never
awesome.
forgive him for that. No, it
Okay,
isn't. It's a
good,
terrible
good.
show.
It's a terrible show. But yes, I do enjoy that terrible show, but it is a terrible show. But yes, like it's just like this base idea of like, oh, women talking dirty, that's powerful. No.
Well, good news. Kim Kardashian's All's Fair Rotten Tomato score goes from 0% to 5%. Now, what sucks is I went on Rotten Tomatoes and they do not show you the reviews they don't show you the reviews anymore. It's fucking gay. You just know it's got a 0%. You're like, oh, I want to hear what everyone's saying about it. They won't tell you. So this article will. It says, all right, one Rotten Tomatoes critic has helped prevent Kim Kardashian's new legal drama. So one person gave it a positive review, therefore sparing it the dreaded 0%. All's Fair premiered on Hulu with its first 3 episodes on Tuesday. The summary for the series reads, a team of female divorce attorneys leaves a male-dominated firm to open their own powerhouse practice. Fierce, brilliant, and emotionally complicated, they navigate high-stakes breakups, scandalous secrets, and shifting allegiances, both in the courtroom and within their own ranks. In a world where money talks and love is a battleground, these women don't just play the game, they change it. Oh my God, I fucking hate it.
No, they
Kim
don't.
Kardashian stars in the lead role of Allura Grant in All's Fair, which also stars Naomi Watts as Liberty Ronson.
So she's the Bond girl from Nightfire?
Yeah, Allura Grant, Liberty Ronson. The series also stars Niecy Nash Betts, Sarah Paulson, Matthew Nazca, Tiana Taylor, and Glenn Close. All's Fair got off to a rough start with Rotten Tomatoes critics on Tuesday getting a 0% rotten rating based on 5 reviews. That's it? By noon Eastern time on Wednesday, the series was stuck at 0 with 9 reviews. But sometime in between Wednesday afternoon and Friday afternoon, an RT-approved critic posted a quote-unquote fresh review on the site.
So fucking glad this show is getting lambasted.
Yeah,
Oh
it's funny.
my
The
God.
critic is Joel Keller of Decider, who, I love how they're like, this is the idiot that liked the show. Burned his house down. He lives at 7272 Summer Wayne Valley.
Well,
in,
don't dox people, but you know.
It's not where he lives.
He's bringing love and peace. Break his legs.
Yeah. All's Fair is over the top and campy as hell, but is also knows it's both of these things. I don't know if it does.
I don't think it does.
Which is why the show and the cases the firm deals with are going to be fun to watch. I mean, it is fun to watch. I'm not going to lie, but not for the reasons they're saying. Since the initial round of RT reviews on Tuesday, All's Fair now has a critics' consensus that simply reads, too awful to love, too boring to war over.
That is good. That is good shit.
Let's see. Verified users on Rotten Tomatoes like All's Fair much better. While RT has yet to post an audience summary, the series has landed 66% fresh popcorn meter, based on 1,000+ verified user ratings. Now, on All's Fair, to be fair, we were seeing a lot of 5-star reviews and no other reviews for no other movies and stuff. So a lot of fake review glowing. Because people love the Kardashians, I guess. I don't know. Also, this idea, we hate the show because it's a bunch of women. It's like, no, people are definitely hating the show for other reasons. It's offensive. Let's see. Despite one fresh review on RT, overall, All's Fair still has a 0% rotten score from Rotten Tomatoes top critics. Ooh. The series is the creation of Ryan Murphy, John Robin Bates, and Joe Backen, who take some heat in some of the R2 review summaries. Among the new rotten reviews posted by top critics on RT since Tuesday is a blistering take by Judy Berman of Time Magazine, who writes, quote, "This is what 3 men and an army of big-name female actors who also signed on as executive producers think women want to see. It's possible to pander so hard to your target audience you wind up insulting them instead. Good God." Now, what's also interesting is this show has a fucking gargantuan list of producer credits. I've never seen anything like it. It's something like 25 producers for all 9 episodes. I mean, granted, there's producers and executive producers and co-producers, but like producer credit section is like a fucking wall of text. I've never seen that before. Couple handfuls of producers. That makes sense. 25 producers for one season of a show. There was also a couple producers that were only worked on 3 episodes and stuff like that. That was weird. I don't know. I don't attempt to understand the inner workings of these Hollywood projects, but yeah. Let's see. Amber Downing of the Globe and Mail takes specific aim at Murphy in her RT review summary, writing, for a creator that gave us gems like Scream Queens, Glee, Nip Tuck. Murphy missed the mark with this one. And he brought several beloved stars down with him. Good God. Kaylee Donaldson of The Wrap also calls out Murphy, writing in her RT review summary, it's a cavalcade of wigs and screeching in search of truth, but Murphy seems to have lost the magic touch that made his work so appealing for so long. His snark has rotted into contempt for audience and art alike. Good God. That is some scathing shit. Now, to be fair, I've always hated, I hated American Horror Story. I couldn't even finish the first season. Everyone was raving about it. I don't understand the appeal of it. I see clips of it. It sounds super gay. It's not scary. That's what I realized with the first season. Goodbye, Dax. He'll be back. The first season is not, I don't know about the other seasons, but American Horror Story, from what I can tell, isn't scary. It's just fucked up. That's like horror for women, you know? It's not fucked up. It's not like a ghost showed up and shouted boo. It's a ghost showed up and then my husband fucked her. And like, my husband's cheating on me with a ghost. That's how American Horror Story works. I'm not even joking. That's literally the plot.
I know. I've seen the first 3 seasons. I know exactly what you're talking about.
This isn't scary. This is just fucked up. I don't understand.
Season 2 is the best because it's the most insane.
Now that's the one that takes place in like an insane asylum, right?
Yeah.
So I watched the first episode of that one, and I was like, well, this one seems like it'd be the most scary, but I don't care. But is it? So you're saying it is pretty freaky? Or
it's
stupid?
It's the most insane. Where
So
it's
just describe.
Just remember,
insane.
Anne Frank shows up.
Oh, like the Anne Frank or someone who looks like her?
Her character is supposed to theoretically be Anne Frank.
Like in a past life or something?
No.
Like she survived the Holocaust and she's an old lady now? Oh, amazing.
It takes place in the 70s.
Okay.
In an asylum, and she recognizes that one of the doctors might be a Nazi.
Oh, Dax is
a Nazi
PC
who was
crashed.
Oh no.
He'll be back.
Then trying to remember all the stupid shit that happens in season 2.
Dude, I had like a little nightmare scenario before the show started where my phone went to 15%, plug your phone in, plugged it in, it's not charging. And I'm like, what the fuck? Change the cord, not charging. Change the block, not charging. I move the block, not charging. Then I go to the inside the house, new charger, new plug, not charging. And I'm like, oh my God, my phone's not charging. This sucks. I restarted the phone, and thankfully it started charging. But dude, it would have been a situation where like my phone's dead now. I have to get a new phone. It's just that easy. Luckily, it seemed like a software thing. But that being said, I need to get some new cell phone blocks. Let's see. Let's keep going with this list here. Delivering a rotten review on RT is Kelly Lawler of USA Today, who writes, "It's so stilted, artificial, and awkward, not even a glass of wine and leftover Halloween candy can make it remotely enjoyable to view." Now, remotely enjoyable, I don't know. It is a cynical ass show, and it is offensive and gay and vindictive, bitchy, catty, trash. It's trash TV. This is peak trash TV, but unlike most trash TV, it is not reality TV, which I do appreciate. It is a scripted trash TV show, which I have not seen in a good long while. This is high octane crap, guys. Dax, my PC has been up for 19 days, 12 hours, 4 minutes, 18 seconds. Jealous? God, you should probably restart it. That wouldn't hurt, Okay, despite all the negative reviews All Fair has received, Kim Kardashian, Murphy, and his fellow producers may end up having the last laugh. On Friday, Deadline reported that All's Fair had the biggest debut for a Hulu original series in 3 years, amassing 3.2 million views globally in the series' first 3 days on streaming platform. Well, yeah, because they heard it was the worst show ever. All's Fair episode 4 will premiere on Hulu Tuesday, November 11th. That's the day after tomorrow, with new episodes debuting every Tuesday. Okay, through December 9th. So let's see. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 episodes. So about 10 episodes. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll watch the this will be like something we can watch in the Discord theater and not record and just watch to watch. But yeah, let's look at this Reno 911 lady's tits again. What the hell, lady? Why? I don't know. All right. What else we got? Yeah, there was a little. Yeah, like this is what's funny is I was looking up reviews from normal people, and even like a woman like this who prides herself on watching this kind of garbage and enjoying it. She was not happy with the show either. Let's see. Let me share this again. What is her name? Her name is. Oh, God, exit full screen. What is her name? I used to be able to scroll down and just see. Kayla says. She seems like she's got no ulterior motives, but she hated this show. Let's see. How's your PC doing? Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Something.
This is what your average woman who would typically love a show like this thinks about the show.
Camp. That doesn't make it good. And just because a piece of media fits the technical definition of camp, that doesn't mean that it has to be bad.
So right here, I was thinking, oh, is she gonna give it a positive review? She doesn't.
This is a really good intro for this lady.
It is.
This girl seems all right. Like I said, there were lots of reviews for the show. I just kind of picked this one out of the hat.
No secret.
Because she wasn't a gay man talking about the show. That was a lot of the reviewers. Like, it was a lot of gay men.
That I think Ryan Murphy is an overrated hack.
Okay, so she hates Ryan Murphy. I mean, if we just look at the chapters, it says the show where nothing happens. Now, that is a good point.
Slop Trough with All's Fair, a star-studded drama about an all-female group of divorce lawyers. The most intriguing thing about this show is the fact that once the embargo lifted, the reviews were absolutely abysmal, even for the typical standards of a modern-day Ryan Murphy project. Did this make me a bit more curious about it? Yes, but unfortunately, it's not even bad in a way that's interesting. Just for reference, as of recording this video, there are currently 3 episodes of All's Fair available on Hulu. I watched all of them. I believe the rest of the season is going to be released weekly. I have no interest in catching up on the rest of it. You might think it's unfair that I'm reviewing this show 3 episodes in.
No, I don't. Here's the thing. I have the same thoughts that she does for the first 3 episodes, but unlike Pluribus, I like it, so I'm going to wait 10 weeks and just binge it. This show, I would not be able to handle this, like 10 hours of this in one go. I think watching this in weekly increments is the way to go, just an hour at a time. Also, the show, it does have this old school. I do appreciate that it doesn't seem that, like, yes, it's serialized because there's like a thoroughfare episode plot, a season plot that kind of takes place, but each episode is like a new court case. And that's what's so funny is like, it's a new client, a new divorce, a new asshole that we need to sue all the money off of. Black lady, go spy on this guy, find some horrific shit about him. Then we're going to have a meeting, and then we're going to win the court case, and we're going to give the woman all the money. And it's all going to happen within 45 minutes of an episode. It's insane.
I disagree, and
I think she does talk about that.
Talk about why, and
the legal proceedings. Let's see.
Or the lack thereof.
Also like an assistant junior clerk, I think. The only real sources of conflict in these 3 episodes are Paulson's rivalry with this new law firm and the fact that Kim's character, Allura, is married to a pro football player who feels jealous and insecure about her success and ends up divorcing her.
Well, to be fair, she's sleeping. He's sleeping with her secretary, But yeah, we also find out that he's sleeping with like trannies and stuff. Now this picture is hilarious. I love how Kim's in red.
So wait, wouldn't that make this show transphobic?
I don't know because I mean the idea. I want to spoil it. Basically, we know that her husband is sleeping with Tiana Taylor, and he's impregnated her. But we also find out because she's following him that he is like sleeping with like low class hookers, like hookers with ankle bracelets and shit, like on the street. Like he's a fucking sex addict or something. There's something wrong with him. They both get they both get STD tests together, Kim and Tiana. Not gonna lie, talking about this boring ass show makes me irrationally angry. Creamage.
I mean, dude.
No, don't spoil it. No, it's amazing. This tranny, this guy is like at a bar, right? And he runs in, he sees the tranny woman, like he recognizes, like it's like the backside of a beautiful woman, and he goes up and he sits next to her, like he's like doing the spy thing where he's facing away from her and they're having a conversation, and it's like so obviously a dude, like especially once she starts talking, and you're like, okay, I see what's happening. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go over here, you're gonna follow me. All right, is it safe to talk? Is anyone gonna see? No, it'll be all right. And they go, and I swear to God, it's basically the deal is, hey, your lawyer wife is like approaching me, asking if I have any information on you, because apparently she knows I have been sleeping with you, and I'm gonna basically, because I'm not gonna tell her anything. If she asks, I'm gonna deny, because I got your back. And he's like, you know what? You're really cool. He's like, you think I'm doing this because I like you? This is transactional. And he's like, so what do you want? He's like, all I ask is that when this dies down, you're going to take me out publicly on a date with my, all the cameras to see me. And it'll be a huge win for all my trans sisters. The fact that you, this famous football player, Catch, is going to be having sex with like a beautiful single transsexual. It's going to be a huge spark for the moment. This is like literal dialogue. This is literal dialogue. I'm paraphrasing here, dude.
This is just...
Yeah, dude. Creamage, you would love this stupid fucking show. Okay, dude, it's so bad.
This is bottom of the barrel.
Let's see. Let's get in. Yeah.
The rest of the show is sort of hard to grab onto. There's just a loose
This is a moment that this makes
collection of scenes where these lawyers interact with their clients, often women who want to get something out of the shitty men they're married to when they divorce them. There's a scene where they interrogate one of these men and essentially blackmail him into signing a divorce agreement using recently obtained fetish material. And it's played as this whole girl boss moment. That's the only moment that sort of sticks out in my mind, but there's a bunch of little quick moving vignettes like this where we're introduced to a client, and then the lawyers do something to fuck the man out of his money, and they make some little quips about their own respective girl bossery. The scenes that are not client related are just a novelty where all of these actresses playing lawyers talk to each other about nothing exciting in particular.
Dude.
At points it feels like they're speaking a different language. Like you
so spot on, dude.
Can't understand what they're even talking about or why you should care. You have Glenn Close acting with Sarah Paulson, and none of what they're saying feels particularly resonant or interesting.
Yeah, it's insane. It's a lot of like, hey, we're rich. Look how awesome being rich is, you know? It's very materialistic and surface level and gay. But all right, let's watch the palette a little bit. This is your daily routine, guys. This is the daily routine.
We're done with the cringe lawyer show? Damn it.
I can only recommend it so much, you guys. Like, I can only give it glowing praise. The Dorkside seal of approval for so many hours.
Yeah, check it out. Check out
Tuesday. We'll watch all 4 episodes after Tighten Up Tuesday, maybe, or maybe before. I don't know.
Yeah,
that'll be fun. All right, so or maybe I guess Wednesday would work better because the show won't drop on the pirate sites until Wednesday. What does your daily routine look like? Here's mine: 5 a.m. rise, 5:02 a.m. piss. 5:30 a.m. finish pissing and brush teeth with activated charcoal, not toothpaste.
Well, already I got some questions.
5:33 a.m. cold shower below freezing temperature. 5:33 a.m. step out of shower and shake body like a dog.
30-second shower?
Yeah, 5:34 a.m. Arrive at gym and ingest 700 milligrams of caffeine and eat a whole chicken alive. 5:45 a.m. Lift, full body, 40 sets of 2 half reps. 7:30 a.m. Send a bomb threat to an orphanage. 8 a.m. Clock into shift at my job, which is the gym. 8:10 a.m. 8:10 a.m. Ignore customers and lift full body 40 sets of 2 half reps. 9:55 a.m. Clock out of work. 10 a.m. Bomb orphanage. 10:15 a.m.
Work for an hour and a half.
I know. I know.
The timeline.
10:15 a.m. Arrive home and speed read Dr. Seuss books. 5 p.m. So 7 hours of reading Dr. Seuss.
That wasn't speed reading. I'm pretty sure I can read Dr. Seuss's whole thing in less than 7 hours.
So 5 o'clock p.m. Dinner, green tea, and a pack of cigarettes. That's your dinner. 5:30 p.m. Listen to ASMR and Edge for 3 hours. 8:30 p.m. Play chess against the man that lives in my walls. 9 p.m. Fuck bitches, several. 12 a.m. Go for a midnight run chasing women. 1 a.m. Edge for 3 hours. 4 a.m. Boiling hot shower. 4:55 a.m. Sleep. 5 o'clock a.m. Rise. You guys aren't living on that grind, dude. Living your best life, you know? So Pencil, I sent you something relevant. Oh, not sure if it's safe to play. Let's see. Might not be. We'll see.
This is some good. This is a good timeline. I really should adopt.
No,
this
it's only 16 seconds long, so it'll be all right. But yes, this is great. Let's see here. We still got audio.
Prepare the water cooler that we may gather around it later and discuss things. Single female lawyer fighting for her client, wearing sexy skirts and being self-reliant. Hey, I'm pretty good.
Oh my God, you're right. That's amazing.
That's pretty.
They did do it. That's fantastic.
We done her, boys.
We done it. All right. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, this was also suggested to by somebody. I can't remember who.
None of you bitches got these exclusive Swisher Sweets hugs. What's poppin'?
What is popping? Love it. That's a good one.
What is popping?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get into some coming attractions now. Let me close some of
Michael,
these tabs.
We're finally getting a remake of the classic Joe Don Baker film.
Oh yeah.
No, you're talking about the John Travolta Angel film. Michael.
You
mean Mitchell. Yes.
Mitchell.
Same
His
thing.
eye on the
Michael.
sandwich.
Fun
Heart
fact.
pounding. Veins
Michael,
clogging.
the John Travolta Angel movie. Now, John Travolta he had a character resurgence because of Pulp Fiction, and then he went on to do a bunch of darker roles with Broken Arrow and Face Off, and he said, hey, you know what? I want to play some nicer roles. So he did Phenomenon, which sucked, and then Michael, which sucked a little less. But Michael was that fun movie with the angel, right? You guys have seen it?
I thought John Travolta's big return was when he did Battlefield Earth.
No, Battlefield Earth was fucking years after Pulp Fiction. But yes, Battlefield Earth was the
Before I
end of
could
that.
say
The
all
end
that-
of that era.
While you were still learning how to spell your name, I was being trained to conquer galaxies.
I gotta rewatch that one. The jets that are just sitting there for hundreds of years.
The gasoline is fine.
Yeah,
They
fully
have to-
maintained. fully maintained.
stocked.
Yeah.
Sorry, and
All the lubricants and oils are still good, and yeah, it's so stupid. That being said, yeah, John Travolta, Michael. The fun fact about that movie. Now, if you haven't seen it, I think it's Ed Harris, right? Is it Ed Harris or is it William Hurt? It was William Hurt, and him and Andy McDowell from Groundhog Day. They're like work for the Weekly World News, and they're going to go investigate. Like a woman has an angel living with her, an old woman in some Midwestern town has an angel living with her, and they go there, and it's fucking literally John Travolta with these giant wings, and he's literally an angel. Like some of the cool stuff about him was like women are like irresistibly drawn to him. Like he smells like cookies and shit to them, like it's like catnip or something. It's a fun movie, but what's also really interesting about it is there's a little dog in that movie named Sparky. You guys aren't going to believe me, but this is 100% true. Thunderqueef, my cousin, his dog Sparky was the influence for that dog in that movie. My aunt, his mother, knew the filmmaker, the writer of that movie. And apparently, or I think it was someone involved in production of the movie, and they had already had a script. And the script was, it was going to be like a big dog, like a German Shepherd. And then they met my cousin's little dog, Sparky. And they're like, we got to make it a little dog and name him Sparky. So fun fact about that movie, Michael. But no, apparently they're making another movie called Michael. And this looks, I don't know what to think about this. Have you seen this?
Not at all.
Nope.
Do you know what Michael they're talking about here?
Wait, Jackson. It's Jackson.
Fucking goddamn right.
It's Jackson. I know what this is.
Michael Jackson biopic, baby.
Yeah, Mitz, are you fucking
now,
for real?
I'm gonna go ahead and warn you. I'm gonna go ahead and warn you. Now, from what I can tell, it appears that young Michael is like black and has a very obnoxious, like prosthetic big nose. Because I think they're eventually going to.
They gave him a prosthetic nose?
Well, that's easy. What you do is you give him a fake nose, right? Then you take it away, and that's how you do the fake nose job, tiny nose, right?
So they did the nose job prematurely because they knew the nose would change.
So you also, with the new nose, like the nose is like upturned, like you'll have it upturned, but also it needs to be way smaller. So yeah, it makes sense. So like, yeah, his nose is distractingly big in this trailer. Just FYI.
Okay.
I know
I'm
you've
with
been
it.
waiting
I'm
a long
locked in.
time for this.
Now, what I hate is this biopic formula. Like I said, Better Man, the Robbie Williams monkey movie from last year, it's one of the best biopics I've ever seen. It was cool. It was unlike any other of the.
Sorry, which movie? Sorry.
Better Man, the Robbie Williams chimpanzee biopic, where he's a chimpanzee for no reason.
Oh, okay.
It was actually really, really good because it isn't a formulaic music biopic like so many are, you know. The Doors is cool because it has all that drug use and stuff. A lot of the newer, like 21st century biopics are very tame. They don't show a lot of the harder stuff, like the drug abuse or the sexual abuse, or
like with the
very
Queen
sugar-coated.
movie, like with the Queen movie or the Bob Dylan.
NWA movies, Straight Outta Compton. They didn't show Jay-Z.
Straight Outta Compton was pretty good though.
I loved Straight Outta Compton, but they don't show Dr. Dre beating the shit out of his wife and getting arrested because guess what? Dr. Dre was the producer. You know, they don't show all the crazy gay sex and Bohemian Rhapsody because what's his name? Freddie May or no May. What's his name? The guitar player. Not Freddie.
Oh, Brian May.
Brian May. Thank you.
Brian May.
Famous astrophysicist and guitar player for Queen, Brian May. He's one of the producers of the show. So, you know, if you want the unadulterated, unfiltered Queen movie, there was a BBC film made for BBC biopic called Who Wants to Live Forever. And that was like a reenactments and interviews and stuff. But that was awesome because I recommend you watch Bohemian Rhapsody and right after it, go watch like a double feature, Who Wants to Live Forever. Because that shows you all the stuff. It talks about all the stuff that the movie didn't want to talk about. and a lot of stuff that should have been in the movie.
They
Like how
really,
Fre-
they really shouldn't have shied away from it. You know,
like Freddie Mercury. One of the things about Freddie Mercury was his right hand man, his driver / like security guy, was like there with him like his whole journey of like getting AIDS and dying. Like he was like his caretaker in his final years. He's barely in the Bohemian Rhapsody movie. I think they like mentioned him once. Like
yeah, I don't
like,
remember him. In
when
that
you
movie.
watch when you find out the real story, it's like you find out that like that guy was like there all the time. Like he was there. He like basically was there by his bedside watching this guy wither away and shit. Really crazy. What's up, Jamie? Jaime, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah,
Voltaic blood. What up, blood? So I'm gonna call you from now on.
Yeah.
And Rabnad's here. How's it going?
What's up, Rab?
Who else has shown up? People have come, people have gone. It's late night. I get it. Let's watch this trailer for Michael. Let's see here.
The tracks are made.
Now I'm guessing that's Isaac. What? Not Isaac Hayes. Shaft. He did the music for Shaft. He did Richard Roundtree. Steel. He produced Steel. Quincy Jones. I'm guessing that's Quincy Jones.
Songs are ready. Let's take it from the top.
The songs are ready.
This is your story.
Now, this is where I kind of start getting my interest piqued with Anton Fuqua. He's the director of Training Day and Tears of the Sun and a few other good ones. Like he doesn't fuck around, so you know he knows what he's doing. I do like Anton Fuqua.
Honor your past
So you wanna be starting some?
and embrace the future. That's what people want.
Now, I mean, it seems to it's got the look down.
Yeah, look, like
just are they gonna? Oh God! What
fuck is that?
on here? I now are they gonna talk about the sexual abuse scandal? Are they gonna talk about his war with the Jays in the record industry in his final years? Are they gonna talk about Bubbles? Are they gonna talk about Neverland Ranch?
I assume Bubbles and the Neverland Ranch are going to show up, but
No,
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this movie ended like after Thriller, basically. You know, like he.
But no,
and
there's
then-
no way. You have to go into the White Michael era. You have to,
Dude.
There's
Yeah,
no
what
way-
if they don't do White Michael? What if literally this is the movie about Black Michael and that's it? White Michael is going to be another movie. In fact, you literally call it White Michael. White Michael.
Wow.
It's the sequel.
Well, look, after he had that surgery, everything went fucking downhill for him because it
Yeah,
was a terrible fucking idea. I don't know why he did that to himself.
let's go frame by frame. See here he is with his small nose. So they do address the nose job because if you see
I'm
this
not-
shit, like look at this fucking distracting schnoz. Look, I know Michael had a bigger nose when he was in the fucking 80s, but he did not look like he did not look like this. Like
They
what is going on?
they prosthetically enhance that man's nose, or does he just have a massive?
They did.
schnoz?
No, they did, but it's a bit too big. I mean, but don't get me wrong, his voice is spot on.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
That fucking nose is so insane.
This is just uncomfortable.
I
This
don't like
whole thing-
biopics, guys. I don't like
this-
biopics.
Yeah,
I like the more I watch it, the more I love Walk Hard. I realize it's fucking hilarious and
Walk
it
Hard
makes
is
fun
the
of
best.
it makes fun of every biopic. They're all referenced somehow, even ones that haven't come out yet. I don't know
It's-
how
it's
they
true.
do it.
It's
Because
true,
they all
man.
are the same movie.
Exactly. That's why I recommend Better Man from last year with Robbie Williams. You might not even know who the fuck Robbie Williams is. Doesn't matter. It was a cool movie about a cool guy who I want to have a beer with. I don't want to have a beer with any of these people from these movies. I call this the schnoz, but it's a
horror movie.
Yeah, they should have Franklin Jellup from Masters of the Universe play Michael. He's a bit old. Jafar Jackson is the nephew, I believe. Yeah, I sense some nepotism. Walk Hard is best, hands down. Yeah. Now I do like how they're showing what's it?
Keep those feet still, my man.
Right here. Where is it? Right here. This is the first time he did the moonwalk. Now this is like they got the set down. This is like a pretty faithful recreation. Now the thing is, there's a hot white woman wearing green in like the front row, and I don't see her here. Like I said, if they had really paid attention to details, she would be there.
Oh wow, I didn't know about that hot green white lady.
Woo! Let's see here. Now I think that was the first time he ever did the moonwalk.
So are they gonna pay close attention to where the media completely fucking fucked him over and called him a piece of shit and raked him across the coals for like half a decade? Are they gonna go into that? Because that'd be nice.
Yeah, maybe.
To show, I would like them to be very frank about that part of his career, but I don't think they will be.
This is the beginning of the song. He does the whole song. I'm obviously not gonna play
shit.
it. But there's a part right here. Let's see if we can see the lady in green. He's dancing. I'm sharing the screen. Good. Full screen. There's like a woman standing up dancing. You can see her little head. But oh, there she is. She's not that hot. I remember there's a woman in green. There she is. She wasn't as hot as I remembered her, but there was a woman in green. She's very prominently featured in this video. But where is the right here. Now I will turn the volume up for here. The audience fucking loses their goddamn mind when he does this. Yeah, would. She wasn't like a banger or anything, but she looked good. Let's see. This is the first time anyone saw the moonwalk. Or I guess it's called the what's it called? What's it really called? The backslide?
It's called the moonwalk. Who fucking cares? It's called the moonwalk.
Dude, these people fucking flip their shit. They're like, people are like doing the whole like, what? It's pretty good.
It's like the dude's doing
good job,
magic
Michael. You weirdo.
Hey, don't you shit talk, Michael, man.
There's two theories. There's two theories. Michael was a traumatized individual who, may or may not have abused little boys in some kind of weird coping mechanism. Or he was innocent because the Jews who run the record labels got back at him for, talking shit about them, and they hired people to go after all of his money and claim that they were molested and yada yada. So either way, it's going to be a controversial movie, no matter what. They'll do the thing where they don't even mention it. They'll leave it vague. They'll leave it up in the air. It's up for the viewer to decide what happened.
But he didn't.
You're saying he did do it or he didn't?
He did not. He did not do it.
You're in the razor fist boat where you think he was
I'm in the
framed.
razor. I'm in the razor fist boat.
People wanted his money. They took advantage of him.
I'm absolutely in the razor fist boat. He did not do anything to any children.
The thing that is interesting is that, first of all, like they were grilling like the little kids, like the little kids. When little kids are molested like this, they might not remember the finer details. They might think something happened on one day when it happened on another day. They might not have a full like set of chronological list of events. But you have to understand, a lot of these kids like buried these events in their heads, assuming it happened. So
Macaulay, if he's all right by Macaulay Culkin, he's all right by me.
Well, why would you molest such a high-profile child like Macaulay Culkin? You would molest some little pleb who no one's gonna believe, a street urchin, a low class,
a street rat.
As fucked as his head clearly was for injecting himself with the whiteness or what, like all the surgery. Clearly, Michael was not well. I will admit that, but
no. I mean, we all know that. But it's also the price of being the one of the most famous people of all time since you were a little child. Like that obviously fucked with his head. Let's see here.
He didn't do it.
Where do I find that video? I hate how like sometimes you can find the video right away. Sometimes you gotta look It sucks. It sucks. Why does
stinks?
Yeah.
He stinks, and I don't like him. Spider.
Oh, wait. I know how to look for it. Hang on. Is this? God damn
Shut
it.
up,
No.
Raul Julia. It's just like in the.
I'm trying to find that AI video where it's like, I'm Michael. I didn't do it. I'm just kidding. I did do it. Why do you think they were all little boys? It was. Oh yeah, here it is. Fucking finally. Thank God. Yay. And I spoiled it.
Oh,
too.
is this AI?
I'd like to address this horrible
This is AI.
HBO documentary about me. It's filled
This
with
is like early chat filters, basically.
Oh, great. We got a whole
I'd like to
minute of
address
this.
this horrible HBO
Okay, I got the
documentary
hiccups.
about me. It's filled with lies and ignorance. I would never hurt children. I love sleeping with little boys. That's all. Just a grown man sleeping with a little boy. Of course I fuck them kids. Come on. It's so obvious. I was a good pedophile too, huh? I built a whole amusement park and a candy store, and I say, "You kids like candy?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, we like it." I'm like, "Yeah, you like it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, tell your mama to get the fuck out of here." Tee. Then they did. I was like, "Oh shit." Didn't y'all notice I only slept with little cute boys? Not little girls, not little ugly boys, just cute little motherfucking tight-ass boys. Well, better get back to heaven. I got in because I apologized right before I died. Damn the rules. Bye.
That's so twisted. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Jesus Christ.
People are funny.
Well, people are going to believe whatever they want, but I don't think the evidence put against him was anywhere.
I think
close
one of the big things for me was the fact that it wasn't just one little boy. It was like several little boys saying, yeah, what he had me do was he had me bend over and spread my butt cheeks, and he sat on the bed and looked at it. And I was like, that's pretty fucking specific for a lot of kids to just like come up with that same little detail. Like that's, now technically according to that, he didn't really touch them, but Jesus Christ. What the fuck, Pete? What the fuck, Dax? Like, explain that. Now, obviously, that could just be the Jewish instructions they got from the record label people. Who knows? Allegedly. It was all a ruse to steal his money and frame him. It would be classic if OJ did the narration of his book, says Raul Julia. Creebage says, that looks more like Javier Bardem than Bond. In that Bond movie, yeah. Yeah, it does. Now, you guys, that was early Snapchat filters and stuff. Like, that video's from several years ago. We need to remaster that video. Now, have you guys seen the trailer for this? It's an anime called The Darwin Incident.
Oh my God, no.
I haven't either.
I
all I
saw
know.
something.
Oh, you did? What
I saw
the
a little
fuck?
bit.
All I saw was Toho, so I'm like, okay, I like Toho. Let's see what
All
this
right,
is.
moving on from the kid diddling accusations. I'm down with that.
I don't know what the fuck this is, but you have my attention. Why is it only human beings we're not allowed to kill and eat?
That's a hell of a fucking opening line.
Humanzy. Charlie the Humanzy. Is that what this is about?
人間とチンパンジーのミックスなんだよな。結構キュートじゃなかったチャーリー。インスタ映えしそう。そういえばチャーリーってビーガンだって話だぜ。私ルーシー。
Oh, I hate it.
助けてくれてありがとう。
Bro, this is fucked. This is not what I thought what this is going to be about. It was bullshit how they put OJ in jail. All he did was take back his own stuff. Yeah, exactly. Anime on Enzo's channel? What reality is this? Hey, I've shown... I was raving about how I want to watch Night of the Living Kataru or whatever, where everyone turns into cats. That's coming out or it's already out. I've seen a lot of anime movies. I like anime movies. If this is a movie, I will check this out. If the kid don't fit, you must have quit.
Fuck off, Mitch.
Raul Julia, I think OJ, I don't think OJ killed his wife. I think his son did it. And he took the blame. He was innocent, but he wanted everyone to think he did it because his son did it. And he wanted to get the attention away from them. His son actually had like a history of violence. His son was like 19 or 20 at the time. His son also may or may not have had like an attraction to his stepmom. And it could have been him that the idea is he showed up to her house. This is why he was let in. It's her stepson. And he catches them in the act, and he's like goes into a jealous rage. I think it's like, hey, you're leaving my dad. Maybe now's my chance, kind of thing. It's a crazy ass conspiracy theory that I don't disbelieve. So when you read into it, it's pretty fucking crazy.
ずっと気になってたの。ヒューマン人なのってどんな感じ？やっぱり私たちとは世界の見え方が違う？僕も不思議に思ってる。ヒューマンなのって。ヒューマンなの乗れてて。
ボー。ボー。
爆破テロは動物解放同盟 ALA による犯行と断定しました。
素晴らしい。あの時彼女のお腹にい
Oh, I don't want to see killing monkeys.
I can't wait for this thing to fight Goku.
Right. My question is this a movie or a show? If this is a movie, I'm down.
Toho, it's a mixed bag. It could be either.
Yeah, right. I'll just look it up. Continue playing.
なんとかして彼を引っ張り出さないと我々 ALA の戦争に
The
僕は
Darwin
何の
incident.
代弁者でもない。ただの一匹の動物。ただのチャーリーだよ。
It's based on an award-winning manga. Also, it says January, not January so-and-so, so maybe it's a show.
Meanwhile, at the Daily Planet.
But yeah, Humanzi, I'm into it. I'm into Humanzi's. What's that one Humanzi that was famous? They never conclusively proved he was a Humanzi. They think he was just like a deformed chimp, but people thought he was a Humanzi. It's a creepy idea. I don't know. We
So,
also
like-
have Primate coming out too, right? With a killer chimp. I mean, chimps are on the brain right now for some reason.
Chimps are always on the brain.
Yeah. Peeper says, why not start watching anime? That's not a movie, Enzo. Or, no, sorry. Why not start watching anime? That's not a movie, Enzo. A lot of the anime shows I've attempted to watch, I kind of just lose interest in. And, you know, so they're too long. They're okay. They get a little convoluted. Like, the longest one I watched all the way through that I liked was Guyver, Bio-Boosted Armor. But that was years ago.
I gotta show you Gurren Lagann. That's the end.
So I watched a few episodes of what was it? The pervert show you guys told me about.
Prison School?
Interspecies reviewers.
God, that show's amazing.
I do like Japanese humor, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I never finished the show. I got like 4 or 5 episodes in. Most anime is only 12 episodes. Well, that's good to know.
Can you deal with one that's 26?
That's the thing is like I know a lot of the episodes I've tried to watch were longer, but yeah, you got to check out this show. It's only 34 seasons long. Yeah, exactly. The anime movies, man, just send them my way. The best movie I watched last year was 40-minute long anime called Look Back. It's the best thing I watched all year. I've been recommending it for almost 2 years. You fuckers still haven't watched it. Look back. Look back. Look back. Look back. Watch that immediately. It was so good. It's called Look Back. Yes. Enzo would fuck the fat fairy from Interspecies Reviewer. I don't think there was a lot of the chicks in Interspecies Reviewers that were like a hard no from me. Was it the cat ladies and the milker ladies and the cow milker ladies and the fairy ladies and shit? It was all silly. I mean,
what about the slime girls?
I don't know if I got that. I don't know if I got that far. Ghost in the Shell is just a good movie. Exactly. Ghost in the Shell was the first time I had a movie that came with a glossary, and I needed it. I was like, wait, what? What is that? What are these things they're talking about?
Ghost in the Shell 2.
I have seen it.
Oh, okay. I'm so used to people being like, there's a second one? I'm like,
there's a show, too. Yeah.
The Vexsphere in the chat. Cromartie High School is fucking excellent. I think you'd love that, Enzo.
Oh, and it has Freddie Mercury. Okay. Cromartie High School. Okay. Now that's what I do. Well, yeah, I mean, Satoshi Kon, one of my favorite filmmakers. He makes anime. He happens to make anime.
He made the best movie in Memories.
Oh yeah, Memories is great.
Magnetic Rose is the best one.
Right. I do like the tank episode though. I rewatched Memories recently, and the tank, the bullet episode, the big cannon episode, or whatever.
What is that one called?
Smoke City.
Something. I should know it off the top of my head.
I also found a new appreciation for the smell episode, the odor episode number 2. I was like, dude, this one's fun.
All of them are incredibly animated.
They're great. Memories is just a good movie. That's one of those anthologies where it's like they're all hits. I like all 3 stories. Same thing with Creepshow 2, which hopefully will come out Wednesday. All 3 stories are cool. We watched it recently.
What were the other 2?
So we watched it recently. So the first one is the Wooden Indian, which is a silly one.
Yes.
Easily the worst episode, which is a good thing to start on it. The second episode, Everyone Loves the Raft. I think that's the best episode out of all the Creepshow movies. It's the best story. It's just so short and simple and fun.
And then the last one is
The Hitchhiker was the one. The Hitchhiker was the one. Rewatching it again, I was like, dude, this one is actually so awesome and twisted. And there's the scene. Lady. There's the scene where the lady's like, "Oh, what did I do? I just ran over the guy and over and over and over." And then he starts like climbing up the hood, and she lets out this like blood curdling, "Oh my God, no!" She's like losing her mind. She really sold it. Dude. She was losing it. She's like, "No!" And she crashes the car. And what does she say? What do you say? It's like she did. It's a vehicular man burger helper. She turned him into. You fucking bastard. And then you're like, "Well, I got my XRA reference in," is what you said right after that. Yeah.
God, I made a lot of. I found out someone in one of my chats also is very familiar with XRA.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Creepshow 2 comes out Wednesday, but the thing is, I want it to be like the beginning of a new era, you know? I want it to be really kind of better made, better edited than the other ones. So if it doesn't come out Wednesday, I'll have something else. Maybe I'll do like a highlight video that's members only for about like the Conjoined Twins highlight video I want to release, but I realize like technically it goes against YouTube's standards, community guidelines, because we are like making fun of someone's like appearance for like several minutes.
Damn.
And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe I'll wait till after January, after the strike goes away. But I mean, it will get up there eventually. But you know, I can make other highlights. But other ideas, like maybe I will re-release one of the. I could do the Howling 6, but that one still requires some editing.
There's a Howling 6.
Yeah, me and AJ and Dudicus watched it. That one is technically safe for YouTube, edited or not. But I would still want to edit it. But
you made 4 more after Howling 2. Jesus Christ.
Howling 6 is actually not terrible. I used to say it was good, but it's not good. But it is better than the other sequels for sure.
Yeah. Then 3 through 5. Okay. Yeah.
It's way better than 5. That's for sure.
At least it has a werewolf in it.
Yeah, exactly. That you see. Yeah, what else? So I'm hoping Creepshow 2 comes out. That's good anthology. I loved it. I brought up anthologies for a reason. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling, you guys. Whatever.
Meanwhile, at the Daily Planet, hold on, Barry, you're firing all 3 of us? I'm afraid so, Cat.
I don't understand, Chief. We're the #1 paper in Metropolis.
Yeah, well, ever since Superman showed up, it's been hard to get anyone to pick up the paper. Superman fights a giant flying starfish. You know how people find out about it? They look up. Hard to miss it.
Chief.
It's like having a fire department in the middle of the ocean. They're covered. The only people who don't know the most
What's this earlier
around here are the blind, those cheap bastards.
But what about the investigative?
The blind, those cheap
You can't really
bastards.
expose Lex Luthor more than like 3 times. But by the 12th time, it's kind of redundant.
But why us 3 in particular?
Well, Lois, because we can't afford her getting herself into trouble anymore. Jimmy, because of his lifeless eyes.
Yeah, all right.
And you,
Yeah, all right.
because, honestly, I don't know what you actually do. You seem to vanish whenever breaking news type events happen, which isn't very helpful in this line of work.
Well, I wasn't planning on sharing this with you all anytime soon, but Jimmy, I trust you. Lois, you deserve to know. And Harry, Well, you won't have to keep any more secrets for long.
What's
The
that?
truth
What's
is...
that?
Oh, he's
Superman.
dying.
That's right.
Where'd Clark go?
Huh?
Are those his clothes? Good for you two.
Oh, wait. Okay, I see what's going on here. It's my Kryptonian glasses.
Your what?
My Kryptonian glasses. They induce a sort of hypnotic spell on others to conceal my identity. I suppose such long-term exposure might have caused some confusion.
That sounds really dumb.
But you're really dumb because you can't tell... Okay, look. How about this? Glasses on.
Clark? Superman? Clark? Superman? Clark? Superman? Clark?
My disguise is just too fucking good.
My mouth feels dry.
All right, what if I do this, huh? What if I just put these sunglasses on now? What's up? Who am I?
Some sort of mysterious third person.
Oh my God.
Mysterious third person.
El
Did you
Diablo.
bring Clark back? I think he was just about to tell us that you guys are dating.
Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, you know what?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, who am I?
You're Superman?
Right. How about now?
You're
This is really funky with your heads now, isn't it?
Clark Kent in a Superman outfit?
No. That's Superman wearing glasses. What if it's Clark in a Superman outfit pretending to be Superman wearing Clark's face? I don't
know who you
Oh,
are.
guys, you're so close to getting it. So if I'm not one and I'm not the other, then maybe...
I don't understand.
All right, guys, it wasn't that good a disguise. Come
The
on.
world's not supposed to work like this.
What?
You're wrong. You are wrong.
Oh, Jimmy, all
You
right.
take off your glasses and you become a completely different person. Everything I understood about the world is wrong. Reality is whatever we make it. We need to burn it down. We need to burn it all down.
Calm down.
Burn it down!
Oh, my God.
What
I'm so
animated
sorry. I've been messing with
Superman
you
is
for so long.
this?
I don't
I
know.
know, right? I want to find the sauce.
Because I'm like,
It could
Out of all the
be
ones I've-
maybe an episode of the Justice League.
No, this can't be
Maybe-
the Bruce Timm universe. The art style is too different.
No, this
It
could
has
be
to
Justice League, Super Friends, or whatever the fuck. Maybe was that what it is?
I don't-
And
but I
even
don't
then,
think
even
it
then,
doesn't
this,
it looks kind of anime-y.
a little bit. This seems like a one-off, like a one-off anime.
Yeah, it's Alpha Franks, dude. We knew it was you.
Oh, like a
What?
pilot.
Yeah, it's Dustin.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, it's fucking glasses, dude. Come
What?
on.
You think we're stupid?
But why did you do all of that?
All of that.
You malformed.
All right, so why just put...
Oh, shut up. Let's see. Here's a joke.
Shout out,
If I
solid
saw
J.
if I saw a man in a suit jump into a phone booth, and then Superman jumped out, I'd be like, "Holy shit! A fucking phone booth." That's pretty good. Did you hear about the fight between Chuck Norris and Superman?
What? No.
The loser had to wear their underwear on the outside. That's pretty good. Oh God, why couldn't Superman stop the necromancer? His powers were too weak near the crypt tonight. Fuck off.
Oh, that one's terrible.
Cryptocurrencies, another punchline. I'm not even gonna read the setup for that one.
Look at Dudicus over there running some strive matches.
Awful.
How dare you?
Anyway, what else we got? Oh, here's Dracula. If a vampire did this to me, every single drop of blood in my body would rush to my willy, and she wouldn't be able to drink shit.
Well, she still would.
No,
you
she
know.
would. Yeah, you'd die. For sure. You'd be killed. What else we got? Oh yeah, another coming attraction.
I wanted to see the girls suck the blood.
This looks cool. Now, I thought this was a re-release of an old movie. This is a new movie. It's Asian. Usually when I see Giannis films,
is still around?
Right. I see Giannis films. I think, okay, this is like Criterion collection of some older movie I haven't heard of.
Not an Andrei Tarkovsky movie coming back out.
This movie's from 2025. It's called Resurrection. It looks really good, and it's got original music by M83. So that sold me, but this looks pretty fucking cool.
什么门永远打不开？
What door can never be opened?
No more.
The door to the mind.
什么事情一个人能做，
What can one person do?
两个人就是做不了。
But two people can't. Masturbate? No, I guess two people can masturbate. Dream. Oh.
Is this the new Alice in Borderlands trailer? Or?
Did you say they
This
Alice
feels
in
like
Borderlands?
what Cloud Atlas and everything. Yeah, yes, he did.
I don't.
This
I
is
don't know.
what this feels like. This feels like what Cloud Atlas and Everything Everywhere All at Once were like trying to be. This feels cool. I don't know. This looks pretty art house.
人身上都
And
是
again,
那
it's
种
all
东
about the music, man. M83, you know, like if you have badass music, like it makes everything seem
西永
cooler.
远也找不回
It's
来。
Chinese Blade Runner? I don't know. It's about dreams, apparently.
Hopefully, it's better than Inception.
I don't know. Expect Expect this to make some waves. I'm expecting this to get some hype. It's getting hype, so I'm excited about it. I want to check this out. I don't know when it comes out. Winter. Okay.
Okay.
Soon.
What about the hots?
Oh, what is this? Wait. Hang on. Wait. I feel like we have more stuff to talk about. Oh yeah. Here's something for AJ. They don't know I need a new battery. That's offensive. Smoke alarm.
What the fuck am I looking? What is this meme?
News.
Oh, do you not know?
Horror legend Lynn Shay.
No. You don't just get to fucking fly past that.
I think it's better if we
it's a
do,
smoke
honestly.
alarm. They don't know I need a new battery. It's a bunch of black people dancing. It's a chirping.
Oh, I got
yeah,
it. Sorry.
yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Dudicus was right. It's
Move-
better if
move-
we didn't.
Moving on.
This is interesting, but I don't like the title of this this headline. But it says horror legend Lynn Shay's final role will be in Insidious 6. Now, I don't really think of Lynn Shay as a horror legend.
In fact,
I mean,
most
she's
wouldn't.
been in some good horror movies, but she's been in a lot of other movies that are not horror movies. But yeah, this is going to be like, I guess she's retiring, which is interesting because most people just act until they die. You know, Gene Hackman famously retired, and some other people have retired. But yeah, Lynn Shay, man, she's got quite a career. I love her in Detroit Rock City as the drummer's mom who tears up the tickets. What else is she in? She's also in anything you guys know? Kingpin. She's the fucking disgusting landlady that he has to have sex with. Right?
Wait,
You
what?
really remember Kingpin with Woody Harrelson and Randy Quaid?
I feel like I've only seen it like on TV, and then
What?
I haven't seen the whole thing.
I think it is the Farrelly Brothers' best movie, their best comedy. I mean, There's Something About Mary was their most successful, and Dumb and Dumber was also very, very big. But Kingpin was just underrated, but way funnier. It's so fucking funny, especially the R-rated version. But yeah, she's like, well, let me fucking pull it up. God damn it. You guys haven't seen... I mean, you surely know the scene, right? Where she's like all disgusting.
I mean, probably.
Landlady. God damn it, dude. He gets caught. So he's like, backstory is he's late on the rent, right? And he's got to think of a way to, like, you know, you owe me that rent, you son of a bitch, or you're out of here. You don't get me that rent by Monday, she's saying with like cigarettes in her mouth and her fucking raspy ass voice. It's so funny because she could play like, you know, a normal looking woman, but she can also look like a fucking horrific horror show. Like she's Mary's roommate in There's Something About Mary, the old woman with the tan and the flappy pancake titties.
Oh yeah.
She's in a ton of movies, but she looks so gross in this movie. She's got greasy, like thin, like hair, and she wears these weird pantsuits, and she's like, you know, talking about how she's throwing them out. So Woody Harrelson, he like saves her from like a mugging. She's like getting her purse stolen from a fucking purse snatcher, and he shows up and throws hot coffee in his face, and he runs away. And she's like, here, I got your purse. And she's like, oh, you're a good man, Roy. And he's like, oh, about the rent. He's like, don't worry, Roy. You're good for it. I know. And he's like, okay, sure. And then like later, the guy who was stealing the purse is like in Roy's house, like having like drinks with him. And he's like paying him like, hey, man, thanks for that, dude. You really helped me. He's like, you threw hot coffee in my face. That shit burned, you know? And they get caught, right? Basically, long story short, she finds out that it was all a scam and she's going to throw him out. You're out. And he's like, please, I'll do anything. and he fucking sleeps with her.
Our history. I am calling the cops. Wait. Whoa. Hey, now, calm down. You have every right to be angry, okay?
I love also her emphysema breathing.
Take a deep breath.
Oh no, I have seen this. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's some way I can work it off. And she's like, no. And then the music.
Burn the wood chipper.
The Simon and Garfunkel starts. The Simon and Garfunkel starts coming in. Darkness, my old friend. And then, yeah, the camera's panning over to her smoking in bed post-coitus. And we see fucking Roy just like vomiting chunks of fucking milky oatmeal or whatever the hell. The vomit looks so gross too. Oh, stop. It wasn't that bad.
Stop it, you. It wasn't that bad.
It's so bad. My little Roy toy.
Little Roy toy.
What does that mean? Oh yeah, blue collar. Yeah, blue collar. Yep. They blocked the V for Vendetta stream for firearms.
Fuck you, YouTube. You fucking cunt.
It's the intro video. It's people. I think it's like, yeah, everyone has these intro videos. They're like high octane dudes loading guns and fucking shooting guns. But I mean, yeah, it's a clip from Predator or whatever. But honestly, I think those are they seem to be causing problems, and also the fact that, you know, YouTube's whole fucking automated AI system doesn't help. But yeah, she's great. I love Lynn Shay. What else was she in? She's in obviously the Insidious movies. There's Something About Mary. She's in Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one. She's in The Grudge, Dead End. That's a good one. So she is in a lot of horror movies. She's in Ouija, Dreamcatcher, The Call. But she's also in Detroit Rock City, like I said. She's in Boat Trip. She's in Dumb and Dumber. Who is she in Dumb and Dumber? Trying to remember.
Who is she in Dumb and Dumber?
I don't know. She's in Chillerama. She's in
what's her name
Critters,
again?
Lynn Shay. She's in Critters 3. But yeah, I'm just glad that we're doing this whole discussion of Lynn Shay, and she's not dead. You know, she's just gonna be in this Insidious movie, and you know, she's retiring. Good for her. She's got a very storied career. We talk about women in films and cinema and stories. I think Lynn Shay is one of those women that I think more people need to know her name. You know, we know her actress, we know her face, we know her roles, we know some of her lines, but not enough people know her name. And she's a goddamn great actress. So I wish her the best. Also,
she's the girl or the woman whose dogs were supposed to be here 40 minutes ago.
Oh, yes.
Harry about it. Yeah.
Yes. That's my God. That's right. Okay. Yeah.
There it is.
There you go. Let's see. What else we got on the docket? Apparently this is the new Captain America for Avengers Doomsday. And people are knocking that Avengers Doomsday trailer is going to break a 14-year streak where the first footage is only going to be seen Avatar, Fire, and Ash. So, yeah, I guess you have to go see Fire and Ash if you want to see the new Doomsday trailer. I don't think people care about trailers anymore, honestly.
No.
Which is a shame. I love trailers. But the magic of seeing the trailers at the movie theater, like, they're kind of not there. Because, like, for instance, The Odyssey. There's the new trailer for The Odyssey that premiered with Superman, and everyone was making a big deal about it. But the trailer itself was very nothing burger, and the trailer never leaked online. But at the same time, you're not really missing out on anything. It wasn't like it was like a dude floating on a board in this ocean. You see some people talking, and yeah, John Bernthal does this cool speech, you know. Who knows what happened to Odysseus? Some say he's dead. Some say he's in prison. It's like, my father's in prison? Pfft, what sort of prison could hold a man like that? And then the Odyssey. That's it. That's the whole trailer. I just summed up the whole trailer for you. Was that worth the price of admission to go see a movie? I mean, no.
Well, you don't.
No, I know. But some of these movie trailers, back in the day, you would go see a movie opening night because you'd be the first to see like the trailer to the big movie, the bigger movie. You know,
that's how the Wing Commander movie sold itself. Was like, hey, we got a fucking trailer to the Phantom Menace.
There
Check
you
it
go.
out.
You're right.
Yeah.
Odyssey is gonna bomb. I don't know about bomb, but I don't think it's gonna be. It won't be Chris Nolan's best movie, which is a shame because the Odyssey has the potential to be. It could be. I mean, I really can't say until I see the first trailer, but
I hope it's good. I hope
it's like. I don't want them to do historically accurate Odyssey. I want them to do the fucking Odyssey story with all the crazy
I want my
shit.
Cyclopses to be historically accurate.
No, exactly. I don't want it to be like, this is the real version of the Odyssey. I want it to be like when I saw Passion of Christ, where it's like fucking the devil's in the first scene of the movie. You're like, oh my God, this is going to be nuts.
I never saw the Passion of the Christ.
It rules.
Would you recommend?
I love it. I did a 4-hour. I think one of my first Stupenzo casts was just me raving about the Passion for 3.5 hours and why it's so awesome.
Okay, well, getting back to the doom at hand. How are they breaking a 14-year streak by doing this?
I'm remember.
I'm confused. I'm confused on that point.
I guess let's look up the bullshit here. Doomsday 14-year streak. Let's Google it. Let's reverse search this article. I just saved the all right, breaks a 14-year winning formula with the Doomsday trailer planned. As details about Avengers Doomsday trailer release come out, it is breaking an MCU 14-year winning streak, an indication of how much things have changed for the franchise. It has been 6 years since the Infinity Saga ended with the record-breaking Avengers Endgame. Since then, Kevin Feige, and the rest of the Marvel Studios have been in rebuilding mode, setting up its next major crossover in the multiverse saga. Unlike the Infinity Saga, the Multiverse Saga plays out a little quicker than its predecessor, with a mix of movie and TV stories building towards another culmination.
Yeah, a little quicker because they have nothing that they fucking built, so they have to speed run everything.
The MCU has a lot more to juggle in terms of narrative through lines. Beyond that, the foundation of the Multiverse Saga is also more complicated, not to mention shakier.
I mean, to say the fucking lead shakier.
It's literally burying the lead. Regardless of all that, the hype for Avengers Doomsday exists. It's going to only get more intense as Disney begins marketing the film. That said, the way the House of Mouse is dropping the first trailer is a departure from MCU's first approach. It's premiering with Avatar, as previously confirmed. It's going to premiere when it releases in December 19th with Avatar. This marks the debut of any kind of footage from Joe and Anthony Russo's comeback MCU project since they wrapped up with Infinity Saga. Avengers Doomsday was supposed to release in May of 2025. What? And then it was pushed back to May 2026 and finally December of 2026. Assuming it sticks to that, Disney is starting marketing for the film a full year before it hits theaters. Beyond that, however, the House of Mouth is also changing the trailer rollout approach that it has been using for Avengers films since 2012. It is attaching Avengers' first look to a big blockbuster premiere. Previously, Disney simply debuted the initial trailers for all 4 MCU crossovers to the public, either through a simple guest stint at the Russos on GMA Avengers or just simply share it online. Okay, so that's the big departure, is they're releasing it, they're attaching it to a theater, only to a theater. Kevin Feige. That's I just had to Feige. Feige. That's funny.
Feige.
Okay. That's how I'll start pronouncing it from now on. Kevin Feige. And what's a gay little video I could play here? Surely I have several. What's actually gay? Something that is literally gay. Anything? I mean, this is This is not really gay.
Sir, this is the greatest thing I've ever eaten. I'm gonna come.
No, that one's not gay. This is kind of gay.
And you don't seem to.
No, I'm thinking of something that's literally like two men, like sexual in nature. Like, what? Do I have anything like literally gay? I don't think so. Oh wait, I do.
I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick.
That one's pretty gay. Yeah. There's also that other one that I haven't played in a while. I love it. I miss it. Where is it? I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but
I'm gay. I suck penis every day. Fuck.
you know it. You love it. I hope somebody just tuned in just for that. They're like, what? Enzo was tired of my shenanigans. I'm not tired of anyone's shenanigans, okay? I just, get distracted from monies and super chats. In fact, I think I'm going to do a double drink for this episode. I think I'm going to get really shitty. Because once that's empty and if I refill it, we still got a lot to talk about. We still got a lot. This is going to be one of those shows. We still got to do the whole Sydney Sweeney thing. What else do we need to talk about? There's other stuff. Here's a meme. Not this one. This one. Damn, shawty, you treat social political conflicts like social media trends and base all your opinions off what your mutuals are reposting to appear educated. Damn. All right, other news. The McRib is coming back on November 11th. That's tomorrow, so I'm sure they get worse every year somehow. Last time I had a McRib, I swear to God, it was like a breakfast sausage patty just with barbecue sauce on it. Like, that's what it was. Daxonar is not here. Why were why were you removed?
I don't know. I was confused. I thought I said
I
something.
changed brands. That's why.
That must be it. The rib was not okay with my presence.
Drinks. Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try. I know you can do it.
I went and got more ice so I could have a cold drink again. Oh, these are big drinks, guys. I put like 3 or 4 shots of vodka in this, and then we get
I don't got ice, but I do got drinks. So
You don't have ice.
I made a rum and coke. I put in too much rum.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I take vodka and then I mix it with one of these hard seltzers, and then I add like some Sprite and some water in here. But after this, I'm going to just slowly dilute it with more and more water. But also, yeah, I got to drink like a whole soda. This is 2 drinks. Usually, I drink one of these things and get pretty buzzed. I'm going to be kind of shitty by the end of this, or at least I'm going to be litty titties. I would be shitty if I had a 3rd drink. These are big daddy drinks. But yes, the McRib, I'm not a fan, but I feel like obligatorily, like, I should try one. It's back, like, whatever. It's like, it's 'tis the season. Sometimes I really wish there was just a Wiener Schnitzel near my house instead of a McDonald's, Like, how often do you guys go to McDonald's? Like, if it was a Wiener Schnitzel, it's hot dogs, chili dogs, but still, I don't know. I feel like I'd enjoy that more. It's cheaper. It's supposed to be cheap.
I hate to shit talk my I hate to shit talk my friend, but he DoorDashes McDonald's like at least 3 to 4 times a week.
Dude, Meg used to do that all the time. It drive me nuts. She'd be like, $50 worth of fucking Big Macs and shit.
I keep telling him, like, dude, you're 2 fucking blocks away from the Burger King. Just drive there.
It's even worse. Oh, Burger King or McDonald's?
It's McDonald's, but still, like, the same.
You're telling him to go to Burger King, which is closer?
I'm telling him, like, well, Burger King is closer to him than McDonald's is, but either way, like, that's 20.
If I had the choice between Burger King and McDonald's, I think 9 times out of 10 I'd pick the King, right?
I would, yeah.
Am I wrong?
I would pick the King.
I mean, they're both crappy now, but
they're both shit. But if you're gonna pick one, I'd pick the King. But it's just, it frustrates me because it's like, dude, you're spending hundreds of fucking dollars a week on DoorDash.
Literally, just get your ass off the couch and it'll be $10.
Buy fucking groceries, like
that too. Well, the thing is, we've all been there. I mean, I have fully stocked fridge, fully stocked pantry.
I get it.
But even today, it was like, like, what am I gonna do? I want to watch this. I got a lot of TV to watch. I wanted to watch 2 shows. I watched Pluribus and fucking the All's Fair. Now, to be fair, I watched both shows at double speed. Sue me. But yeah, I mean, I didn't want to make dinner. I mean, I could have made sandwiches or breakfast tacos or something, but no, I just picked up a pizza. Whatever. But I went and got it. I didn't have it delivered because it's like, take your, it'll fucking double the price basically. Yeah, DoorDash marks up products. Yeah, they mark up the price of the products, and you have to tip, and there's like a driver's fee. So yeah, McDonald's used to be good when it wasn't like $8 for a burger and the burgers were decent size. Yeah, well, the idea was it was fast and cheap, but it wasn't good for you. Now it's just fast.
Now it's reversed. Now it's now
just
the whole
shitty and expensive. And it's like, why am I doing this? Oh, because it's fast and I don't have time to make food. It sucks. McDonald's hasn't been really good since the 90s. I agree. Early 2000s. Let's see. Finally, Cat. What else we got? Oh yeah, here's this is funny. This was a video about charcoal. This cool kind of Japanese rectangular charcoal, but it's getting a lot of notoriety. It's getting a lot of notoriety because this fucking accent. What kind of fucking accent is this? Is the title here?
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
This is bamboo charcoal, made from bamboo by high temperature firing. It burns without smoke or odor.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
This is tungsten steel Winchelsea. It is also known as the Rolls Royce of charcoal, and its sound is like that of steel.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
This is for charcoal. Easy to ignite, burns fast, and can start a fire quickly.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
What is this? Okay.
This is walnut charcoal.
Oh, that's strong.
It is suitable for roasting small ingredients and can impart a unique nutty flavor to food.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
Whoa!
This is machine-made charcoal, made from wood chips and coal, mechanically compressed and fired.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
What the fuck?
This is activated carbon, often used to purify air and water.
What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
This is black olive charcoal. Its main use is for boiling tea. What the fucking kind of charcoal is this?
Oh my god.
This is liquid with charcoal. It has a relatively lasting and stable fire when burning.
That was something, you guys. The circuses are gay and lame, and the bread is fake and expensive, and the accents are fake as well. He's switching from Chinese to Swedish. Yeah, what the fucking charcoal is this? It's a weird thing. Not gonna lie, this is how they should teach kids in school. Yeah, exactly. This is a nightmare. I'm sorry. I never saw the whole video. Speaking of people retiring, this is actually pretty interesting. Did you guys watch Hundreds of Beavers?
No.
God damn it. Dudicus, you would love it. Hundreds of Beavers, I think, came out last year or 2 years ago. 2022. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it's been that long. 2022, Hundreds of Beavers came out. This is one of the funniest movies of that year. In fact, I was looking up movies from 2022, and it was abysmal. We were like looking up 2022, and it was like The Northman.
Northman was great.
But there was not a lot of good movies from that year. This
No, not at all.
was one of them. This movie was a live-action Looney Tunes movie. It was hilarious. I highly recommend it. We say comedy is dead. Dax, I think you would love this movie. Mr. Shit on this and that, and I don't like this. I think you would love this movie. I don't know if you would love Boys Go to Jupiter, but it is interesting. But I would bet money and Dudicus would love this movie.
Awesome. Let's check it out. I love to love things. I already like it.
Oh, yeah, it's also got furry shit in it. Yeah, because the animals are just dudes in fursuits. Only Enzo knows about this movie, and he is determined to spread this far and wide. Bullshit. Tyler Wolf is one of the biggest proponents of this movie. In fact, he was the one that told me about it. He was like, I saw this at the film festival. It was the best movie of the fest. And I was like, cool. So Tyler Wolf is the one, he gets more credit than I do, but this movie rules. Earth shaking must be seen to be believed. I agree. Marvelous perfection, technical tour de force. Yes. This is like a really well done, like low budget, movie. Steroidally swollen? What the fuck?
Steroidally swollen.
Steroidally swollen with gags and smarts. This is a guy named Guy Madden. Oh my god.
That's wow. Keep it going. I got no comments on that. Okay,
has
this is
anyone
already
in the chat seen this movie? Has anyone seen this movie? It is really good. It's funny as fuck.
This is already a 10 out of 10.
And I think it's all ages. I don't know if it's actually rated PG, but I think there's some adult humor in it, but I don't know. I think it's one of those movies that I think everyone would like it. It doesn't matter what language you speak. It doesn't matter how old you are.
Those two beaver suited guys beating the shit, kicking him in the faces. So I'm already down, dude.
Yeah, well, Tyler would know about a live action Looney Tunes movie, says Rachel. I agree. Yeah, he's an expert. So I think I saw it on Film Threat. Yeah, says Potato. What's up, Taters? This movie was a little sleeper hit. It is pretty violent, like Roadrunner violent. Yes. Yeah, it's I don't know if that's what I'm saying. I think it is. I don't want to say it's R-rated. Is it? No. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Check it out. Enzo's rated PG. Dude, this trailer rocks too. Hell yeah. So Mike Cheslick, he's the director of this very funny movie. Dude, guess what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Well, I think you'd love it. But this is where news from current year comes out. He's coming out with a new movie. But this is where things get a little interesting. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to the news article instead of the Facebook post. Yes. Okay, so this is where it gets it's a little bittersweet here. Because yes, Raylan Tews, the writer, I guess, he sets his third and quote final film, Oriental Snatch. So yes, apparently the guys who made this movie are making a third movie, but it is going to be his last movie. Like, he's retiring, and it's going to be about DB Cooper, which, all right, and it's going to be filmed in Brazil in 2026. So all this sounds awesome. Unfortunately, it is going to be crowdfunded, so there is that. But the idea is they got a poster. I mean, they seem to have everything planned out, like shooting locations and budget. But yeah, I guess they are trying to get funded. They'll probably get a producer. I mean, Hundreds of Beavers was such a success, and since this article broke on November 4th, almost a week ago, I'm hoping that they don't actually need our money. I mean, that's the point of us buying tickets, you jackass.
Jackass.
But yeah, apparently, so Raylan Brixton Cole Tews began his career in 2017 with his longtime collaborator, Mike Cheslick. The duo co-wrote the horror comedy Lake Michigan Monster, which I heard is great. And Tews came into international attention as the star, co-creator, and producer of the indie sensation Hundreds of Beavers. The frostbitten, inventive spirit, epic, co-written by Tews, made its world premiere in Fantastic Fest in 2022 and went on to critical and audience acclaim as a return to physical comedy and a real-life 8-bit video game, eventually being certified fresh on Rotten Tomatoes and landing as the #1 comedy on Letterboard for 2024. But the movie came out in 2022. Just shows you how bad that 2020 to 2025 drought has been. Like I said, this year, people are complaining about movies still. It's like, guys, the movies are... Everything has improved vastly from just 3 short years ago. I want you to look up the list of all the movies that came out in 2022. It's abysmal. It's like, holy shit, there's like maybe a handful of decent movies in this whole list. It's really rough.
I mean, I'd say if we dipped all the way in 2022, that we're on the upswing, sure. Yeah, I can agree with that.
No, 2025 we're in upswing right now, like for sure. There's been people are like, oh, I'm struggling to come up with 10 decent movies this year. I can come up with a top 20 this year. Top 20 this year.
Does one of them include Tron Ares?
No, I mean, well, I was thinking if I counted movies and shows, I could easily do a top 20. What was really good this year that I watched was Common Side Effects. Was that this year?
Common Side. Oh, that I saw that trailer. That looked amazing.
That show fucking rocked. That was this year. That was early this year. What's number one this year?
Their Smiling Friends season 3 came out this year. Has been really fucking good. I don't know if any of y'all are into Adult Swim shows.
I love Smiling Friends, and the new season's kicking ass.
It's so fucking good. Oh my god!
I liked that witch episode from last week.
Damn you!
That was so fucked up and twisted, and I loved it. Dudicus, are you watching Smiling Friends?
I have not been watching this season. I need to get on that.
You've seen the last 2, though. That's all that matters.
He knows. He knows what's up.
I follow one of the creators. Well,
which one?
Charlie. Zach or
Zach Hadel when he shows up on Oni Plays.
Yeah,
it's weird to see his humor.
Zach Hadel is the voice actor for Charlie in Smiling Friends, and he was a prolific creator on YouTube before that. But that's, I think, what in this context, what he's most known for. And yeah, he's an excellent voice actor, an excellent person.
I feel like, was it in BMO's page or Dudicus's Discord? I saw like the Charlie meme where it's like, oh, it's time to stream again. Hooray. It was like Charlie all gross on the fucking computer.
Yeah.
The headphones. Jesus Christ. F1 is still my number one, but there was a lot to enjoy this year, says Rachel. See, I actually thought F1 was a little silly. I liked it. It had some awesome it was filmed amazingly. I loved the action, the racing scenes, and I loved Brad Pitt and the dialogue. But yeah, it was to a point where like I felt like at one point Brad Pitt was going to paint like one of those Wile E. Coyote tunnels on one of the walls to like get the other racers to crash into it or something. Like there was like so much cheating. I thought that was hilarious. It's like how much are you getting away with here? It's so good. But I did like F1. I would say that was easily top 10. I liked One Battle After Another. That might be top 3 this year. I loved Eddington. That's also probably top 3. What else did I love? Love. I loved Bugonia. Begonia's up there, top 5. I thought it was great. Weapons was also awesome. Weapons was like top 10 easily this year, maybe top 5. Sinners top 10. Maybe top 20. I don't think it gets past. It has some problems.
Still need to watch me some Weapons. Is it as good as people say?
Yes, I loved it. But you got to know this is one of those movies you should know nothing going in. In fact, the fact that you know it's a fucking witch kind of spoils a lot. But it's okay.
I've heard a lot of things that have spoiled like superficial parts of the movie for me. But all I know is that it's directed by my boy Zach from The Whitest Kids You Know.
Yeah, the Gallon of PCP guy.
The Gallon of PCP guy, exactly. And that's
or I guess the guy that gets shown the Gallon of PCP.
No, he's the guy that was on the Gallon of PCP.
Oh, right, you're right. Yes, okay, good.
Yes, and Trevor Moore was like, "Wow, here you are with a gallon."
A gallon. I didn't know it came in liquid form. Science.
Oh yeah, Warfare was good this year. Yes. I don't think a 60-year-old could drive a Formula 1. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Shit,
Adam Gray's here, and he says, I would rather see
Uh-huh.
Peter Cushing battle spaghetti turtles. Yes. Dude, I had to delete Island of Terror due to the copyright strike, but it'll get back up. I didn't have to. I chose to because it was, any videos that were blocked in like multiple countries, and there were full-length features, I was like, I'm going to delete them. Also, it's possible maybe if it was MGM, I definitely deleted. Anything that was MGM that wasn't Ice Pirates, I got rid of. And I'll bring it back after January. So, yeah. And yeah, like I said, I almost got I could have gotten another strike yesterday with goddamn Warriors of Virtue. Terrifying. You're
gonna get a copyright strike over the goddamn kangaroo movie?
Well, I used to think, because I had it multiple times where it's like this video's been blocked worldwide, and it's like, oh, bummer. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. But then, yeah, it did happen 3 times, and then I got a strike all of a sudden. I was like, okay, never mind. MGM, you ain't fucking around. And then, yeah, yesterday it was like another video's blocked worldwide. Warriors of Virtue. I looked it up. Who's the copyright holder? MGM. I'm like, okay, nope, not even gonna dispute it. I'm just gonna delete it. I'll upload it again, re-upload it later. Maybe I'll edit it, whatever. But yes, Island of Terror. I don't think I'll need to re-edit it, but I'll upload it after January. The thing is, I don't really feel bad because it's like some of them had like 1,000 views that I had to delete some of them, but most of them have like 60 views. Like 100 views, so it's like, and they're like 2 years old. It's like, look, it's not like, I know it's evergreen, but that's why it doesn't matter if I upload it again 2 months from now. Who gives a shit?
Evergreen these nuts.
Yeah. Anyway, long story short, Oriental Snatch, the
Enzo?
true story of B.D. Cooper. What's up?
I hate to cut you off. I will be
gotta
taking my exit at this point. But I just want to say much love to Dorkside. Much love to all of our lovely chatters. I am going to go and Sinners was so fucking overhyped.
It was. It has some problems. I remember we talked about it on Nadia stream. I was like, it could have been a perfect movie. If they had made like a few pretty big changes, like it could have been one of the greats. It could have been up there with like Return of the Living Dead. You know, they just changed a few things. The third act does turn into fucking generic action shit. But before you go, Dax, let's play a little video for you.
I got time.
Let's play it. This is what is this? Adult kid bath time.
You know, Mom, I already told you I don't want to take a bath. I mean, I don't like getting wet. Water gets in my ear. It's awful experience. Awful experience. And here's the thing, and I hope you see my argument here. It's not fair. Here's what we can do. Let me just propose something. We turn off the faucet, and I go back to watching the princess, the girl, on the TV. What if we do the octopus toy? I got the octopus toy. Octopus toy. Now that's interesting. You know, Mom, I already told you I don't want to take a bath. I mean,
I'm loving these goof cartoons. Hang on. There was another one.
Okay, well,
there was another one with this adult baby thing.
I'll watch that one
Let me see
too.
if I can find it.
Yeah, I'll watch that one too, and then I'll peace out. But
It was one where hang on. It was one where the little kid was like eating something. God damn it. These are the same people who made that tree peeing on the tree video.
Oh, good.
I am the forest. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's a couple. I'm seeing other videos with the little child, but like I'm looking for a specific one where he's eating. Hang on, where is it?
Tuticus is on. It's fucking giggly.
I know what tickles Dudicus's fancy. I know his style.
And I also did drink a lot in that drink. Like half and half. This is half and half of a rum and coke.
Well, me too.
All right, I don't know what this is. Let's just watch this instead.
Hell yeah.
Ah, boo. Let's try this again. Stop sharing. Close. Open. Share. All right, let's try this again with audio this time.
I'm going to come right out and say it. I think we might have a connection.
Right out and say it.
I think, if you were open to it, of course, we could become fast friends. We share the same interests. We both like to play with the ball. We're good at sharing the ball. Red is our favorite color. I think you're my best friend. You know, we both like playing Foursquare. I say, and I want to hear what you think about this. I say we go for it. Let's try friendship, is what I'm trying to say. We can have a play date. My mom can make us some of her delicious chicky nuggies, and we play with my excavator truck. Or, you know what? It's my excavator truck. So maybe you don't get to play with it, but you bring something of yours, you can join in. But it can't be my excavator truck, because that's mine. I'm sure you understand. Hey, stop. This is my ball. That's not fair. Okay, I hate you. I hope you're happy. Are you happy now? And I'm sorry, but I have to tell Miss Patino on you. I'm gonna come right out and say it.
That's pretty good. God damn it! I'm looking for those. Oh yes, I found it. Fuck yes. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Y'all are just keeping me.
These are short, Dax. You're okay. You're all right.
I'm fine. I got time.
Yeah,
I got
see,
time.
Well, you know what's interesting is
one last one just for Dax.
Yeah,
I'm good.
see,
I'm good.
Well, you know what's interesting is the macaroni. That looks great. But the carrot coins, that's gonna clash, right? The flavor profile, it's not a match. You understand where I'm coming from. It's not so much that I don't like the carrot coins. It's just that for this dish, I don't think it's appropriate. In short, I don't think I can eat this. See, so I appreciate you separating them, but they've already touched the macaroni. So the flavors, they've mixed. And now I'm really wondering what the princess... Can we turn on the TV? Because I want to see the princess on the TV. All right, fine. Give me the spoon. You know what I think would be interesting right now? Throwing this spoon at full speed.
Okay.
All right, Dax. Good night, buddy.
No, good night, guys. Thanks so much for having me, Enzo. Much love to the Dorkside. Much love to all you motherfuckers in the chat. And I will see you later this week around the bend.
All right,
Good night.
See you, man.
Peace.
What else we got? we got a couple other news stories. Apparently, Warner Brothers is forced into a shotgun wedding for The Matrix, Practical Magic, and Ocean's 11 sequels. Now, does this mean like sequels that are coming out or the sequels that already exist? Is there a Practical Magic sequel? A bankruptcy court awarded Alcon the derivative rights to Village Roadshow's film library after Warner Brothers' higher bid was rebuffed. The studio is considering an appeal. I don't know what this means. In May, a representative for various studios and production companies gathered at a Los Angeles law firm for an auction held by Village Roadshow, one of the most prolific behind-the-scenes financiers in Hollywood. It had filed for bankruptcy earlier this year, and its vast film library and studio business were up for sale. Warner Brothers, which had a longtime partnership with Village Roadshow that soured in recent years, had execs among the attendees. They were interested not so much in the library, which generates roughly $50 million annually, but something called derivative rights. That gave the owner the opportunity to participate in certain sequels and remakes. Those rights have emerged as something of a headache for WB, as the studio refusing to develop titles in which Village Roadshow was a co-financier. That contributed to a legal blow-up over The Matrix Resurrections when Warner's released the movie on HBO Max the same day it hit theaters in December 2021 during the height of the COVID era. Okay. During the auction, WBD was set to baseline price for the derivative rights. It bid through 10 rounds, but Alcon kept pushing the price higher until the studio's representatives hit the ceiling on what they were allowed to offer. Alcon emerged the winner, purchasing the rights for $18.5 million. Eventually, WB would come to regret this decision. Last month, on the eve of a hearing over objections to the sale, it submitted a revised offer of $19.5 million. Although Village Roadshow rejected the bid, the studio argued that Alcon should be forced to accept. And on Wednesday, a Delaware bankruptcy court awarded Alcon the derivative rights to Village Roadshow's film library, which includes Ocean's 11 series, The Matrix series, Joker, and Wonka. At issue, WBD deciding to wait until the evening before October hearing meaningfully upped its offer. I don't know what any of this means. So, what? They get to make Practical Magic 2? Okay. All right, whatever. Not really that interesting. You know what is interesting? This guy.
You can call me honey if you want, because I'm the one you want.
He's going to steal your bitches, bro. I don't know what to say about that, but I can have a lot of thoughts on this. Mike Smith, the guy who plays Bubbles in Trailer Park Boys, charged with sexual assault in Canada. Now, first of all, I believe it. I don't know. This is one of those believe all women situations, I think. What did I hear? Long story short, I think he's had a few issues. Like he got arrested for like running a woman into a wall or something. I don't know. All I can say is Jim Leahy and Randy would never do anything like this, okay? I met John Dunsworth and the guy who plays Randy. They were class acts. Michael Smith, I don't know. It definitely looks, never mind. Yeah, I hate that it's Bubbles, but this is a no surprise at all, yeah. Oh, also, Adam Gray needs your help. Guys, make sure you guys are sharing the GoFundMe. I know Eraserhead's been sharing it. Adam. Yes. Keep those lights on. So this is from August 2024, this picture. But yeah, apparently we are aware he stepped away from Trailer Park Boys. I'm shocked that Trailer Park Boys is still a thing, honestly. It's like, let it go. The show was awesome. I remember, like, you've seen the show, right, Dudicus? The whole show?
Not the whole show. I've seen a lot of it, though.
I'm not talking about the new Netflix stuff, obviously. Did you see the episode with Mike Finch, the cougar, running around the weed farm?
No.
Okay, so, like, that to me was, like, the peak. Kind of like, there's, like, peak Simpsons. There's peak South Park and stuff. I don't know. There's, it's specifically that cougar running around the outdoor weed farm on the overpass on the side of the road. That is the same episode. That is the episode where I realized like this show is amazing. And it kind of all goes downhill from there, I think. And yeah, I didn't realize it was still going. Yeah, Netflix keeps bringing it back. They also do like live shows and specials, and Netflix has been doing it, but specifically those Canadian shows before Netflix, kind of like up until the movie, you know, maybe a little bit after the movie. And the Trailer Park Boys movie is also really good. I want to say that might have been my first, my introduction to them, and it worked as an introduction because it made me want to watch the show. Can I play Trailer Park Boys clips on the show or no? I don't know. Probably. I mean, copyright claims, yes. I don't know if the streams are going to get blocked. I mean, we've watched whole episodes of Tales from the Crypt on the show, so I don't know. I mean, it's a difficult time to say. But if you have any links, if you have any clips, those are always fun. I guess as long as it's not too long. If it's like a minute long, little 30-second long, little funny part, because yeah, there's definitely some hilarious. The Rickyisms never get old. Bubbles and his kitty cats. Who else? The Wigger rapper guy, Michael Jackson. He's hilarious. Who else? I love Randy. I love Phil. Big cheeseburger gut guy. Who else is great in that show? It's a wonderful show. Wonderful people. But yeah, Mike Smith is a predator. Yeah, what's fucked up is this isn't Smith's first run-in with the law. We broke the story that he was arrested back in 2016. TMZ broke the story after he allegedly pinned a woman against a wall. Yeah, the Los Angeles city attorney ultimately declined to prosecute, citing insufficient evidence. But yeah, apparently Smith has been ordered not to communicate. This is what's fucked up. Canadian Broadcasting Corporation reports Smith has been charged in Halifax earlier this month in relation to an alleged 2017 incident of sexual assault. This is the fucked up part. Smith has been ordered not to communicate with the alleged victim or visit their school, workplace, or home. Now, do they say school because it's like just boilerplate, or is this person really a student? Like, good God. I don't know. Is this person a minor? I don't want to know. Mike Smith. Come on, bro. Why can't you be like Randy and Leahy? R.I.P. John Dunsworth. Here's a poster I made for them. I drew them as, what was it? Kind of like, kind of Masters of the Universe style, right? Conan style. Randy and Leahy. Good stuff. There they are. No pants. No pants, Leahy. He's got his cheeseburger in the air. What's funny is I met Randy and Leahy a couple times. They played at my friend's bar, and then they played at our friend's music festival. When I say played, I mean they showed up. They did like a little. At the festival, it was amazing. They didn't even perform. They just set up like a big barbecue pit, like a not even a big one, like just like a decent sized barbecue pit, and they just grilled burgers all day for people, and they were just small talking everybody. It was awesome. They didn't even like. They didn't do a performance. They didn't do a show. They just kind of, did burgers for people and small talked for hours and hours and hours. It's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's find old B-roll stage. Where are you? Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got? A couple more things. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. I know I think Gooch and them talked about it briefly, but they didn't show anything. There's a channel called The Jaded Historian, and it's actually pretty funny because the Critical Drinker shared a video of theirs, and you could tell which one because it's like, 500 views, 400 views. Here's 2K views, 800 views, 1,000 views. Here's 9,000 views, 8,000 views, 200 views, 200 views. And then there's this one, 17,000 views. It says 1969 celluloid catastrophe. How Barbra Streisand did not alone destroy Hello Dolly. Before I click this, I want to scroll down to the beginning of this channel. 18 years ago, this is interesting. 18 years ago, you've got a video that says Malaguti F15, and it's a minute long. All right, you get the idea. And then you go back to the channel, and then we have the second video on the channel is from 3 months ago. And it says, Behind the Curtain, Rock's Most Savage Rivalries. Now, I assume there were a bunch of other videos on this channel that were possibly deleted, but we're going to click this video, and we're going to hear...
They bled over $500 million
some kind of AI Burt Reynolds.
from Rock's greatest legends. Everyone thinks rock feuds are about egos and creative differences.
So AI slop. Some AI slop talking about, you know, savage rivalries. Let's skip ahead. Let's see what we're
Victory
talking about.
came with a price. Today, Don Henley is worth $250 million. Don Felder, $60 million.
Don Headley clearly won. I don't know. This is obviously like you have a Grok article copied and pasted and shat out by the voice prompt on AI, and then you have generic pictures. These videos take nothing to make. It's amazing. It's only got 700 views, though. So you have to change up the formula. So it's all Burt Reynolds. Like, Burt Reynolds is doing all these videos up until about, where was it? I want to say, is it this one?
Tell me what the goddamn story is, because that's what counts. And I think, without maybe knowing it at the time...
Shut up.
Beverly Hills, 1985.
Oh, who's this
The
person?
exclusive polo lounge at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Okay, it changes to someone else. Okay, doesn't matter. Some guy. That was 1 month ago. And then right here, Marlon Brando's Shocking Secrets. What is this?
A hero. The very reason he had pursued a career in film.
More Burt Reynolds. Okay, why are we going? We went back. Okay, so Burt Reynolds is, where are we? Hollywood's biggest movie disasters.
And that's the shocking truth behind...
More Burt Reynolds. Okay. But there's a specific moment. 1979.
But didn't just show you the insanity of...
Okay, so this is the beginning. 1979, celluloid catastrophe. How did Coppola even make Apocalypse Now? And this is the voice right here.
Come here to me, and I'll tell you about a film that wasn't so much made as it was wrestled out of the jungle, kicking and screaming.
So now we've got like a generic, like English, Scottish kind of voice. Very weird. But it's right after this where things take a turn. And now it's
For a good mistake.
It's specifically he's specifically plagiarizing not plagiarizing, imitating Critical Drinker's voice.
Right then, there are good mistakes. A misturn that leads you to a great little pub you never knew existed. Spilling a bit of whiskey into your coffee. Small, happy accidents.
Now, this is actually pretty interesting because this is the video right here that was shared by Critical Drinker saying, yo,
Hollywood history.
He says, like, is this crazy or is this like an AI version of my voice? And everyone's like, yeah, it is. But does he say go away now at the end?
Yep, and this film was the iceberg. They thought they were building a lifeboat, but they were just making the iceberg bigger and shinier. So now you know the real story. The next time you watch that parade,
now.
Don't just see the spectacle. See the desperation. See the millions of dollars being burned on a dying dream. See the hatred in Walter Matthau's eyes. It wasn't a movie, it was a wake, and the corpse was beautiful. Right, I'm off. Sloncha.
No, okay, so the thing is, like, people talk about lawsuits or cease and desist. I mean, this is technically allowed, isn't it? Like, you're not saying you're Critical Drinker. You're not over here intimidating or imitating this person. You're doing a like, it's not. This isn't like a bait and switch, right? You're just doing a voice similar to Critical Drinker.
Right then, Hollywood loves selling you a story.
I don't know.
On Broadway, it had won 10 Tony Awards. It was a beloved property. For the studio, this wasn't a gamble. It was.
Yeah, suing for this is gay. I agree. I hope Drinker sues the fuck out of this channel. I don't think at least gets it shut down. I don't know about that. Vocal theft, are you joking? There's no such thing as vocal theft. Like, if I wanted to, like, if I did a really good, I don't know, if I did a really good impression of John C. Reilly, and I narrated all my fucking. I made a YouTube channel where I just talked about movies and narrated it like John C. Reilly. Like, is that illegal? It would be a problem if I said, "Hey, this is John C. Reilly, the John C. Reilly channel," and I had John C. Reilly's picture, and it'd be one thing if this guy was doing like drinkers' catchphrases. All right, go away now. It's woke. The message, right? That would be different. What are your thoughts on this, Dudicus? Because I know you don't even give a shit. So I mean,
I don't know. I feel like this is a slippery. Like, I think this is.
It's a slippery slope. This specific incident. What do we think about this?
Is there anything in the description?
I don't know. That's a good question. Now, you do know Critical Drinker enough to know that this is obviously his voice. They're it just says 1969 celluloid catastrophe. It's just the title again. Now what's great is Drinker, is that you? And this guy's like trolling. I'm accusing you of stealing his voice for your videos. I don't know. He is gloating, but it seemed to have worked because now he's got like 17,000 views on this video. He probably gained some subscribers. He only has 956 subscribers. He only has a few more subscribers than me, like a couple hundred more than me. I mean, it's not, he's a small fry. Problem is, Enzo, we're not talking about emulating your voice. This is AI totally replicating a voice that is unquestionably identifiable. Yes, but at the same time, we're in the AI age where, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, the drinker is alive, but like I said, they're not saying it's the drinker. They're not saying that it's a catchphrase, his catchphrases. They're not trying to trick you into watching these videos instead of Critical Drinker. It's not like Critical Drinker is taking financial hits because of these videos, right? It'd be one thing if this is like, "Hi, I'm Critical Drinker. I like to fuck little boys," or whatever. Like, that would be, okay, you're getting sued. Like, there's a court case here. This is like, "Hey, let me tell you about Hello Dolly in this other big, if I did Chris Stuckman's voice, I don't really see if this is an issue. Now, Northern Bastard sent me a link, so let's see what the hell that means. AI Joe Rogan and Critical Drinker. This is interesting. Let's see here. The plot thickens.
Oh, great. Another movie guy. Can't wait to hear about how the latest Marvel film is destroying.
This is 2 months ago.
Western
from Clank
civilization.
You mean that cinematic abortion, where the thing did the thing with the other thing, that movie was a fucking crime against humanity?
Which movie are you even talking about? You just said the thing with the thing.
Here just in time to be offended by Enzo's Scottish accent. I mean, if I just channeled Groundskeeper Willie, I could probably do it better, but I mean, right? It's more like Scottish, right? Because I think I could do an Irish accent a lot better. A lot better is like a leprechaun. Ireland, right? Ireland. Go down to Ireland and have some whiskey, right? Leprechauns and rainbows, right? I kind of like that. Oh, she-ta-she-tar. She-ta-she-tar. Scottish is more like, "Lunch lady Doris, have you got any grease? Then grease me up, woman." Right?
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Kill me now.
You know, that absolute dumpster fire where the protagonist had the emotional depth of a fucking puddle and the plot was written by a room full of coked up chimpanzees.
Dude, you're literally describing every movie made in the last decade. Be specific.
The one where they completely...
What's up, Adam?
That's me.
I know.
You see me?
Dildo says, I do. Dildo says, "Damn it, Enzo, that was Ulster Scottish." I don't know what that means. Ulster Scottish.
I'm just here to shit on Drinker because he's more successful than me.
Yeah, Blue Collar says people are going to start having to copyright their voices. It's not an imitation of Will Jordan. It's flat out putting his voice into an AI filter. Yeah, but all that is a computer imitating your voice.
Well,
so how is that different from?
You don't have to copyright your voice because you have a right to publicity, and you have your likeness is your own until you sign it away. So you're already protected without filing any paperwork.
Yeah, so yeah, like I said, like the problem is if like there's supposed to be some kind of confusion. Like, is there confusion that these people here are Critical Drinker doing a second channel or something?
Nobody
thinks
that. No.
Nobody thinks that. So like I said, there is no case for this specific situation. But down the line, like if someone made an AI video of me and it was like it had my video and it sounded like me and it's like, like if someone made like an AI video,
I mean, through like Walmart legal process, have their channel shut down and or take all of their profits. It's not
possible.
It's not a gray area. No, he can because your likeness is your own until you sign it away.
Yeah, I guess that is the case. I mean, it's like, but I mean, Creamage made this of me. Could I sue?
Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking.
Well,
Because
no, you said that. We were there when you recorded that.
I remember.
Now, if he...
Hey, man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey, man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What, brother? What, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Get at me, brother, the man. Me wanna eat that food that you got there. What, give me a curry goat for the feeling hungry. Me wanna eat a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, what, give me curry goat.
I love it. I love it.
Suddenly regretting coming online.
Yeah, regulate AI before it's too late. I agree.
You can't regulate it.
It's
the only way to regulate AI is if that it had an embedded tag in AI created pieces, but the kids will find a way around that 5 seconds after you're trying to implement it.
But Blue Collar is saying this is stealing. This is not stealing others' work. Like, yeah, like Adam said, this is stealing your likeness for clicks. But then again, they're not really stealing. The interesting thing is no one would have known about it if Drinker hadn't shared it, right?
Right.
So Drinker shared it, and everyone's like, oh, my God, you're using AI version of yourself, of him anyway. That obviously is an interesting story, but nobody was, like, tuning into the jaded historian because, it sounds like is that why he changed from Burt Reynolds? Did Burt Reynolds' estate say, hey, what the fuck is this? Stop it?
Well, no, any press is good press for someone in the Drinker's position. So he's not going to lose anything by pointing this out.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, he can totally grab any money that they've earned and anything else. It's cut and dried.
Specific.
The one where they completely assassinated the character arc, where they took everything that made the original compelling and replaced it with focus-grouped corporate sludge.
What fucking movie are you talking about?
The one with the spaceship and the blue alien and that
Fifth Element.
That scene where they...
Sir, should I pull up a list of all sci-fi movies with blue aliens and spaceships?
Jamie, you malfunctioning fleshlight. No one asked you.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll just stand here and contemplate my existence.
Wait. It had that scene where the blue alien cries rainbow tears while making a fucking TikTok.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what
Did you have a stroke?
I'm telling you, it was cultural genocide. They took a beloved franchise and turned it into a soulless merchandising opportunity.
Guys, I'm very happy to say that I went to go get ice for this drink. And
I'm happy you did too.
It's getting cold outside. It's fucking getting frigid.
Okay, this is the first time I've heard this crap, but
that he got ice?
No, I believe him when he got ice. But this, I mean, first of all, it's so obviously AI. It does
Right.
not sound like the real drinker.
I assume that this is a joke video that Northern English Bastard sent her. I don't think it's meant to be taken seriously, but I'm just listening to the content of what they're saying. I assume they're taking the piss out of each other.
I can't believe this channel is done in anything else but in jest and humor.
This is a small
It's
channel.
crap.
This is a different
garbage.
channel from the other one we were sharing.
Oh,
Bro,
good.
no one gives a shit about your Space Wizard movies anymore. The world is literally ending.
Excuse me.
What the fuck?
You're dismissing a fat woman's right to enjoy cinema.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is exactly the kind of
Oh,
toxic
God.
and masculine gatekeeping that prevents
Are we
diverse
still doing
voices
this? Is
from
this
being.
still funny?
Yeah, the thing is, this was easy and funny and well liked a few years ago. It was easy. The thing is, man, I said this the other day. It was easy to shit on woke stuff because woke shit was there and it was universally kind of like not liked. It was bad. But now it's like there's
I'm
less
sick of it.
the there's less of the woke stuff and it's more of just like, oh, let's just shit on everything and call things slop and flops and bombs and
This is what Mr. Brown Alliance is for. I mean, we could just yell woke for 2.5 hours and fucking be done.
Heard in film criticism.
Who the fuck are you and why do you smell like expired cheese?
I'm here to represent the plus size community in discussions about cinematic representation.
Right, I gotta see the comments here. What are the comments saying? I am now suspecting critical drinker has always been AI. Top comment, the heck. Second comment, gotta say AI nailed it. Okay, so I think these are people who are critical of critical drinker.
This is a non-controversy. This is just shit in the wind.
I haven't.
This was user. This was
Shitting into the wind is a very bold move.
Right?
Showered since the Snyder Cut was announced.
Jesus Christ, it's like being trapped in a septic tank with a film major.
But you don't understand. They made the thing do the thing with the other thing, and it ruined everything.
Your ableist rhetoric about emotional depths is triggering to people with depression.
Great. Now we're getting fat feminist film theory. This is exactly why I tell people to unsubscribe.
Sorry.
This
Maybe
is
we
all
should,
5 years too
Jamie,
late.
I swear to God, if you speak again, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Like if this was made in 2020, this
Yeah.
would have been cool. But this was made 2 months ago.
It's just caught why it's Jamie Hyman.
Why?
It's because the Joe Rogan's tech guy is named Jamie.
Oh,
That's
Jamie. That's good. That's pretty good.
You think? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
All
that
right.
makes sense.
I was like,
That's
why
pretty
Jamie
funny.
Hyman?
Jamie,
That seems
Jamie,
out of
look
left
this
field.
up for me. Jamie,
Oh, right.
Jamie, Google
well,
this.
all right,
Nose
let's-
ring, blue hair.
Let's
Yeah.
let's pivot.
Jamie,
pivot.
Jamie,
Smilex.
Google how big my penis
Hey, buddy.
is. Tell me it's big.
Hey, Smilexia. Do you want the link, Smilex? We're gonna watch more weird shit.
Smilex, jump
here's
on.
some. Yeah, here's some report of the week stuff. Let's see here. Now we were talking about report of the week on AJ's show because I was gone for a week, a Tuesday show, and they watched a bunch of Review Bra, and I was upset. I was like, "You guys watch Review Bra without me?" Usually when I'm there, it's all Digimon and other gay bullshit, but the day I'm not there, it's Review Bra. So we watched some more Review Bra, and it's like, yeah,
I
Review Bra.
unironically like Review Bra. In
I
small
do
doses.
too.
Yeah,
we were
I
talking
like
about
him.
how wholesome he was and how he was like
Yeah.
a victim of. He thought he was a victim of gang stalking. What else happened with him? He's
Well,
like,
he was
lives in
living in his car
with his-
because he was so sure he was being stalked. Like
But
that
he
was a real thing.
technically lives with his grandmother and takes care of her in Florida, and he does all of his videos out of his he wears his grandfather's suits. His
Yeah,
grandfather
well,
passed away.
technically, my mom lives with me. I don't live with her. Yeah,
Right.
I mean, I get it.
Well, I found this. I haven't watched it, but it's just report of the week out of context. And then there is some Review Bra news. Not really news, but a fun story from recent.
What about the hot sauce? What about the singing crabs? This is...
Oh no!
Okay. All right, I can already tell this is going to be weird.
Do it.
Oh, I like these little
liquid that you
green
can
screen
he,
thing.
he got spooked by a truck in his room. Whoa. He is a weird
No,
little
liquid
guy.
that you consume. so I think it's defined as a drink. Pizza and slippers. You know, a few people would sometimes inquire. They would ask, what would it look like?
Yeah, what would make Review Bra cool is if he was actually like 6'7", but he is. We did deduce that he is a tiny man.
No,
We actually-
what makes him cool is that he actually does have a Back to the Future framed poster and a Michael Jackson Thriller poster living in his grandparents' house.
Well,
I think
he is a cool little guy, but what would make him cooler is if he wasn't a little guy. If he was fucking, he
Do you
seemed
guys-
like he gave off like Lurch vibes, you know, when he was doing some of these videos. Like, is he really fucking like massive? Like, is he one of those guys? No, he's
No.
actually kind of tiny. Who you
No,
actually see
he-
videos of him next to the door.
No, he's
and-
that guy in the drama club.
Yeah.
Did
he's a little guy.
you hear about how he actually like almost lost his tongue?
No.
Have you guys heard that? Okay, this
So
is
he
a
bit
real
it
thing
off
that
or
happened
something?
to him. No, he was climbing up into the crawl space in his grandparents' garage.
He was a child. This is a
and he
long
f-
time ago.
No. This is like during his YouTube career.
Oh,
Like last
okay.
week.
And he slipped and like the step broke or some shit happened like that, and he bit through his tongue and they reattached it. So this guy's job is to taste garbage food, and that's his living. And he bit off his fucking tongue and recovered from it.
Oh.
He also had some horribly bad, evil dentistry done to him where they like filed off all his teeth and horrible things happened.
Does he like have a distinctive like accent change after the accident? Did he take a hiatus? Like I
He
don't-
did take some time off. I don't follow the lore, you know.
What's funny about this
closely,
comment right
but-
here? So here's what I see. I see Peter Venkman fan site say, "Thanks for the nightmare that Stupenzo will narrate, Peepers." And I scroll up to see what the hell Peepers is talking about. It says, "Fangirl. It's when a guy sticks it in and friends shake the bed, so it's like you're having sex, but you don't actually do anything." It's you're talking about soaking, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Scroll up. How's it going, Smilex? No. What?
Smilex, jump on.
Digital monsters. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Soaking? Ah, 669. Ketchup vampires, please.
Fuck you.
And one circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what a perfect circle. So what do you say, sir?
Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't know why that ketchup vampires got me so good.
You're expecting the Vampino, baby.
Have you seen Damn Drops talking about getting a penis implant? Nope.
Nope.
This ending to Ketchup Vampires is wild. Yeah, maybe we will watch Ketchup Vampires Part 2 later. But yeah, for now, let's see some more review bra out of context.
After I
Can you,
released
can
my
you send
mixtape.
Smilex a link so we can
I did.
get this fucking ass in here?
He has it.
Weird fucker.
Weird English otter.
And something occurred to me. I thought, well, I kind of want to talk about bagels. There's moments where I just am cursing Taco Bell nonstop for days on end.
Same.
Put enough back into me. Offers that little bit of
Oh, hi. Yellow Man
It's
is
Yellow
here.
Man. It's Yellow Man. Yellow Man looks different, but yeah, that's a pretty funny video.
We have two yellow men here in our block.
This is one of those little orange. It's like an orange tabby or something.
Yeah, we have Jimmy across the street. We have Charlie next door.
This watery texture that really is the most noticeable characteristic of this beverage. There's a few times, especially lately, where I've just wanted to take my head.
Soaking, guys, if you don't know what soaking is, it's where you stick your penis in someone and you don't move.
No, well,
So
you
it's
put it
technically
right next to the vag, and then you have your friend jump up and down on the bed, so you
So
get.
that is a loophole. Yes.
Yeah.
So like sex without thrusting. You can't
It's
have
a
thrust.
Mormon
You can't-
loophole.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can't thrust inside someone, but you can.
Is that with or without the magic underwear? And do they get a planet if they fuck it up?
Well, you have it on, but it's down at your ankles.
Wait a minute.
Can you become a steak if you fuck it up?
Smilex, I found out where that music is from that video. It's from a movie called If Bell Street Could Talk.
Well,
So-
that's great. Is it a good film?
I don't know. I
No.
plan to check it out. It doesn't seem very good. It seems like a romance film about two black people, but like the man is going to jail for something. Like, I don't know if he's innocent or not or guilty, but
Well,
it's like
speaking of racism, I just want to point out that Smilex's avatar is that otter at the truck stop that looks over his shoulder before telling a joke.
yeah, I mean, those are the best jokes, right?
Hi, Smy.
Hi.
That made it weird. What made it weird? Nothing's weird. Let's see.
Yarny's husband. made it
Wait,
weird.
what am I saying?
You
How
need
are
to
you,
make it a little
Smilex?
I'm just great. Yeah, I'm just great. I've just eaten a massive full English breakfast. What a way to start a day. My heart is pounding.
What's the future like?
Oh, it's glorious. Blue skies.
Hell yeah.
If you can believe it.
Is it before work or after work for you?
It's
Smilex?
before work. I'm probably setting
Well,
up for about
congrats.
2 hours.
This should uplift your whole fucking shift.
Right.
Dunk it in this cup of Baja Blast and, kind of walk around like that for a while. I'm good. He's good.
It's good to have friends.
The fact of the matter is that drink has a bit of a kiwi flavor. So here we are, I'm living the dream, and I'm making some memories I'm never gonna forget here at McDonald's.
If you heard that and you were wondering what it was just a loud car going by.
You're in a parking lot. Yes, we assumed. He is a weird little guy.
I love him.
Man, I love him too. One of the most wholesome YouTubers.
Honestly, it honestly
Yeah.
just felt like it was Christmas.
Wholesome
of 2012.
theater kid.
Literally, time has flown by so fast. And with that being said, it's funny how fast time has passed. At least for me this year. And honestly, it seems like last week when I was just sitting here in December of 2012, doing those wing reviews, and it's honestly.
I've never
thinking
seen
back,
anybody
it's
decant
kinda
a
sad,
kind of
to
monster
see
into
how-
a glass
How
before.
fast time flies by, and how your life is just going by like that.
That shit's just usually chugged down,
It's
isn't
kind of
it?
sad to see, honestly. I don't know
No,
if
we
it's
do
gonna
it
get
with
any
class
slower.
over here at
Every
Rewind.
year it's just, I don't know.
Hmm.
Not getting any better. I'll tell you that.
I hope his grandparents are well.
Well,
I really
anyway,
do.
That's what I have to say to you there.
That's all I got to say about that.
That's all I have to say about that.
Damn.
Whoa, he cursed. I've never heard him curse before.
These are my favorites. I love the bits on the sun porch.
Yeah, the Florida room.
Yeah, where there's like snakes and fucking bugs that want to eat you outside. Oh yeah, He does have another channel which is all about
disappointment.
shortwave radio, like a legitimately sincere.
So I didn't know he had another channel. I just knew he
yeah.
features the shortwave radio a lot.
No, he has a whole channel about it, and he has a shortwave radio show. So bless his heart.
How is it in terms of his other channel? Is it?
I don't watch that shit. I don't know.
It'd be crazy if it was like bigger somehow. Review bro,
right?
Review of the week. It was actually
It's
a
like
bigger channel somehow.
It's like the lost children of Art Bell are watching that channel. I don't know.
Max Headroom says, I definitely appreciate the quality of his slick back hair. And Rachel
I reckon
says,
he's
well,
banging a lot of babes on the weekend, though. Don't you?
Male babes. Yeah.
Oh.
If you look closely, he has an exceptional manicure all the time.
He does. He does have these little he eats kind of like a rat, like holding his hands like that, and he does have these very prominent fingers and fingernails.
Yes, but he could also be one of those kids that had a briefcase at school. The manicure might not be the 100% giveaway.
Yeah. Dildo says shortwave radio channel, of course.
Yes, of course. It fits perfectly.
Do we think that Review Bra is homosexual, asexual, just not?
I think he's just sexual.
But not lucky, not with the
It's a
ladies,
vibe.
or do we think he's like crushing ass secretly? Is he actually married and has kids? Doesn't want
No,
to know.
he's banging babes all the time. He's got that Elijah Wood kind of ethereal thing going on.
I feel like if he applied himself, he could get some good pull.
After Lord of the Rings came out, this guy was up to his neck in elf women.
Not women.
I want to do like
He
a
was up
hitch
to
thing
his
with this
necks
guy.
he was up to his neck in Legolas cosplayers.
Yeah, I want to do like a hitch thing where I'm gonna like teach this guy,
And there's no shame in that.
Not teach him, but just like help him get laid once, or something.
Oh, he's gotten it. He has the Phantom of the Opera.
I
Yes.
like to think that Review Bra is drowning in pussy. Or
butt
he's
pussy.
he's happily, in a relationship with some lovely young
With his grandma.
blonde girl. His grandma. It's not even his grandma. It's just some old lady. He fucks.
Somebody else's
Does he eat
grandma.
Popeyes because he looks a bit like olive oil? Is that the reason?
Rachel says it makes me think of Anne Rice, a vampire with those hands. She's like probably 150 years old.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, if you watch his hands, they're really amazing. And he has like long manicured fingernails. It's kind of great.
That was the meme. That was the meme right there. That was the big thing he said.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
That was it.
I love him.
Because even AJ, because apparently Review Bra's white people shit. So AJ had no idea who the fuck. AJ had no idea who the fuck this guy was apparently 2 weeks ago, which is crazy.
To die until about 10 minutes ago.
But he did know the "my day is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable" thing. So he did know that.
He is a rebel, though. Look, he's got those pens in his top pocket without a pocket protector. So, he lives on the edge.
He's fucking skating it.
This is review. I don't know what's in it. Probably something that'll kill you, but that's the nature of Burger King, right? That's just how it is. The blue duck over there.
If I was living in my grandparents' house in fucking eastern Florida, I would also be crying out for shortwave radio.
I'm gonna start making videos like this around Bob's house. Just like I'm gonna start doing Dorkside, like in front of the fine china cabinet in the den. I used to, when I first moved here, when I didn't move here, when I thought I was like visiting here, when I first came here in like June of 2020. Well, yeah, it was like mom was needing knee surgery, and it was June 2020, and I was living in Austin and came up here to visit. And the idea was like, I'm going to be here for 3 weeks because she's getting one knee done. Then I'm going to come back in October when she gets the other knee done. And I came here and I was here for 3 weeks and it ended up being 4 weeks. But it was pretty apparent, like within week one, like I should probably just move here to help mom out. Because not only that was the pandemic happening and all that shit, and it didn't matter. And also living in the house in Austin, I'd been in the same house for like 12 years, so it was like one of those things. And my dog had died, so I didn't. The dog was kind of like an anchor to the house. Like the dog was like one of the reasons why I didn't want to move. So, Rex was gone, so I was like, well, I should probably just move down here and help Mom out. And it's been cool ever since. But yes.
Well, that's a weird
dog named Rex.
It's a weird version of happy ending, but yeah.
Well, when I first started, when I was visiting here, I would do like some Dorkside episodes on Facebook Live with my homies and like my IRL friends, and I would record it in the den, like on the couch, which was interesting.
Oh, hey, did you buy the dog Gary Larson?
Goat's
just
here.
out of interest.
Yes, Goat's here. Gary Larson, I love Gary Larson. We were talking about him a minute ago.
That makes dogs called Rex, but there you go.
Yeah, my dog's name was Rex Manning after Empire Records. Eclectic Goat, she's always complaining that I'm never streaming when she's awake, but here we are. Look at that.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Flavors and all of that.
What's the other toy that you had there? You had a really
Whoa!
weird toy. Oh.
What the fuck is this?
Wow.
Hang on.
In
that
look, the weird toy.
5 hours.
How long has he been doing this?
Is he reacting to his own stuff? This is fantastic. We should do this.
No, he did.
Yeah, I do this.
I've watched this. He's been doing this since he was like in junior high.
Do that again, Dudicus. Dudicus, do that again.
Do what?
Whatever the hell you just did, do that again.
Do this?
Yes, I saw that. Dude, yeah. Thank you. Awesome.
Oh shit! Oh no!
We'll just stand.
You're stuck.
I think that was his first video where he reviewed a can of Monster Energy drink.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel very.
Wait, I love how Lance is like here. He says, "Morning, Goat. Lancey most unwell, currently battling an attack of the poops." Now, when you say attack of the poops, does that mean you have diarrhea, or does it mean you're just pooping? You're just taking.
It could be
your
one of the
shit?
films that Atom chooses on Fridays. Attack of the Poops.
Oh right, Attack of the Poops. I would
Ryan
watch the Attack of the
Johnson
Poops.
Showed up in his flat.
Too much curry last night. Is that what that means?
Defeated.
Hi,
less than
lads.
usual right now.
Sorry, my
you'd like
nose
to
is
add?
plugged.
What will the future hold?
He's in the Cinema Snob recording.
I wish I could
booth.
just like hit up Review Bra and be like, "Yo, here's the link to this stream." I promise
How
you
old are
next
these
time.
clips, though?
Try it.
I don't know. But yeah, next Sunday, I'm just gonna send Review Bra a StreamYard link and be like, "Hey, Mr. Review Bra, we're streaming. We had fun watching your videos. This is Mojo Blitz. This is from 5 years ago. This compilation."
Oh, I was gonna say he could be completely jacked now. Massive beard, sort of.
He does look way different. He does like here.
bet
We're
he
gonna
does.
see.
Yeah, but
this
he's
is
full of
current Review
tattoos.
Bra.
Even so, he's not busy. Just send him the link.
You don't know that.
He
could be.
He
I
is
do.
morphing
Left,
into
right,
Tilda
center.
Swinton. So I am going to send him.
He has got a Tilda, yeah.
So Sunday, I am going to send him the link. I've decided. I'm going to try to track down
Do
a
it.
way to send him the StreamYard link and just
Do
be
it.
like, "Yo, we're going live at midnight Central Standard Time. Feel free to pop in and out at your convenience if you choose
Well, that
to."
should be
We
a
would
good
love to
time
have
for
you
him.
on.
Being a vampire, that should be a good time for him to go.
I think
Come
he
on,
would
yeah.
be fun. He seems kind of like a morning person, honestly. I've never,
Yeah,
I
he
rarely
does.
see him doing videos at night.
Yeah, well, he needs his beauty sleep.
Tell
So
him he
this
can
is
wear- he can
Go
wear
ahead.
his Phantom of the Opera mask and just.
Nah,
go
he doesn't
for it.
need to come on camera. He doesn't need to do anything. This is a day-old video from Report of the Week. 300,000
Oh, it's
views.
the Baja.
He says,
It's the Baja Pie. I haven't.
"Well, it
watched
says
this yet.
addressing. It says addressing the controversy from the Baja Pie."
This is on my queue.
Have you ever had one
trying
of
to
those
know
moments?
what is in the Baja Pie.
We're gonna do that. I promise. We're gonna get into it, but we're going backwards. We're gonna start with the addressing
Fine,
the
you eat it.
controversy.
I'm not eating it. Fuck that.
But what's interesting is I thought this was going to be a video, but this is a still frame, and he's doing kind of like a amend them. Click the Goat says, Enzo, it's less that you aren't streaming when I'm awake and more that YouTube constantly lies to me about whether you are streaming.
Yeah,
that
makes
Fuck
sense.
YouTube.
Rachie suggests that
Have
he
you ever
hunts at night,
had
so you
one
might
of
be able
those
to look.
moments where someone will ask you.
Say that again.
Yeah. Rachel says that he hunts at night, so you might be out of luck.
Oh, he's a vampire. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that you'll quit being obsessed with people's sexuality. Doesn't that mean you'll quit being obsessed with people's sexuality? I mean, no, I just like calling people gay. It's funny. I mean, I assume everyone's a little gay.
I mean, look at this panel.
Hey.
It's gay all the
I
way
assure
down.
you, Peter Venkman fan site, if I'm making jokes about people's sexuality or whatever, I'm doing it for laughs. It's literally,
Look, we were watching a movie on Friday, and they just said, "Can you go full retard?" And
if
that
I'm
was the movie.
obsessing, if
It
I'm
wasn't
obsessing
us.
over a woman's supple body on a stream, I'm also doing it for laughs.
My lawyers have asked me to mention
Have
that
you
I
ever
didn't
had-
say the R word very often in that conversation.
Go full retard, not just half retard, full retard. Enzo is gay, says Sebrew. Yes, I mean, I'm
Why
gay
are
only
you
on
Sebrew?
Sundays. I'm only gay
Why?
on Sundays. All you need is the situation is most unpleasant. All you need to know is the
No.
situation is most unpleasant. My anus has gone full retard for sure. Says
Oh no, his insides are
Lance.
becoming his outsides.
Sure, Jen.
Nice.
That's just PVS. Yeah,
Ride the
sure,
dragon, Lance. Ride it.
Will you ride the lightning?
Have you ever had one of those moments where someone will ask you, "What did you do?" You might think to yourself, "What do you mean? What did I do? I mean, well, what did I even do?" And you're completely dumbfounded as to what's even going on. That was me as I was there in the latest review for that Baja Blast pie from Taco Bell. After examining the footage and looking at what everyone had to say, yes, as I sat there and gleefully took the box, tilted it a bit more, and then a bit more, and then a bit more, until it was fully upside down. Yes, indeed, I compromised its visual integrity. That was my doing, and I was naive about it the entire time.
Is that real audio from him, or is that AI?
That is how he apologizes. This is how he makes a what's the word I'm looking for here? An amendment, a editor's note.
Yeah.
So, what?
I accept
Those
your
aren't the words I'm
responsibility,
looking for.
And the pie was still good.
Editorial?
An apology?
Hello, everyone.
Yes, that's
So here's the actual
Radiohead.
video.
This is
We're not gonna
very
watch. We're not gonna watch the
No, let's
American
please not.
Baja Pie.
I don't want to see.
So we're not
what's
gonna
in
watch the whole
pie.
thing, but here's the controversy. He does give it quite a ragging.
Oh
because
my
the pie
god!
looks like shit.
Literally how I got it.
Oh my
What the fuck
fucking
is
god!
this?
It looks like the Mexican pizza we got.
It's great if your name's
Now,
Gary.
he says
You can pretend it was for them.
he's. What's crazy is this guy's name is John. This dude does
Oh,
not
yes.
look like a John at all.
No, he does not look a John.
More of an earnest.
So, spoilers. We're not going to watch the whole video,
Thirsty.
but he does say the pie isn't bad. It is like for the novelty,
No,
it's
it's
worth
bad.
$20. But
No,
it
it's-
tastes like
supposed to be
Baja
green.
Blast. It is a pie. He says he doesn't judge it based on the appearance, which he has to knock points for. But if we go back earlier, we see what happens here.
It looks like it was made by
looks
a
at the-
blind food
This
stylist.
is what the packaging.
It looks like the
Well, this is
color
the
of
problem.
Man at Arms' armor.
So Baja
Very specific.
Baja
Mountain Dew
Blast.
Baja Blast pie. Yours by a slice of luck. It
Ooh.
says.
If you're not
And what else does it say?
poisoned,
Anything
yeah,
else?
slice of
Anything?
luck.
And he's holding
If you
it.
don't know-
He's holding it upside down.
Chill out.
If you don't know the Mexican
Cut,
pizza
frozen
debacle,
with a warm
get on our
wet knife,
Discord over here at
Thaw in
B-side.
fridge for 30 minutes.
It's something
No,
else.
these are just instructions for if you want
So yeah, he just fucked up the pie right there. Problematic John says, "Do I look like a John?" Yes, you do. Actually, you do look like a John.
Like a
And
porta
Rachel
john.
says,
Or like a
John,
cross.
he looks like someone who would be named Humphrey Hinkley the third.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd agree with that.
The appearance is probably
Habsburg.
the only redeeming feature. He says it wasn't bad. I mean, he's pretty harsh when it's bad, you know.
Normal look
He's from Florida.
Rupert.
is concerned, it's wrong to just go into this with a fork. But
Thank you, Eraser.
Something literally
Get
refuses
on our
to cut itself
Discord and
into
learn
any-
about the Mexican pizza debacle.
Eraserhead believes he's the American Little Platoon. I'm going with that.
He's working on the accent and it's coming along great.
It's not just like, look, you remember Tom Cruise in Interview with a Vampire? Like he has like rat-like little ears and nose, and then the fingernails. Look how long his fingernails are, but they're clean. Like you
But
said, they're well manicured.
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
look how
Very-
long. Look how long that thumbnail is, dude.
It's like a Coke finger. It's like Carrie Fisher's finger in Return of the Jedi.
And if you've had it up your butt, you know.
Yes. Christ, I hope Lance has cleaned his fingernails.
The trick
Toilet
is,
tissue in
guys,
the fridge.
You're supposed
Lance.
to do fellas, gentlemen,
I
or
I have-
lesbians. The trick
have it
is
on-
if you touch, you wait. Go ahead.
I have it on good
You have it on
authority.
good
that Lance
authority?
is very hygienic.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah. So the trick is,
Go
guys,
for it.
gentlemen, what you want to do is you want to take your fingers and you want to rub them on the inside of your cheek. And if you
Whoa.
can feel your fingernails are too long. Okay. That's just how it works. That's just what the ladies say. So if you can feel your fingernails on
ladies
the
say
inside of your
this?
cheek,
What ladies
chicks
say
who
this?
like to get chicks who get fingered.
Oh, right.
If they're drunk enough,
I've never
they
had that
don't care.
conversation.
Right.
I've never. No
Yes.
one's ever described this. Mind you, I do keep them very short.
Women don't have that conversation with men. They have that conversation with other women. His
Well,
fingernails
how
are too
do
long.
you know then? What are you doing listening into these conversations?
Trade secrets.
Are you using the female
Double
bathrooms
Asian.
again?
Double Asian.
Oh God, where's Jay Goodwin? Let's
Or I
just
guess
fucking sail this
secret
shit off
agent.
the rails.
Yeah, Jay would know the exact length of a fingernail.
All
The-
right.
I
Long
predicted-
story short, he likes the pie.
I predicted that this pie would be like the 1970s McDonald's cherry pie, which does not have a cherry in it. It's just goo. And
But
I
you still-
feel like I'm vindicated here.
Important question: do they still have the McDonald's apple pie in the States? Because I haven't seen one for ages.
No, we don't. It's not. No, not the same one that you grew up with. No.
Not the one that's like the power of a sun inside pastry.
Well, it was the original Hot Pocket, which would
They're
just
incredible.
blister your mouth with sugar goo, and there was no fruit. in
Text
it.
says, "I'll remember that when I never get a girlfriend." Jesus Christ.
Well done. Nice.
Ah, fingernails that have a woman are men. Yes, men that have long fingernails are women.
Right.
Good rule.
All right.
Thank you, Egon.
Lance says doing a run to the store gonna be more like a Ho Chi Minh 2 steps as I battle not to explode en route. What did you eat, man?
Yeah, what are they feeding you, Lance?
You know Uber delivers, right? Uber,
Just a soup filled with laxatives.
Yummy.
The
All right, one more.
X-Nuts chutney.
be with it.
I don't know what this video is. This is called Nosferatu Flow.
Oh,
By the way, did I tell you that we have robots that deliver food from the
It's
local
from 8
supermarket?
months
You're the
ago.
host. If you don't know what this video is, what are we doing?
So I save a lot of videos based on just seeing them in my feed. I'm just like I have an idea what this is. I don't know. I haven't watched this.
I have
Sure,
no
Wait.
idea.
I'm just going to
I have
mention.
no
that
idea.
Chose to be with it.
We have robots that can deliver food from our local supermarket to your door. Robots.
That's Gary Oldman in The Fifth Element right there. That's Zorg.
And it is, yes.
Zorg, yeah.
Robot
Jean
Zorg.
Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg.
Chose to be with a demon sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm
In
Dracula.
July-
Wait, oh my God, I know what this is. Holy
Yeah, it's
shit.
Dracula Flow.
It's Dracula Flow, but with Nosferatu. That makes sense. Okay.
12 million years old. I'm so violent and sick in the head, I can't tell if I want to kill my ops or fuck them. I've been fully consumed by hatred, jealousy, and lust. I can't help but get thrown into a violent trance at the slightest hint of criticism or pushback. She listens to rock and roll. I smoke rock and roll. I fuck like it's for survival, as if it's the last sip of water I'll ever get. Ribs visible, eyes bloodshot, thrusting away. We're smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I beat my own head in with a rock because I couldn't stand the fact that I'll never get to fuck her. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Hot drinks.
Hot drinks. Yeah, we got some hot drinks. Where are those hot drinks at?
What is that originally from? Because it really sounds like Orson Welles from.
Oh, this is from Dracula Flow. It's like some weird old guy doing
Good old,
weird freestyling. Yeah.
Good old Filthy Frank and his buddies got an old man dressed up like Dracula, and he's just reading this shit for like. There's what, 5 of these?
It's pretty horrific.
My favorite is.
You know, I feel
took
stupid
a DNA test. I'm 100% Himalayan.
I feel stupid for not realizing what Nosferatu Flow was gonna be. Dude, because it's like, you know what this is. I'm like, no. And then it started. I'm like, oh, yes, obviously. Stupid asshole.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store,
I had to pee, and it's fucking cold outside. Holy shit.
Can I make a small suggestion? And you don't have to show it. But Found Footage Fest has a supercut of training videos. It's only like 3 minutes long. And it's real good. Is
it old or is it new?
It's a couple years old.
We've probably seen it. Let's see.
It's a couple years old.
What is Found Footage Fest got up? I haven't actually checked them out in a while.
It's a good cut. It just showed up in my feed today.
I mean, what's
Are they as good as the Blockbusters training videos?
Let's see. We got the
no, it's the
Mockingbirds.
best of.
Oh,
it's
So
the
apparently-
best of the Blockbusters.
Oh, we got dancing skeletons. I should have shown that. Wormania? Foot fetish commercial? What's this?
Mm-hmm.
Search supercut at
a little
FFF.
glimpse into
I will.
Enzo
Hi,
Gonzalez.
folks. It's old Ink at Ink's Firestone, and the Battle of the Tires is on. Old Mississippi
Is that
Joe
Welsh?
said he's better than
He looks
one
very
Mississippi
tired.
man. But I'll state my case, and you be the judge. Mississippi Mud said he can go through any mud hole in the Mississippi Delta and never spin a tire. Now,
I
old
heard
Washita
mud
man
hole.
says he can do anything but swim the Washita River. But the fact is, folks, if you don't want any mud between your toes, you better see old Ink.
Bastrop, eh? Wow.
Well, it looks
know
like
that.
every Saturday morning.
My old stomping grounds. Now we did watch the beefcake videos, cooking with beefcake. We watched cooking with beefcake 2. That was crazy. Let's see. What did you say? Compilation mix?
Yeah, that kind of looked like one of Tarantino's niche videos.
Training.
Uh-oh.
Police training video montage. All right, here we go. Welcome to the team, Jewel.
So tell me again, why
So wait, is this Jewel, the singer?
are we here so early?
Hi, Stephanie. Hey, nice outfit.
Yeah, just like everybody else. Dark pants, white shirt.
Hey, that's okay. I kind of like it. We look like a team.
You may have the grill down pat.
Yeah, we know this motherfucker. We know this grill video for sure.
But there's more to working at Wendy's than that. Seems to me you got a lesson to learn.
I'm Sister Sam, now you'll listen to me, because I'm the queen of sandwich making, and I'll always be.
Hi, I'm Rob Cleveland, a different kind of host, the host of ATV, Arby's Television.
As a team member at Chick-fil-A, you're the most important person in customer satisfaction. But you've got enemies. They're doing everything they can to make your job difficult.
Hey, lady, look over here. It's a big, juicy pile of trash.
Now the Duke here
Oh my
is a badass when it comes to the grill, but sandwich making's cooler. You get my drift, Bill. There's one thing to remember.
I'm only here for $7 an hour. Why are you doing this
All the
shit?
star and Billy, you're gonna shine.
I decided to find out what good service really is. So I asked some experts. It's answering questions and helping.
I didn't ask you.
Dressing like a professional all the
Oh,
time.
this is the one. Yes, good job.
Now, add one 28-ounce portion pack of extra heavy mayonnaise and only
Wait for
extra
it.
heavy mayonnaise.
Wait for it.
Ooh. That looks extra heavy.
Mixing mayonnaise in the, what is that, beef? That's tuna, right? That's got to be tuna. Oh my God, you know what I realized? I have some salmon curing in my fridge.
What ailed it?
I'm going to rinse that.
Bail it over.
And eat it when I'm done with this.
Why was it sick?
You know ketchup is red. The pickles are the green. You make them evenly spread.
Yeah, I watched this earlier this morning and it kind of changed my life.
No, but I remember smoking is only permitted in the employee lunchroom.
Hey, good memory. Maybe you should be training me.
Shut up,
If the
bitch.
customer doesn't get a good first impression of Chick-fil-A, they aren't going to think much of you.
That's right, and look who's out there working against you. Us! Absolutely.
The shitty customers.
And until we meet next time, let's all do the Sub Shop Wrap.
Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
4 kinds of love or your money back.
You can't stop doing the Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
Last week, I was on a college interview, and they were really impressed when they saw Jewel.
I gotta say, I'm gonna find the full-length versions of all these videos that we haven't seen yet, like this Arby's sandwich shit.
I will too.
I really think I made the right decision in coming to work here.
Get your last order. Need any help?
She's my favorite.
Go
The
in,
girl
man.
on the
I got
top
you
hat.
covered.
She's
Let's
my
rock and
favorite.
roll.
She's ready.
It's like when the States does a remake, a live action remake of a Japanese manga.
Hey, Kevin.
Hi, Maria.
Forgot you worked here. Good to see you. Hey, Stephanie. How you doing?
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
fucking
what?
him.
Excuse me?
I'm fucking him.
I'm gonna suck his dick. It's exactly she does the dick sucking
How you
move.
doing?
Like it's my only source of
think she's doing
oxygen.
just
I'm
great.
going to suck that thing.
I hope our business doesn't go out of store.
All right.
Hot drinks.
Help our business doesn't go out of style.
God bless the FFF
there's-
guys.
Yeah, I think, what is this? Is this going to be a new intro video?
A pleasant good evening, my dear friends, and welcome to our Halloween party.
Oh boy. Right on time.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no!
There's a potential here
The
for
answer is
racism. Let's
yes.
buckle up, everybody.
I'm here for it.
All right. Well, we'll do some more
Listen.
found footage stuff down the line. Let's see here. Well, this is actually an interesting graph. We've got the meme of the month for 2025. Here in January, we had Hollywood burning down. In February, we got Big Balls. March was the Studio Ghibli AI Chat GPT thing.
Mm-hmm.
April, we had, what was it? The Maryland man, tattoos on his hand. I don't know. May, we had racist girl calling kids the N-word at the park. June, we had, I don't know what this is. Tacos, explosions, Mexico. What?
I don't watch the news.
July, we had the Coldplay couple. Okay. August, we had the
yeah.
British girl with the knife and hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
September, we had Charlie.
Just British
and,
girl would do. That's
Irana.
exactly what they all have. It's not bad.
October is Hassan shocking his dog.
Oh, God.
November, what is November gonna be?
It's going to be the little version of Stupenzo that he's just bought. The weird doll.
Dude, I didn't just bought
mini
that.
Enzo.
I've owned that thing for years.
It's going to be me and Babs having our power shut off and no more B-sides forever. That's what it's going to be.
God,
That's what you'll
Jesus
remember it for.
Oh, I'll get Saturday mornings in bed.
Here we go.
Please
There
help.
he is.
Please help. Send money.
There he is. That's me. That's a little Stupenzo. There he is, laying in his. It's so funny, just him laying on this big red sheet. It's just such a weird image. This is like one of those out of context images that's like hilarious to me.
Yeah, I mean, sure, we all want it.
It's funny. But that being said, I think we all know where November's meme. The meme of November is going to be this shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure of it.
This is good.
Probably.
This is
This is
so
pretty good. This is actually the full 20-minute video. I haven't seen this. We're not going to watch it all. But I mean,
I'm so
I've only
proud
seen...
of her.
She did great. Everyone loves her.
Yes.
She's
She's so smart.
But you're 13-year-old girl. Like, what does fighting give you at that time in your life?
The element of surprise.
Ooh, all right. Let's see.
Oh,
I know.
It does a good one
Usually,
where
we
she
pulled through the
slams
shoe
the-
game.
Strong shoe gang.
I usually show up in my PJs. For whatever reason, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just actually get dressed. And then everyone liked the outfit. I was like, wow, this is the first time.
I'm so.
Now, Sydney Sweeney, she's a young, beautiful, dumb girl. She seems not
She's
like
not
a tower
dumb.
of insight.
She's not dumb.
She's smart enough. but
She
I
knows
know
what she's doing.
She has
She
this.
knows. She knows what
ditzy-
the cultural zeitgeist wants right now.
She
and
has like
is
this
fucking
ditzy quality
working
though
it.
about her.
But
No more
it's
ketchup
not.
vampires.
She is not dumb. I'm sorry. I'll
We'll
fight
do
you.
Ketchup Vampires next. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Cinevere
Fuck
is not
you.
streaming tomorrow night.
No.
So maybe we'll do or should we do Scary Godmother 2? Let's do Scary Godmother 2 first.
Anything but ketchup vampires.
Let's do Scary God. Maybe we'll do
No.
both.
Come on.
Monday at midnight. Monday at wait. Who else streams Monday?
I will cancel
Nick.
my internet if you do this.
Nick does Masculine Mondays at Monday 8 p.m.
whatever.
So
I'm not insecure. I don't need that shit. Listen, if
Well,
you do
I mean,
Ketchup
Jay Goodwin's on that
Vampires
channel
2
quite often, so put it on then.
If you do another Ketchup Vampires, I will leave the internet.
it's gonna happen. It's on the list.
no.
There is a sequel, but yeah, we'll do
Asshole.
Scary Godmother first.
Flattered. Okay, so we're good? Okay, well, we're going.
We're going.
Okay. I
Okay.
feel really lucky
my
to be
God.
talking to you right now in particular because you're a producer with a film with festival buzz. Congratulations.
Thank
So how does
you.
it
Now I heard Christie was good. Obviously, it's not going to make a lot of money. People were shocked that it didn't do well in theaters. It's like, her last movie, Americana, also did not do good in theaters. These are little indie films.
Yeah, she's not getting the big roles, which is a
She's
shame
not-
because she has a huge career ahead of her.
She will.
She's not
Two
going
huge
to,
careers ahead of her, really.
Yeah, she's
She'll
not
get it.
bringing in it's not people are going to go see the new Sydney Sweeney movie,
No,
no matter
probably
what
not.
it is. No.
I
If the movie
would.
looks good. If the movie looks good, yes.
You'd rather
I
watch it
mean-
at home, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Look,
exactly.
all
Watch
you
it.
have to do is film her on a treadmill for 90 minutes.
Yeah, I'd
and
watch
you're
that.
printing money.
Yeah,
You
Max
should do a
Headroom.
workout video like it's
Max
the 80s.
Headroom is also putting his foot down. He will not do any more ketchup vampires, ketchup
No,
gay-pyres.
Enzo, just let it die, please.
Feels to have Christy out in the world.
So, yeah, I'm gonna have some more vocal fry. Sorry.
Christy is one of those projects and stories that,
Oh my god.
like, when you're making it, the crew, the cast, everyone involved, we all knew it was going to be something special. We had Christy with us on set many days. We would sometimes just like cry because of how powerful this story is. And so being able to share that experience with the world and to be able to show Christy's story to the world is so impactful. And I'm beyond honored and proud that we were able to bring this story to life.
In the beginning, it's also really fun. For context, like you've got head.
Keep in mind how it's all smiles right now. I love this. I haven't seen this whole
said
interview.
head.
This is amazing.
They're about the butt heads, but yeah.
Sydney Sweeney all day is fine though. I can just turn the volume off and my head explodes. If my head explodes, my eyes will love it.
You know what?
Yeah.
I want to take a moment to say fuck you to everyone calling her a butterface. You're a fat old white guy.
So it's funny because I have two
you
types
should
of things.
be
like,
so lucky.
The
Yeah.
idea,
She's
oh, of
lovely.
course, yeah,
She's lovely.
absolutely. She's gorgeous. She's hot. She's like I said, high femininity, low effort, beauty. She lets you look at her big titties. She doesn't care. But also, yeah, I mean, the idea that she's like a butterface or she's not attractive, like that is cope.
It is ridiculous.
The other thing is the idea that she's like the only hot actress worth mentioning ever, and she's like the godsend, and she's like the goddess queen.
Well,
Just
in
the hottest-
context, I mean, what are we being served? Like every woman in a major film has been uglied down. She got strapped down in Madam Web, which is insane. Like why even cast Sydney Sweeney if you're gonna strap her tits down with duct tape? Like,
I think
is-
basically, yeah, it was like there was a lot of hype about her in Euphoria, and then you look up, she shows her titties a lot, and you're like, okay, let's see, and then yes, they are awesome titties. So the hype was real.
You're on.
Yeah, they are
You've
that
got a mouth
big.
garden.
Yes.
And you are.
It's not just they're big, they're
grinning as you
big and they
punch
look good.
people,
Mhm.
And you look completely unself-conscious and completely joyful. First of all, was it as much fun as it looked?
Is it
It was so much fun.
misogynist if I want to beat the
I
crap out
was
of this
over
interviewer?
the moon. I felt like I finally came to life myself through
Let's not be
Christy.
hasty.
We really shaped every single
We don't know if these two are
fight
going to bang
to
yet. I don't know. Well, I don't.
match Christy's fights.
So
And so all the different combos that you see me doing are the actual combos from the fights. And I was like, oh, I can't fight.
It's all
and film.
smiles.
So I build my book for my character, and
Books.
I learn everything about her life so that
So
I
this
can
is all about
fully jump in.
Christy, and it's up uphill here.
It's a way.
This
for
is
me to
where
be
shit
able
gets
to
crazy, I guess.
do my part that I can and spread awareness in different ways through my characters, and that's how I've always learned to communicate, and it's really important.
Eclectic Goat says all titties are awesome. Some are just more awesome than others.
I
It's
don't
true.
have a problem
If
with
I look at your
any
IMDb
boobs
page.
that I've seen
Okay.
in real
I'm thinking
life.
about,
They're all
you're
wonderful.
on Euphoria, which is a show that covers a lot of topics without, taking a moral stance on any of them.
Mhm.
And you did Reality, which I love, which like brought a lot of attention and humanity to the story of Reality Winner, the whistleblower. It does not look like a very political career, but you have become very swept up in politics. And so I wonder if that has surprised you as you put your ideas and yourself into
Look at her.
art,
She's
not
putting the wall up.
commentary.
She's like,
"Mm-mm. Nope, not doing it.
I've always
Nope.
believed that I'm not here to tell people what to think. I'm just here to kind of open their eyes to different ideas. And so I think that's why I gravitate towards characters and stories that are complicated and are maybe morally questionable, and characters
Let me
that
set you
are
up.
on the page hard to like, but then you find the humanity underneath them.
Now, keep in mind, this is a 20-minute interview, and we're 6 minutes in, so I skipped a bit of the Christie talk, but this is where it's starting to pivot, I'm thinking.
Just get to where
that's
she
what
shuts
I've
this
always
bitch
leaned
down.
towards.
I think a lot of people feel like it's better for art if artists can keep themselves a little bit separate from politics.
Yeah, I've never talked about my personal life.
I know. So what I'm
Yes, we know. That frustrates us because we want to destroy you, bitch.
going to do is talk about your year as a phenomenon in the culture, okay? And I think what happened to you this year
Oh,
is
God,
that
she hates
you
it, doesn't
ended
she?
engagement,
Yeah.
and
This is
I got
cringe.
push notifications
That
about
was
it.
the smile of a person
and we
that
all sort of
really
looked up
hates
and
her.
we're like, oh, Sydney Sweeney isn't just a talented actress and an up-and-coming producer. She's someone that people are really obsessed with and really fascinated by.
Oh man.
I know. And I wondered, did your sense of your own fame change this year?
No. I surround myself with a really, really strong group of people who have been in my life since I was little. And they take me out of Hollywood, take me out of this bubble, and remind me
We should just keep on this
what
shot, I
the
think.
real world is.
Yeah,
And
I'm
that's
good.
where I
Best
exist.
shot.
The idea of fame, it doesn't apply to my personal life. I'm just sad.
Rachel says this interview has one of the squarest heads I've ever seen,
Right,
and
yeah.
she loathes Sydney.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so jealous. She is so jealous. It's sickening.
This is Price of Reason's type.
Imagine laboring in obscurity for your entire professional life until you score one big interview, after which you are internet famous for this.
Nice.
It's pretty awful. Poor lady. Oh well.
Poor
let's
lady,
see.
my
Back
ass.
to
She's a
this.
fucking tool.
You can't feel the difference in the volume at times.
If I turn on my phone, yes. If I have my phone off and I'm home, no.
Right. Okay. So what is it like now being single? Are you single?
I'm single.
Okay, you're single.
Do you want to go out
You
for a
were out
soy
there
latte?
now.
Hello, everybody.
As
I have
a
got a
person
chance
who
with this lady.
has a lot of power, I would say. Person
I wonder if
who
she
people
tunes
are
in the
obsessed
B-sides.
with, and someone who I gather is like really, really focused on their work.
Would you
So I
fuck
wonder, how does
someone
that
as awful
change
as
what
me?
you're looking for?
I don't think I'm looking for a man right now.
Oh, sorry,
what
were
I've
you asking
learned
me?
this year is that I
Yeah,
have
that's
a
why,
really,
like,
really
I'm
amazing
always-
group of girlfriends.
You know,
And
I'm
I
open.
am
Babs and I have an understanding.
strong and independent.
I'm your hall
and
pass, I might say.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna
it's
be
true.
okay. If love finds me, love finds me.
Oh
I'm
my
hopeless romantic.
God,
So
look
I
at that.
Didn't she get married or something? Like, was she single?
I
for
don't
real?
care.
Oh no, wait, no. This article, this interview is from like a while ago, and they're trying to
Oh.
resurface it. That's what's even weirder. They tried to like.
Let's just
Am
skip
I
ahead to
wrong?
that big peak in the graph where she shuts
No.
this bitch down.
Okay, that's honestly really impressive. Like,
I know who I am.
right.
I know what I value. I know that I'm a kind person. I know that I love a lot. And
Nice animals.
I know that
Clouds.
I'm just excited to see what happens next.
Like, do you
Me
worry
too.
about that?
Good for her.
Your thoughts and your life separate
And
from
that
that work.
includes
But the
ferrets
risk
in my
is that, you know,
trousers.
Yeah.
there's a chance that somebody will get some idea about what you think about certain issues and feel like, I don't want to see Christy because of that. Like, do you worry about that? No.
Do you
No.
worry that someone might boycott your movie, wink wink, because of your quote unquote unproven, unfounded opinions that we assume you have?
If somebody is closed off because of something they read online to a powerful story like Christy, then I hope that I hope something else can open their eyes.
You see how she didn't say, "Oh, well, we don't want your fucking money anyway." If you're all
Yeah,
right,
she didn't do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, she's
not
like,
gonna have to make
I hope
Yeah.
you still come and see it eventually.
Yeah, she's not
being
going to sit in
open
her car
to
making a
art
hostage
and
video.
Being open to
No, she's smart. She
learning.
knows what she's doing, and
And
that's why
I'm
I
not-
admire her.
Rachel says, "If Sydney Sweeney can't find a good man, there's no hope for the rest of us." Bitch, what happens is these women have the grass is always greener mentality, where she was like engaged to like a fucking shit zillionaire, and she broke it off. Apparently, I'm just learning about this. So you couldn't be happy with a fucking millionaire, you know? I don't understand. I mean,
No,
the idea is
She
I,
wanted to love the man,
take-
not
I
the
take
money.
issue. She knows that just marrying a Godzillionaire is not what it's about.
Also,
It's not
hi
gonna make
Rachel,
you happy.
hi.
It's not
Well,
going to make you happy.
to be fair, I think it was like she and him were like business partners. Like he was like a producer on a lot of her movies or something like that, or like an agent or some other thing. I don't remember.
Like Billy Joel and Christy
He was
Brinkley.
kind of
yeah,
maybe.
he's gay.
We'll see.
Gonna be affected by that.
Yeah.
All right, here it
You've
comes.
come here like really willing to talk about this whole discourse that doesn't have that much to do with you, and I'm grateful for that.
Yeah, wait, so she,
For you lately.
did she bring up
I did a gene ad.
the gene ad? Okay.
I mean,
I'm not going to go as far as to say
the
simpage.
reaction definitely was a surprise, but
Just said she's a nice girl.
it was. I love jeans.
I haven't
All I
got
wear are
Drew on her.
jeans. I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt. Like every.
Earlier you said you almost wore pajamas, and those are not jeans. And you're a
Yeah,
liar.
so
Day of my life.
you're
Gotcha.
not-
Controversial. Jeans are awesome.
Yeah,
you
I like your
You
jeans.
look great in your jeans. I think I know how you're going to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Socialed about the jeans ad, and that just seems to me like a very crazy moment for anyone, and I wondered what that was like.
I mean, the president liked my ass. Everyone likes my ass and my
Right.
titties. It's my
She didn't
job.
ask him to do it.
It was surreal.
It was surreal.
And it would be totally human. I would probably feel
It'd be
like,
totally human to denounce it and tell everyone right now that you think he's the bad man, right? Wink, wink.
thankful that somebody had my back in public, you know, and conveniently some very powerful
Nobody
people
even
had
wants
my
to
back in
come
public.
on your back.
I
You
wondered
horrible bitch.
if you felt that way.
I don't know. Maybe would if I was drinking.
No. I'm gonna go ahead and say
I'm
no.
grateful for that. Is there something that you want to say about the ad itself? The Sydney Sweeney has great jeans. Do you have?
The ad spoke for itself.
You think the ad spoke for itself? Okay,
Apologize.
and the
Apologize
criticism of the
now, you
content,
superior bitch.
Which was basically that maybe
I will
specifically in this
not.
political climate, like
God
white people
bless
shouldn't
her.
joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
Rapnet says totally human. Who talks that way? Fucking reptile people, right? Aliens,
I think that
Blade
when
Runners.
I
Anunnakis.
have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
Never.
We should talk about Cassie.
Bam!
You got back together with Cassie. You spent some time in
Kaboom!
Cassie land.
I am.
Smile is so
I
false.
wondered if after the haven't talked about that you've talked about a lot, but I wonder how it's
No,
coming up
you
now. and your work
liberal
is.
arts bitch. I'm
Um,
not playing that right now.
The way
Not doing it.
women actors and you are represented on screen. The early part of your career was defined by a lot of chatter about that, right? About is it empowering or not empowering, blah, blah, blah.
I can't tell you how much it bothers me so much that there's a fucking watch later and share icon that are just permanently affixed to full screen videos on YouTube from now on. I don't know why this is still a thing. Am I gonna have to tag YouTube in it on Twitter? I mean,
It's a
is this
feature
something?
below it. Every
Feature
day,
below-
YouTube implements some fucking awful,
Shit.
unnecessary, unwanted crap.
They did do like kind of a revamp of the design. I noticed recently, and this is kind of with that. But
They
you would
do
think
it
they
every
would've-
week, and it's nothing
think-
that improves anything about your experience.
Yeah,
thought they
that's why
would've
we all
fixed
have
this
weird
one.
names in chat.
Yeah,
She's
thanks
doing
for
it.
that.
She's doing the face. Yeah.
Like
In
expression.
regards to my body?
Yeah, and like Cassie, I think, brought that out. And that doesn't really seem to be
Cassie? I don't know.
part of the story anymore. And I wonder if you feel like Hollywood is changing or if it has to do with being an actor, producer roles.
I hate
I
this
think
woman.
that the
her.
conversation around it is changing. I've always looked at a woman's body as a very beautiful, powerful tool. I
Me too.
transform my body.
Yes.
purposely. It's a challenge, but then also really amazing at the same time that we're capable of doing stuff like that and being able to tell stories through our body.
Here comes
And I've
another
always
big,
looked at it that way.
big bump. I
I've
don't know.
Always looked at it as my body is another tool to tell this story.
How does using that tool change when you are more in the driver's seat as a producer? I mean, I'm thinking about The Housemaid. Like, there's a scene in that where you're in this home theater and you're wearing like a push-up bra. And it's just like, okay, this is
not a push-up bra. This is just my boobs.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
No push-up required, baby.
Nope.
They're huge.
Fact check
huge.
me.
And
Fact
they're
check.
That's
firm.
just like a sports bra or something?
Yeah.
Good God. Okay.
I mean, she'd wear to bed. She's being comfortable. It's for herself. It's not for anybody else.
Great.
Yeah.
That, I mean, that's sort of where I was going with it, though, is that watching that scene, I had this feeling of there's a self-awareness and knowingness to this that, you know, it is a casual sweatshirt, her boobs are out, and then you're like, the wife comes in and like comments on it in this way that to me felt very like funny. Letting Sydney use her body in this way,
God,
but
I
also
hate this interviewer so
commenting on
much.
it in a knowing.
You know,
Yeah.
as soon as the
I wanna-
camera went off, she's like, "Can I take you to Sizzler?"
We
I
go for my
want to
hit.
see- I want to see this last minute is
hate this
crucial.
bitch
Like how
so
do they
much.
how do they
I
say
think
goodbye to
the-
each other?
The vocal fry is
way
upsetting me a
that
little
lets
bit.
you know that we're all in on this joke. And I
She looks like the dad from Seventh Heaven.
That's the face
Right?
right there.
I guess I wondered if that is a hallmark of having more control of the project.
I think so. I think that as time goes on, people will see that I'm way more aware of things than people think.
Can you
Fuck
say a little
yeah,
bit more?
Sydney.
I mean, if I say it, then I like to let the art speak for itself. I think that's where it's fun.
Okay, but you know that you are giving us permission to keep projecting a little bit. Like we're gonna keep.
Look, her
taking what you
boobs have
do
got
and,
her
like,
in the
putting it up
door.
on our board. I'm like,
Now
what
she's
is-
got
what is
herself
Sydney
in the door. She's going to make
That's
some projects and let
fine.
the body of work speak for itself, right?
It's fine.
There you go.
Look, if
And
I
you know what?
could-
How many other actresses have used their sexuality for a brief hit of fame? Look at Pamela Anderson, for Christ's sake. You know, there's so many.
Look at every woman in
decades.
Hollywood. Yeah,
Exactly. They all peak. They all use their sexuality until they start losing it, and then they start taking the mom roles and the
But
Oscar-winning roles.
this fucking interviewer.
It's like this is the first woman that's ever done this.
This woman is like the ultimate just say no at Applebee's closing hour. Like, no, I'm not that desperate. She's fucking horrible. And
Well,
Sydney-
whatever. I mean, yeah, whatever.
I
She's a.
Hey, hang on.
playing a part,
Dude,
isn't
Seventh Heaven, the dad from Seventh Heaven. Check it out. Like she does kind of look like him, right? Am I wrong?
That's fair.
Am I wrong? Seventh
Oh,
Heaven dad. D and Dennis's real biological father on It's Always Sunny.
I'm sorry, but this woman is fucking abhorrent. Like, she's the one calling for pickle shots at Applebee's at the fucking closing time. I hate her. This is
Well,
horrible. She's trying
all
to pin Sydney on.
All I can say is, as a straight white male, you have no right to give your opinion on feminism, BLM, or LGBT movement. especially since you've never had the same experience as them. Oh, also, you should really listen to what this unemployed philosopher has to say about the working class. It's a funny joke. But anyway, yeah, apparently people are calling for Sydney. This lady on TikTok is calling for Sydney Sweeney to get canceled ASAP. Now, this is kind of like, who gives a shit about this? But I'm sharing this because, like, the comment section is just, you know, it's just riddled with fucking memes, dude. Like, bathing suit of the average Sydney Sweeney hater. All right, let's see what else we got here. You're supposed to apologize for existing. Those days are over. Okay, all right, that's a little on the nose. Oh, this is funny. Bella Ramsey. I saw this. I'm gonna be a dad. All right.
Oh dear.
Let's see here. What else we got? Oh, this is good. And you think this gives you power over me? Fucking Bane.
I was born in the sexiness. You merely adopted it.
I don't always read something. Okay, blah blah blah. This is not what I want. I want more Sydney Sweeney memes. There's a bunch. Sometimes, yeah. Okay. If go fuck yourself had a face. Yeah, there is like a dramatic. Oh my god. I'd like to give you a chance to address those concerns. What is this supposed to be a reference to? I don't get it.
Concerns? Your concerns, not my
looks
concerns.
like Frida Kahlo.
I'm fine with it.
Me and my
look,
wife
I
at school
can't-
conferences when the teacher mentions her partner.
I
It's always a red
can't
flag.
overstate this.
It's always a red flag.
I
Even
think-
when it turns out not to be what you think it is, it's still a red flag.
I think Sydney Sweeney is incredibly savvy. I think she knows.
She knows what's up.
What that
She knows she's got a
people-
lifespan and she's doing her best to sort of get out of the mold. You know, she
Well,
clearly
I-
knows she
I-
could easily
I
be
think
typecast and she's not
More
going for
than
it.
that, I think that she realizes where the actual cultural base is. That not just are we sick of all this fucking, you know
No, I
what I
agree.
mean.
I
I'm
agree.
not going to say the W word, but
Mhm.
she's working it and she's smart, and I think she will turn up in a bunch of good projects very soon.
I hope so. I mean, I hope it's not just a case of 5 minutes of fame, but
I don't think so.
I haven't seen enough of her films to really tell you if she's a good
I mean,
actress or
she's
not.
got big titties. She likes showing them, and she can cry on command. So, I mean, that's
Oh,
good
that's-
enough to
that's
get
fair enough.
her.
That's more than a lot of
to
actresses can do. So
But
fair
she's
enough.
smart. That's the thing that I want to. That's the thing that I want to say.
Well, she's not a dope. She's not a dope. That's
No, she's
that's
not
true.
a fool.
She's not a bimbo, which
Yeah.
is what she gets painted as.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. And anyone that says she's a butterface needs to fucking take a long look at their Dunlop in the mirror.
Here's a good one. I've spent.
I mean, there's plenty of women
I've
that just sleep their way into positions. I mean, look at Babs, for example.
Hey. Too soon.
Here's a good one. It says, I spent 3 minutes watching you place the trap on the ground, smear its teeth and shit, and cover it with leaves. And now you invite me to stand on it as if I'm a retard. Fuck you.
Come
That's
on.
pretty harsh.
Come on.
All right, here it is, kind of spelled out nicely. Hey, so do you want to just disavow white supremacy real quick? No. Well, there it is from Mega Minnow something or other. But here she says, this is Kraus Wait says, and if she had disavowed white supremacy, would you then put her on your good person list? Would you be satisfied with that? If she said she wasn't a white supremacist in this interview and someone didn't see this interview and called her a white supremacist in 6 months, would you correct them? I think the answer is no. All right, here's some memes. This is something maybe for Dudicus. Fallout. We got Fallout the show, Fallout 76, Fallout 4. And down here we got Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 2, Fallout 3.
I don't understand.
I don't get Fallout, really. I'm not a big Fallout fan. Here.
No.
So, you meant Happy Holidays, right? No. Christmas is coming, guys. We're almost going to be in Christmas season, so, you know.
I don't know. All I know is that I hate that interviewer so fucking much.
This is a good one. Why not just shoot him in the leg? That one's funny. Let's see. We saw Bane already. This is good. What women think men want. What men really want.
That's fair. That
This
is
good.
totally
I
fair.
like this one. This one's great. The wheels on the shopping cart be like. That's fun. That's fun.
I don't get it.
There's always one crappy wheel on the shopping cart, right? You know?
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a dad. We already showed that one. You couldn't capture modern discourse better than this. Yeah, possibly. This meme. Okay, this is Mr. Reagan USA saying, "Let me explain what happened in the Sydney Sweeney interview. Leftist journalists are deceptive propagandists. They make very careful decisions. I think all journalists are deceptive propagandists. They make very careful decisions about what to ask in important interviews because every question adds a
This
seed
is
of
not a
influence
political thing. This is
in the
everybody's
mind
thing.
of the audience. Yeah, but trying to destroy this woman, basically. Journalists pretend to be neutral. This is the deception. Catherine Stoffel asked questions that were intended to seed the idea that the jeans ad was racist, that Sydney Sweeney is okay with that, and that she's aligned with Donald Trump.
God
that was the
forbid.
entire point of these questions. These are psychological manipulation techniques that leftist media uses in order to influence the public. The jeans ad was about Sydney Sweeney being hot. It had nothing to do with her race. Stoffel knows this, but she has no interest in the truth. Her intention was to defame Sydney Sweeney. That was her mission. Sydney understood exactly what this woman was doing, and she shut her down. And that's why this interview has gone viral. This was a good one. Homelander. I don't even watch The Boys, but this is funny as fuck.
I agree, but you know what? I have to point out it's not about left or right.
No, I
Both
know.
sides use this bullshit tactics.
It is
Both
the
sides do.
propaganda machine. I mean,
Yeah, the interviewer is a piece of shit. Doesn't matter what side it's coming from. Both sides do this.
Here you go, Smilex. This one's good.
Happy birthday!
Let's see. This is actually also interesting. This is let's see here. Share this tab. We're gonna.
Oh my
this
God!
This is an ad for the late night with the late show with Stephen Colbert, and I guess this already aired.
Who?
This was like an advertisement for that. Okay, harmless video. The comments are quite divided.
That short is 10 times better than any Stephen Colbert show.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Stephen Colbert either. I mean, I love Strangers
He's
with
a
Candy,
piece of garbage.
but the comments are very divided. The comments are either A, everyone in the comment is coping and seething, or B, the comments are like, yeah, there's some women like negging her appearance, saying like, hey, why aren't her tits out? And then there's also a lot of like, holy shit, I will not be watching Stephen Colbert because this woman's on.
I will never ever watch him, and I never have.
Miss
He's
Sweeney,
a
I'd let you
tool.
dot my eye for a hug. Libs not understanding how chats. See, this is like, there's a lot
Oh,
of
fuck off!
projecting,
Shut
like,
up! Whatever. I don't care.
the boomers
Lib-
in here freaking out. If beauty was a grain of sand, she would be the whole beach. Yeah, a lot of weirdos. There are the actual people. There are actual people in here though that are like pissed that she's on Stephen Colbert, which is interesting.
she's an actress and a celebrity, so I can't fault her for doing public appearances. I can't.
Mm-hmm. She will be replaced soon with a new one. She's alright. Kind of look like a hound dog. It's always some fucking dude. People, the negging. It's just hilarious. Someone said she has low income expression in her eyes, and I can totally see it. Patricia.
What? What does that
Patricia.
mean?
I'm not sure, but whatever. Who's looking at her eyes, for Christ's sake?
Oh, is she singing a Sabrina song? Sabrina
I
Carpenter
don't
song?
know who the fuck Sabrina is.
Apparently, that's who's doing the song. That's why I'm seeing a lot of Carpenter. That's the thing. Is the other thing that's problematic.
She's the
Sydney
thing that
Brooks.
everyone wants you to like. Sabrina Carpenter. She's like everything. She's
Whatever.
Sabrina Carpenter wouldn't allow her song to be used in this manner.
I would like Sabrina Carpenter to fucking unclog my kitchen sink. Who the fuck are you? Whatever. I don't care.
I know. This is interesting. So this is the meme. It says, "I don't argue with people. G.I. Robot would have shot." G.I. Robot was from that. What was it? That James Gunn cartoon. DC. What was it called? The Frankenstein's monsters in it.
DC. Yeah. What?
Smilex, you know. Dudicus, do you know?
Smilex knows.
No.
He's been up all night watching the James Gunn animated failure.
Dudicus, do you know what this cartoon was called? Are you there?
I think Dude is out.
Dudicus. All right. Well, if he's out, let's see. He's probably cleaning his house or something.
He's pulling a Sammy.
Creature Commandos. Thank you, Rachel. So this
Whatever.
Is
Nobody cares. Everything sucks.
Well, this is funny. G.I. Robot is a fun character, but the point of him is tragic. He is an outdated remnant of the past who obsessively looks for Nazis where there are none. So his handlers can call their enemies Nazis to get him to mindlessly shoot them. Does that sound familiar? That's funny. This is also interesting. This is real. I thought this was a joke. I thought this was a meme. This is dated from December 20th, 2019. It's a letter from Trump to the Honorable Nancy Pelosi. This is actually true. I did not realize this. This is 100% true. But he writes this letter about how he hates her and he doesn't agree with her and stuff. But it literally says, "Fuck you, cunt." And it's like, okay, this isn't real. I looked this up. This is a real correspondence that Trump sent her in 2019. And, you know, of course, Nancy Pelosi retired, which I think is why this letter is circulating. But I was like, holy fuck.
Well, he said it sincerely, though. I mean, that's the
Merry
best. That's
Christmas.
the thing we have to take away from this.
He says, "Merry Christmas and may 2020 be a bounteous year for all of us." Oof. 2020 was not a good year, was
And
it?
he signed it with a gold Sharpie, which is, touching.
What are you gonna do?
I'm surprised it wasn't a crayon, but there we go.
The Sharpie autograph.
The man with the gold
Maybe put a
toilet.
couple of stickers on it from his fridge on the bottom.
I'm only gonna sign documents with a what is it called? Like the wide-tipped Sharpie felt point pen. That's gonna be fun.
I sign everything with a big quill, big feathery quill, obviously.
Yeah, the billionaire with the gold toilet is totally caring for us.
Didicus, are you still there? Are you here?
Dude.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna watch some Tales from the Crypt.
Yay!
I know you guys suffered long enough.
If you show some ketchup vampire shit, I will disown you.
No, not
No,
today.
he's,
But we will.
He's going
We
to
will
rerun the entire series of The Swan. It's coming.
Dude, honestly, that'd
God,
be sick.
that was painful.
Oh, it was the
It was
best.
so bad. I run B-sides, and that shit was fucking
No, it was great, especially
horrible.
when we had the deaf chick. She was the best.
Oh my
I liked her.
God. Vampires, fuck you.
Enzo signs documents with the blood of his enemies.
Hello, chat.
All right. Well, we got through that whole Sydney portion pretty quickly, so that's good. I had all that shit saved like on a whole separate window.
Look, Enzo, we have been holding back on Satan's high school cheerleaders for you. So
Oh wow, let's do it whenever.
we've been sitting on that for a while.
That sounds
Well,
great.
I'm into it.
It's pretty good.
There is like this. I feel like if I wouldn't be upset if we did a bad movie. I feel like every time I'm there, we do like one of the better movies, which I'm not complaining about.
You should have been here
I
last
just feel
week.
like it would be fair. Yeah, I just think it should be fair if I do a really
Good
bad
lord.
one.
It's
That
what
was
I
something.
do. I mean,
that was something.
I
welcome
think
to
the
my
worst
world.
movie I watched. I think the worst movie I watched with y'all was the zombie House of the Dead or whatever the fuck it was.
Babs was complaining about that earlier.
Is that the one
and
that was set in some sort of plantation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one was pretty bad.
That was pretty
I'm
bad.
gonna
Yeah.
pretend I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Listen, assholes.
The bad ones are the best ones, though. They're the
Yeah, exactly.
I feel guilty talking over the good ones.
Right.
We did Charade. We did
I wasn't there for
Blood,
that one.
Good one.
Blood on the Sun. And we just talked over the whole fucking movie. This is
It's
cool.
transformative.
Keep the bacteria to herself. I missed that bit.
She
It was in a jar.
Oh, it's in a jar. Right. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Right. I thought she was kind of.
They never keep it to themselves.
Of course.
All right. Well, what do we got coming up? It's Monday. I might stream tomorrow night. Or is Dudicus going to stream tomorrow night?
It's 4 a.m. Wrap it up.
It's 6 a.m. over here.
God, is that my inner voice coming out?
I don't know. I'm going to try to finish editing Creep Show 2 and try to get that out Wednesday. Maybe I'll stream Monday. Maybe I'll stream Thursday. Definitely stream next Sunday.
All right.
I guess, Dudicus, what about you? What are your plans?
I might try and stream Tuesday, I guess.
Okay. We'll see what happens. And then Smilex Adam, Friday, B-sides.
Yeah.
What? Fuck.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Friday. Yeah.
Wednesday is Total Recall, and then Thursday we're on some other channel. Friday is B-sides.
Cool.
Be there.
All right, guys. Good hanging. We'll see you all later. Thanks, guys, for hanging out all night. This was legendary length stream. Yeah, it'll officially be known as Operational Both Ends. Dudicus needs to go to Betty Buys and have nappy nap because he eepy boy. Yeah, it's been fun. You guys can clearly rewatch these Tales from the Crypt episodes unedited on YouTube whenever the hell you want. So, guys, don't blame me for censoring the nudity. Blame YouTube. Otherwise, we'll see you guys around real soon. Maybe in less than 24 hours. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's take a relaxing break and leave cyber stress behind. Come with me to a clearing, a stream, a mountaintop, and finally to outer space. At each stop in our journey, I will share with you methods that may help you relieve the physical and mental stress that comes from long hours at your computer. Feel your serpent within, suspended now between the sky and the earth, and imagine your favorite mountain. Could be a hill, any high place where you like to be. Around and around and around. Now reverse it, coming in. Tickling is a wonderful way to relieve tension. Thank you for moving with me from place to place. I hope you will continue to visit these places and incorporate them into your workday. And remember, relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks. Relax, take breaks.